was fighting Sakuna.
YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Good, baby. We should be good. YouTube, my boys. Awesome. I'll slide. I'll lower the volume in a bit. Lower the volume in a bit. I'm just making sure everything's looking good. There's Paul. I'm ready to shoot. YouTube! What's up, YouTube? Wait for now. Oh my god. YouTube. I feel like the light is whoosh. There's not enough light. What am I? Oh, to triple check that. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Platano, and we are ready. We're ready to. There we got the headsets. Regardless.
So Kafka said, "Oh hell no, I am out." He starts running for dear life, but he just can't seem to shake this guy. Hoshina is in his ass like a butt plug. He is
All right.
there, deep.
Alright, YouTube,
Bang,
let's get it.
Kafka's core is now visible. And according to Kafka, those slashes are invisible. He couldn't see them, because he said he dodged it. But clearly he didn't, his arm is missing. But luckily Kafka he used turbo fast, so Hoshina's like, damn, this guy's pretty strong. His fortitude is probably at least 8.0,
Yo!
which classifies him as a Daikaiju, which are the big dogs. So he charges on his
Hold
sword
up.
and
Yo, I haven't even got an encounter and we already got a sub. Big double, triple, triple, quadruple shout out to you. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Yo. Thank you so much. I love that. Holy shit. Let's get it. YouTube. Are you ready? Alright guys. We are watching Kaiju number 8, just in case you guys haven't been here. It's a spoiler though. It's a spoiler.
But not. Kafka turns a part of his chest into teeth and bites down on the sword. What can this kaiju not do? Jesus Christ, he's adapting to shit like
Yup.
What is going on here? So Hoshina's weapon gets stuck and his life
Up
flashes
YouTube.
right before
Yo,
his
thank you
eyes,
so much for
but
the like. Yo,
only
thank you so
a
much for the like. Thank you.
and
Appreciate
the
it. Thank you.
shockwave propelled him backwards, giving time for Kafka to disappear. So Kafka meets up with Kikuru after the incident and Hoshina regroups with the team. So Mina asks how was the fight, so Hoshina explains how he assumes that number 8 is probably a Daikaiju, and it's been over 5 years since they encountered a Daikaiju, so it's a rare case. And Hoshina also added how fighting it felt more like fighting a human, and now looking back, it makes total sense. I mean, look at Kafka over here, he got his guard up and everything, like he's about to hit him with the 1-2, like he's about to start boxing.
Somebody hit him. Somebody get hit with the 1-2, my boy.
So they report about the Reno and Haru incident to the captains and explain how the kaiju that attacked them appears to be the same humanoid type that appeared at the exam site, and they give it the code name Kaiju number 9. Then we get some chill moments, just the characters interacting, getting shit-faced, and now Kafka also gets promoted to an actual Defense Force officer. Woohoo, very cool. And it's Hoshina who recommended him. Hoshina is just really saving his ass here. And Mina lets him know that she still remembers the promise they made and she's still waiting for him. Then we get Hoshina training for a bit, and it's him just basically reenacting the fight he had with number 8 and finding out what he could have done better to kill it. And right when I thought there's going to be sunshine and rainbows for the next few episodes, this guy comes in.
Yo, Juan, my boy. What up, Juan? Nice seeing you, brother. Thank you so much for always being the first one here. You are the realest. My boy, we got that internet going on. We just got a new router box. And it's looking pretty good. I think I got away with the audio where you can hear the TV, the game, and myself with no problems. And I'm able to hear the game, myself, and the TV with no problems. I hope it's actually a non-problematic stream. I don't like using headphones, and I think that was my mistake. But out of that, it's perfect. Thank you so much for the like, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my man. Thanks for streaming. Wow. Thank you for your kind support, brother. That should make my day.
He's a very simple kaiju. He doesn't have some big goals trying to take over the world, wipe out humanity.
Okay, mad respect, bro. Audio sounds good. Man, I'm loving it. Yeah, good. Audio is good. Coffee good. Sasa good.
He just wants violence. And its estimated fortitude is 8.3, a Daikaiju. So immediately it tries to blow up Hoshina with the flick of its finger, and suddenly it appears behind him and punches.
BAP.
But Hoshina is pretty quick.
BAP. What up, BAP? Welcome. How you doing? It's your boy Platano. You have any questions? Sure you leave them down the stream. I'm in chat. How you doing today, BAP?
And not only does this guy punch out actual asteroids.
Oh shit! A heart gold. Bro, did you really just miss the first? Heart gold is literally my favorite game. I have a.
This Hibino Kafka guy is pretty goddamn useful. He might not be out there blasting Kaiju's ass, but he is doing God's work to their ears. So they all start positioning for.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. I got both copies of Heart Gold and Soul Silver because I am greedy. I want to complete the pocket list from both sides.
But that's when Kikuru comes zooming in and instantly breaks through the Kaiju's front arm. So So a bit back, the captains decided to give Kikuru a custom weapon, because this year, kaijus are popping up like crazy, and they're stronger than ever. So they gave her this huge axe, and she's putting it to good use.
Welcome, guys, welcome.
Basically just called in a lightning strike on her. Then the third victim comes in. So Kikuru uses the special shockwave attack that comes with her axe and exploded its back through the front. I have no idea what's happening. Don't know how she just did that. Oh wait, so the shockwave probably got sent through the entire body, and since the back is the thinnest, it exploded. Probably. Then another comes through, but it gets hit with Reno's freeze rounds, allowing Kikuru to close the distance. And holy shit, can you believe your eyeballs? Reno learned that guns can be used from afar, and he's no longer running in like a bozo. Reno learns from his mistakes. Talk about character development, this show got it all.
I have no enemies.
Decapitates the kaiju, Reno gets his assist, amazing stuff. Meanwhile, Hoshina is luring the kaiju into the training ground.
Yo guys, quick question. This guy, does he sound like Moist Critical? Platinum, if you had to choose a single Pokemon game to play forever, which one? I love that. I love that. Will you choose? Wow, like my favorite game is undoubtedly Soul Silver. But if there is one Pokemon game that I would get to choose to play for the rest of my life, it will be Black 2 100%. Pokemon Black 2 break the scale when it comes to competitive scene Pokemon. When it comes to animation, graphics, gotta know we got a new Pokédex plus Gen 4, 2, 3, and 1. Like, on top of the fact of the new 151s that were added, you get to fight every single champion in a tournament with the gym leaders and the Elite Four, as long as the rivals. Brother, that game is full with content. That game is easily 700 hours if you complete everything without taking your time. The amount of playthrough that you have, the missions, bro, that game was so fucking good, Juan, that people at the time didn't even realize it, and they didn't have enough appreciation. To answer your question, I will play Pokemon Black or White 2 for the rest of my life. Start it over many times as I could. It's a beautiful game, brother. A beautiful game. What about you, Juan? Tell me so far, which game do you feel like you think will be the one that you can play? Solid take, bro. Eek. That is Eek Pokemon game, bro. We're talking about Weather Wars. We're talking about Dream Wars bringing hitting abilities. We're talking about new mechanics, physical split along new abilities, brother. Stacked. Yo, Tokimon, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome back, my boy. Always nice seeing you here, brother. How are you?
It's so over. GG. Do you just cut your parachute, die to fall damage instead? Fuck it, you'll never take me alive strat. Also, people are starting to hop on the freeze round meta. Reno is really changing the game here, so everyone is doing great. Now all they need to do is have Hoshina win the 1v1. And he's doing great. He's slicing through the tiny gaps in the kaiju's exoskeleton, so the kaiju quickly seals off the gaps. But nah, that won't save him. Hoshina slices right through with a bait.
This guy with the blade is pretty good.
So he takes off its other arm and now slowly turning this guy into Exodium. But his Akaiju just use it all back up like it's nothing. However, Hoshina is a little different. That guy's pretty good. So the two went in for round 2. Hoshina is dodging for dear life, and he slices up his arm once again, and this time he turns it into sashimi. And once he saw a glimpse of its core, he instantly...
I'm good, I'm ready for that smoke.
He saw that core and he turned into a freak monster. He got rock hard. He was ready to munch it to pieces. He was not lying when he said he'd spank smaller size kaiju. He just
Are you ready, my boy?
Bag and shipped him straight to the nearest furnace.
I am beyond ready. I am mega ready.
Uh-oh. That is top 5 worst statement you could ever say in these kinds of situations. Basically just cursed him and his entire bloodline. So the kaiju transforms itself into balls and it starts getting bigger. Then it lets out steam, and once the transformation is complete, It looks exactly the same, but just
To be honest, bro, I can't choose just yet. I'm enjoying all of them equally. Lionel have 18 hours. A Fire Red I have 25. Argol I have 20, so I'm spread out all over the game. Bro, the good thing is that you just said,
it's a bad matchup. We're fucked. So Hoshina is
well,
his ass off just to give it paper cuts.
you probably fall in love once you see Ruby. Or
anyway, quick trip down
you probably fall in love once you see Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, bro. Fuck, that's a remake too, like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But that shit is peak. It's probably the best remake ever. A lot of people probably would agree. But yo, Juan, Lionel? Lionel was hard, dog. Yo, Dowls, what's up, my bad? It took me a fat minute to read that. What up, Dowls? How you doing? Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the like, man. Thank you, thank you. How you been, bro? Right now, we can't. We gotta stop making mistakes and we gotta log fucking. Yo, I'm staying here until like oh, for real, I just started Omega Ruby. I went to the mod kit.
So now his job is to deal with the little guys. Perfect team up. That's why he's tryharding. He's pulling out all sorts of tricks to try to take down this guy. But it's not doing much. It's only scratching the surface. And
Gen 3 for sure has the best starting trio.
It's a RIP angle. So seeing this,
prove me wrong.
Fuck this shit. I can't let Vice Captain go out like
prove me wrong.
So he starts running in. But
for,
this is about to transform.
Undoubtedly, Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon Sapphire has the best starting tree. Yo, thank you for the love, guys. Thank you about the true, and I love your chat. Y'all are the best, no doubts.
Edge his transformation because you heard a familiar voice on the comms. Kaiju stick comes flying off. Mina, at the very last moment, came to the rescue with her pet dog. Second shot comes through. Bang. Second arm gone. Now this dog's actually pretty cool. At first I thought he was kind of just...
I ain't no motherfucking dog. That is clearly a Siberian tiger.
...to make Mina look cooler, but then it's actually here to prevent Mina from flying off a building with each shot. Oh wow, into a front flip. That's a bag of treats right there. However, it's not that easy to take down this kaiju. It's still regenerating pretty damn quick. So Hoshina still has to try and limit its mobility with his combat power at only...
Plus, watching someone playing champion looks fun. It does actually. Plus, you can get to see a lot of
63%.
A lot of times when I see Wolf Gleek or Quick Shiny, there's some other Japanese guys that I like to follow. I get to see them plays, and I get to see holes in my strategy that I've never seen. So it is pretty cool to observe other people whenever you play champions.
Well, I say only, but that is still 63 times more than the protagonist of the story. But the damage it's putting out is too little, and the kaiju just heals it all back up. So that's when...
Yo, my boy Central, bro. What it do, my boy? I hope your stream is going great. Been lurking lately, but that's all I can do, man. I've been seeing you. I saw you. You were playing like a shooting game not too long ago. I couldn't tell which one it was.
Spotify opened, music blasting. Everyone covers for Mina and blast the kaiju with everything they got to stop it from regenerating.
Nick Fire Games, yo, I love this content. Keep it up. Keep up the grind. You already know, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I'm grateful for you tuning in, man. What we do here, we're about grind, bro. Thank you so much for the like. Thank you. Let me. Awesome. Thank you so much, bro. Yo. Nick the Fire Games, brother. Thank you so much for the sub, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I am very grateful. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the Plata Nation. If you want, join the Discord down below in the description. I'll be more than happy to receive you, man. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. We're currently shiny hunting in 2 games, Nick. We're Fire Red and we're also in Pokemon Ruby. Been working all day, my real job. Going live soon. Good share. I'll make sure I'll pass by later, brother. Me too, bro. I've been working 7 days a week, making that money first, and been going to the gym, work out. I've been eating good, but I just recently started eating better. than what I was eating, you know. I had to drop and say what's good. You know what? I got you, bro.
Before he actually reveals himself, and there will be like a continuing problem that keeps nibbling his ass throughout the entire story. But then, 10 episodes in, and tits out the bag.
Big cheers for my boy. Big cheers for my boy Sam. Of course, Pokemon Ruby is goated. Hoping the stream is going well for you. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nick. I love the positive energy that you brought to the stream, man. Thank you so much. I love that shit. That's exactly how I like people, man. Good positive minded energy. Yeah, we might get a shiny today. The idea is to do, the idea chat is to do 500 encounters. So like by the time, matter of fact, we'll get to full odds today. I think we can for sure get to full odds. We have time. It shouldn't be that bad. So we might go to 8,192 just to prove that we are really grinders in here. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do much yesterday due to the fact of the internet, that my internet hasn't dropped a single bar today, a single one, and my internet don't rap. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Nick, tell me which one is your favorite game, Nick. What's your favorite game? Are you watch King Corfish? That who I watch here, kind of funny. I have not no Pokemon. I have not watched him. I'll look into it. I'm currently 9 months sober, and I'm playing Pokemon. Has been a huge support along the Pokemon community. Awesome, man. I am not sober, as you see. I have a guy here. I hope I don't misinfluence you with anything. I do have some people here like Pokemon. I think Juan as well is in a little smoke break. But I encourage you to keep doing what you're doing, man, and then don't let anything influence you, really. And keep it up, Nick. Keep it up. Pokemon community is all about good vibes, brother. It's all about having good, I think a good heart, man. There's no malicious intentions. Community, bro. You're in the right community if you're looking for support. What game are you currently playing? What game are you currently playing Pokemon, Nick? I'm interested on that. By the way, guys, if you guys play Pokemon Go, I started playing Pokemon Go recently. So yeah, if you guys are looking for the code, let me know and I'll be more than happy to drop it.
Well, that didn't work, but it was worth a shot. Then he saw Crush as part of
Indeed. Congrats, Nick. Congrats. Anything between Gen 1 and 3 is my favorite. And bro, I mean, Kali's sober. That's what's up, bro. I was on alcoholic, though. It's good, man. Oh, okay. I don't drink alcohol. So. Well, I lied. I do drink on very special occasions, like Renaissance Fair. I love it. Or sometimes when I'm with my best friend, but it's okay, bro. We're good here, man. Nick, welcome to the family, man. A pleasure to have you here. If you have any questions when it comes to Pokemon, or maybe if you have any questions, bro, just drop it in there. See if we can help you with it. Yeah, feel free here, man. Feel nice. I wrote on good heart and politeness. I fucking love that, man. Love that. Boy Pokemon, my boy Juan, and now my boy Nick and chat. What? Let's get these boys.
It's just the shockwaves from the punches. Another left hand. And now he got Kafka looking like he's closing in on the sun. So Kafka's getting spanked. Then a fast right one comes in. He barely dodges it. But Isao quickly pulls back and throws out another destructive straight right. Now quick little side note. How does this man still have a full head of hair at that age? Especially with all the stress and pressure he has to deal with. That's a bigger achievement than being humanity's strongest soldier. But alright, back to Kafka getting his ass.
Tiny trapping, huh? I don't want to be negative, bro, but I think we're gonna get a ball toy. But listen, speaking of, you might be onto something, Nick. You know what I'm saying? You might be onto something. Like, that was a trapping right there, man.
Oh hell no, I gotta go. That man got his screen pulsing. His HP is in critical condition. He damn near fucking died. But Isao activates his secret no limbs technique. So now
gotta love this narrator, dude. Narrator is peak.
Head on a floating torso. And Isao does not stop. He just throws out another right hand. He does not feel
What's up,
pity
dude?
for this man, or not even a man anymore. I mean, he's a floating thing. And now Kafka fully transforms so he can block the punch. Otherwise, he will just disintegrate. And all of a sudden, he starts tweaking, and the kaiju that came inside his mouth flies over to him and tells him to kill the kaiju in front of him. So the thing basically registered Isao as a kaiju, because that man is too dangerous. He has the strength of a daikaiju.
Yeah, Nick, I think you're gonna fit in here well, brother.
Then Kafka loses control of his body and just charges at him mercilessly. Bro has gone rogue.
My stream took a shit. Bro, what the heck was that? I'm like, I mean, we are here. I hear you talking more one. My stream just took a shit. I guess it didn't disconnect this time. It just, dude, I don't know what to say, bro. It just went from bro, it literally decided here is disconnected, and then it connected over. Lagging, Brody. Is this still lagging? Refresh the page, everyone. I'm sorry, refresh the page. That's crazy. You don't have audio? Yo, the stream literally just took a shit. It's good now. Holy shit. It didn't drop though, I'll tell you that. Yo, boys. It can't, bro. Oh my god, it happened again? Yo, boys, you still here? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm surprised the stream didn't end, bro. Fuck. Amazing. Lagged again, but we're still here. Well, yo, Toki, my whole freaking internet, like, on stream dropped. Everything went to shit. Alright, guys, hold on, please. Yo, boys. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But we're here. I love it. I'm glad you guys were here to see it, bro. Look, the internet is good, bro. Like, internet is looking good. I can see it from here.
It's a good transition. But now, let's take a break and have a look at Reno doing some lat pull-downs. Wow, Also, the cracks on the walls aren't done by the kaiju attack. It's actually just Reno's raw strength affecting his...
Yo, he's strong as fuck. How many plays did he had in there, bro? Yo, Toki, Juan, I appreciate you, boys. Thank you so much, man. Are you wired? Nah, I'm wireless internet, actually. So my shit is coming through a satellite, whatever. I don't think it's a satellite. I think it's coming from, you know, from a tower, from like a radio tower, which shoots the signal. I think that's I'm getting it from, though. I think. I don't know. Somehow it's still here. We haven't crashed. Thank God. I'll just keep. I'm just gonna keep streaming. Yo, Pacer. I know you're probably in the back somewhere and you probably can't answer, but my internet is hanging on. Mind you, it's not the internet anymore, bro. It's just the fact that I guess it just don't want to do it. The internet is good. Internet, I have green bars everywhere now. It's just, I don't know. He wants me to stop streaming, but I refuse. Just like John Cena, we never give up, baby. Never. Never. Can you guys hear me well? How's the audio, guys?
He's exerting too much force with each pull down. It's actually collapsing the entire building. Okay, so Kafka's going on the offense now. Operation Turn It Out into a smash patty has been initiated. And damn, look at that dodge. Didn't even move his feet. He just fucking stood there, stood his ground. He just moved his body. Then the kaiju starts getting creative. Maybe a little too creative. It does a spin, breaking its own body to throw a 360 right hand. He's going for a trick shot. Now I'm just like, shit's getting crazy. But it did catch him off guard.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Juan. Thank you so much.
That man did not expect a 360 self-destructing right hand to fly at him. Now this guy's fighting like an animal, because he can just keep regenerating. Then he starts beating him like he's beating his meat. But luckily, Isao is able to kick its leg to avoid the big hit and reposition himself. And this kick also flipped the kaiju on its head, allowing him to come back in and counter with a clean right straight to the core. A perfect sequence. However, the kaiju separated the core from the body and used that body as bait.
You want? Okay, I'll rest the body.
Through the core. Now this is actually sick. That's creative and actually useful. Then,
but
of course,
is that a little better?
Action.
Let me know if it's too loud though, because I honestly can't tell. But let me know if that's good.
Now things start getting intense, because it's basically like two daikaijus having a beatdown, so the stadium begins cracking. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by some damage? So how's this guy so nonchalant about it? He's just sitting there like, yep, very soon our guts could be spilling all over the floor. So brace for impact. Lord have mercy on my soul. So he realizes that Isao doesn't have the intent to kill Kafka, because if he did, he would have just blown him up to 1,000 pieces when he's in human form. Instead, he's just pushing number 8 to test him. So Isao's not an asshole. Amazing. However, the test is getting a little too far. It's getting a little out of control, as number 8 is getting a little too strong and is also getting bigger, somehow. So Isao continues fighting, but the instant regeneration is too damn broken. That shit's OP. So Isao's fighting a losing battle. And eventually he gets grabbed, slammed to the wall, and he's not feeling so good. So Kafka's like, oh man, I'm really about to kill Kikuru's father right in front of her. That's pretty fucked up. He repeatedly slams him to the ground, and Isao is just done with life. I mean, he doesn't even look like he's sad or in pain. He's just sitting there like Santa then coming with the presents. But before number 8 could deliver the final blow, Kafka channels his anime willpower, and with the help of Mina, he regains control of his body and punches a hole through his own chest. Absolute cinema. So Kafka collapses and he returns to his human form. Then this guy appears, Gen Narumi, the 1st Division captain. And this guy's goated and he's cool as hell. But that's not actually him though. I don't know who that is. That's some dude cosplaying. But this is what he looks like in the manga. Yeah, pretty sick. And this is also him in season 2. Cool stuff. He's about to pull off some cool things. Alright, so Isao tells the medic to rescue Kafka, and before he decides what to do with him, he wants to hear what Mina has to say about him. So Mina goes through the script saying Kafka's a good guy, double thumbs up, he saved the entire 3rd Division from being wiped out completely, But unfortunately for Mina, she's going up against two fucking rage baiters. Well, no, the entire room is actually full of rage baiters. A bunch of grown-ass men, by the way, so it's a tough position to win. And so what? So we're arguing with 4th graders. Amazing. And so it means he's not a bad kaiju. He's on your side. Not exactly rocket science here. Next one. That was only possible because he used his kaiju power. Well, yeah, no shit. How do you even make it this far in life with that brain in your head? What even is that argument? Point is, he's on your side. He's using the kaiju power for good. How does that matter? Okay, but if you say, it's wrong to use that kind of power, then what does the defense force use to fight against kaijus? Suits and weapons made from kaijus. That's also kaiju's power. You're wearing kaiju's flesh. So if we're going with that statement, then you all should fight without your suits. Just go out there, t-shirts, shorts, baseball bat. That's the same shit. Those powers are from the kaiju, you fucking old fuck. But Mina will not yield. She explains that ever since she knew Kafka as a child, he's always been a great guy who cares more about others than anyone else. And look at this freaky ass guy, by the way. Might want to run a background check on him. He's definitely done some heinous shit. So Mina leaves, and luckily Isao said Kafka will not be converted into weaponry, and he'll fight for them, because he believes number 8 can be controlled.
For my 3 solid viewers,
yes, I know.
Y'all amazing.
But I'm sure you all remember
y'all the greatest.
10 years ago, when number 6
love y'all.
attacked us. We lost hundreds of officers, and also 3 captains.
Put in your wife. Yo, what's up, bro? Do you want to get this fist on your face? You hear this guy mentioning his wife? Like, who allow you to say that? My boy, who gave you the right to say that? My boy.
Yes, how did I forget? Thanks, dickhead. How about you? What's your wife? Probably getting dicked by some dude with a full head of hair. So Kafka woke back up in the hospital, alive, with a big scar on his chest, and Isao's there to let him know about the good news. He won't be executed. Woohoo! Mina gets the news, and she sends a message to the entire team about it. Everyone gets excited, starts doing cartwheels, tap dancing, all those fun stuff. They're all just really happy. But while all this is happening, Nana's still out there plotting his big bad evil.
Yo, like,
his farming knowledge.
and then I love how he goes to say, like, the narrator says, yeah, at least my wife is dead, but yours is getting digged out by someone else. Like, it's possibly true. It's possibly true, boys.
Race by grinding chess on 18 different monitors, 18 different matches. He's a sweat. You just know his balls are slimy. And he's getting pretty smart. Dude's at the top of the leaderboard. Also, he's not trying to hide his identity at all. His name is out there, number 9. Like, it's a pretty vague name, but personally, I would have named him myself, like, number 10, 11, or Jonathan. You know, just kind of drag the attention away. Because this could attract some unnecessary attention. So, after going berserk and damn near turning Isao into a donut, Kafka would get these nightmares of him annihilating the defense force. And, of course, even in his dreams, he's still unlocking new shit. He's blasting a laser beam out of his mouth. So, Kafka is still confined while his friends are in different places to train. Also, this is sick. Kikuru got emojis of herself. Anyway, so Kikuru gets to join the 1st Division, and the 1st Division is completely stacked. They got the goats. And Kikuru meets up with the 1st Division captain, and no, it's not the giant who looks like he eats kaijus for breakfast. It's Narumi, Gen Narumi. He is the strongest soldier in Japan, currently. Yeah, it's cooked. The country's going down. Narumi's a professional basement dweller. Delivery boxes, foods, and empty cans scattered all over the place. And he's a hardcore gamer. And the worst part is, he's not even good at the game he's playing. Bro's out here chugging 18 cans of Red Bull, doing 3 lines of coke, sacrificing sleep and eyeballs, fighting for his life, just to get to platinum. I don't even know what game he's playing, but that cannot be good. That is horrendous activity going on. So Kikuru's like, GG, I'm not gonna learn shit. I'm actually gonna be here, I'll start training, and I'll actually become worse. Then they get an alert for a kaiju attack, so Narumi gets summoned, and he also brings Kikoru with him. So everyone in the 1st Division gets in position to take down the kaiju. Missiles are being launched.
I'm assuming that this guy can use 100% of his kaiju. power. You know, like he must be able to use 100%.
Are being summoned, and yep, Godzilla's doing
Godzilla pull up actually. Holy shit. They actually put Godzilla in the anime. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know what? I'm gonna watch the anime though.
Now, amazing timeline we're living in. So everyone's working together.
Yo, that's amazing. I am definitely watching this anime.
And then they deploy Naruto. Shinomiya Kikuru. Manners, cleanliness, hard work. I won't ask any of them. What? You didn't finish your sentence. Anyway, so he pulls out his weapon from his box, stabs out on the kaiju, and he presses a button on his weapon, and all of a sudden, the kaiju begins to puff up like it swallowed a million bees. And bang. R.I.P. Godzilla. That's all the money they had for screen time. I wouldn't even imagine cleaning all this up. Kafka got lucky, it's not working there anymore. Otherwise, he'll be cleaning this shit till he grows old, bald, and forgets his own name. So Kafka gets summoned to the director's office, and Isao's moving him to the first division. So the strongest kaiju in history is going to be teaming up with the strongest anti-kaiju force. Then all of a sudden, the city starts collapsing, creating a massive hole. Now at this point, how does anyone still live in Japan? A few hours ago, fucking Godzilla pulled up, took a...
Hi, bro, Moshi, bro. W Moshi in chat. W Moshi in chat. Thank you for coming by, bro. I always appreciate your support. You're a real one, bro. I hope everything has been good for you as well. Life is great from this side, man. Got that internet going. Internet crashed, but it didn't give up. It came back, and we're here, bro. Life is great, man. Tell me about you. How's your stream going? How's the Snorlax? Do we have it in the bag or no? Tell me, bro. I want to hear all about it.
At a bridge, and now a part of the city just said, I'm head out. See ya. Gone. Shit is worse than cockballs torture. Being a homeowner in Japan has
brosiveness. That's a new word. That's a new word I've never heard before. Brosiveness.
Anyway,
I fuck with it. I fuck with it. We're gonna use it. The brosiveness.
So the first
I use brethren. My brethren. Damn. Look at everybody here, cut. Everybody here is looking ready. I'm ready to get some smoke happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm streaming right now. Already know. You don't. Damn, you only stream on Twitch, huh? I got my Twitch account in too many different devices, and it's asking me to restart my password. I gotta help by your stream, bro. Or put it on. Put it on. Moshi, do you have your own Discord server? I'm curious about it now.
Narumi arrives in time and saves the two. Now on the surface, you'd think Narumi just wants clout. You know, have the kid post Narumi's cool 10 times in a row. But he said, use your mom's phone. Now
Don't worry, bro.
He's definitely
I got you,
trying
fam.
to track down the kid.
It's definitely a most def.
But that's just my theory, though. Let me know about yours.
I do the same thing with Flange. I do the same thing with Central.
Quick, so Narumi tells Kafka and Kikuru to go crazy as soon as they're done evacuating the civilians.
You do have your own Discord server. Yeah, bro. I gotta get into that.
Zone, so Kikuru gets ready. She pulls out her axe, stands there menacing.
I gotta get there, so every time you stream, I can receive it. You know, I'll pay it.
Also made sure to spin her axe, left hand, right hand, behind, perfect. And another one comes in, and she did not hold back on this guy. She swung at it like it insulted her mother, like she was trying to split the earth in half. So she teams up with Shinonome, one of the platoon leaders, and she's pretty badass. She's carrying around a whole-ass minigun. So the two clear up the area pretty quickly, and Narumi gets rage-baited by the vice captain. Then he realizes something fishy is going on, because ant types never show up on the surface. So the kaijus are being weird, similar to the pigeon attack at Tachikawa base. Alright, so the ants have made their way to Kafka's location, so he flies in with his partial transformation, fisted it, did negative damage, and he moves back. What was that? What did I just see? Is he trying to turn the ant on by rubbing his fist on it? What's going on here? So Kafka's basically traumatized. He's afraid if he were to fully transform again, he would go berserk again. Also, I swear to God, Isao's an absolute tank to survive this, by the way. because my god does this scene look violent. Unk is kissing concrete after concrete. He's getting slammed
Unk is kissing concrete.
and tossed around like an action figure in the palm of a toddler's hand. But anyway, Kafka can't hesitate, so he goes for a full transformation, and the team locks in. They all made sure his vitals are stable, but transformation failed. He's having a Bruce Banner moment. Lord save us. And then they detect a new powerful kaiju appearing directly under number 8, and it's none other than number 9. So it pops up and was like, what the fuck? I've been scammed. I came here to see the shit, but I'm only seeing
That doesn't work.
Where's number 8?
What do you mean?
I'm
Like the show? Or was it something else? My bad, Boshi, my bad. Hey, what up, Smoke? Welcome back, my man.
Signature finger ball.
Hi, bud. Hope you're doing good. I am doing
fingered,
fantastic,
really
man.
To transform, but nope. Attempt number 2
Finally
is
got
also a failure.
some of that internet
Kaiju,
fixed.
No one come up. Not happening. It's not coming.
I'm doing great,
refuses to
man.
come.
Smoke,
So now
how are
he's
you,
sweating
bro?
like he's
Tell me how
getting
you're doing, man.
colonoscopy. So Narumi's like, everyone calm the fuck down. Hold your horses.
Everybody's
I'm on
hoping
my
for
way.
that
I'll be
Sandshrew,
there.
huh?
We can't lose number 8 because this guy's too OP. But he gets interrupted by another kaiju, and it's another number 9. So it turns out Kafka isn't the only guy that can pull shit out of his asshole, because this guy straight up spawned in his twin. He said, fuck it, we need more power to fight them. Alright, let me just pull this little guy out of my pocket real quick, and bam, there he is. Then it uses a rise, and all the
Okay,
kaijus
I
back.
can probably tell you why. So let's say, did you send it on? Where are you? You're sending it here, or you're sending it on Discord, my boy? He'll probably not let you put it on Discord. The link is on my videos. I should put it on my Discord. You send it on Discord? Perfect. I'm pretty sure that that's what I just... Hold up. Billing is my favorite. I mention it everywhere, but people don't want to promote his painted nails. Like, he paints his nail like Itachi. I mean, you gotta understand, bro. We are many different humans. We all have different mindset. I support Flash for what he is, for what he does. Pretty cool guy, man. Pretty cool guy. Always love to have him here. Almost done, almost done. Oh shit, I got you. Billen is the GOAT. Indeed he is, bro. I love that guy, man. Dylan needs to go. Has to go. Yeah, I've been there for a while. Awesome. I can agree with. Almost done, Moshi. Almost done. POKE-PLATANOs. I just need it. I just need a purple chin. All right, Moshi. We're fucking good. Now, I can properly go ahead and give you that follow. Hold up. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Real quick. That's my boy right here. Hold up, this side. Oh, that's my boy right here, down here. My boy Moshi. You guys don't follow right here. Moshi XL, my boy, on Twitch. Go ahead, drop that support. It doesn't hurt you at all. My boy is getting that shiny Snorlax. I will soon be doing that. But yeah, my boys, let's get it. Let's get it. Continue. My boy Moshi. I wish you nothing but success, bro. Of course, bro. Come on, man. Don't worry about the face cam, bro. Worry about the grind and we'll worry about whatever else. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you a lot because you've been here since day one, bro. Ever since you started coming to this stream, you've been here, and I appreciate that, bro. Appreciation should be appreciated. Only on Twitch. He does have YouTube. But I'm assuming he's streaming on Twitch at the moment. He has his own reason, but let me heat up the coffee a little bit, guys. Should be good, should be good. What I'm Yes, 100%. As long as you have a Pokemon, you can trade the game. To answer your question, Juan, yes. As long as you have, well, you have to have at least 2 Pokemons in order to trade. Because if you have a single Pokemon, the game will not allow you to. But yes, you can do. You can trade before the Elite Four. Matter of fact, you can trade before the first gym. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, go boys. Give me a rare candy or a nugget. Will heal. I mean, okay, fuck it, we got it. All right, let's level you up. Great Cacneas. Then we can go ahead and work on them. All right, guys, it's time for the Azaza. YouTube.
Up stronger and the entire situation starts going south. Meanwhile, Kafka's getting his cheeks clapped. Number 9's trying to kill him and take his kaiju power. And Number 9 summons this barrage of cum balls about to take him out. If you watch carefully and look behind Number 9 right before Kikru slices him up, you could see her flying right there, like a single frame of her just jumping. Or like 2 frames of her just jumping. Whee! But anyway, Kikru finally gets a rematch after getting turned into a block of cheese a few episodes back. Meanwhile, the other Number 9 tries to blast Narumi to oblivion with its semen spheres, but obviously Narumi's built different, he easily dodges them, and he comes zooming down with his sword flying to the kaiju's forehead. Now Isao could also deploy himself onto the battlefield to increase their win rate, but he said nah. These kids gotta lock in because I'm
I can't even blame you. That's exactly what I want a shiny Cacnea, dude.
Team up, crazy hype, and by team up I mean Kikru basically fighting for her life while Kafka edges himself with his transformation. Now the two have no idea why his transformation is failing, so Kikru thinks Number 9 is putting a lid on Kafka, not letting him climax. So Kikru came up with the plan that she's going to go in and fuck up Number 9's butthole and force it to go into repair mode, and by doing that, it should disable its ability on Kafka. So the two surround Number 9 trying to go for its blind spot, but Number 9 said, what blind spot? And dude just spawns in another head and starts blasting them. Oh damn, Hunk's going at it. Oh sure. Alright, wrap it up. We're gonna need father and daughter team up instead. Isao and Kikru will kill this guy. Kafka, we'll put him on the bench for now. He's missing a few hours of sleep. He'll be back better though, trust. Kikru's chilling though. She's slicing up these balls. Boom, bottom left, bang, top right, boom. But then Number 9 goes off script. She didn't see it coming. Can't block it. However, that's not gonna stop her. She immediately went into her next move and sliced up all the balls. And then we get a Kikru flashback. And that is her mother. Don't believe me? Here's proof. She's a captain and she uses the weapon made from Number 4. So we get some wholesome moments of Kikru and her mother, and surprisingly, Isao is still as locked in as ever. I thought he was going to be a more laid-back guy until his wife died, but no, he's just perma-locked in, won't even catch him smiling. And more wholesome moments of Kikru and her mother, and then it cuts to white and she's gone. She died while fighting Number 6. So Kikru said, I gotta become the strongest and save everyone. And as she's about to go in and land a clean hit on the kaiju, the ant gets freaky and she loses her footing. But that is just an opening for Kafka to shine, so he comes in with a crazy...
Alright guys, it looks like we're back. I guess he's just getting adapted, which is weird.
Across the ant's face. Boom. Oh fuck. That is not a good...
Yo. Why they pull Khabib like that, dude?
Strongest and save everyone. And as she's about to go in and land a clean hit on the kaiju, the ant gets freaky and she loses her footing. But that is just
Answer my question, or did I miss?
shine, so he comes in with
Question
a
what?
crazy
Oh, what are we
kick.
watching? I think what happened mostly right after I answered, my internet dropped, and I think here it was cut. But yes, this is Kaiju number 8. That's the name of the anime. And yo, is Shadow Ball good to have on Kadabra? Not on Gen 3. Not on Gen 3 because ghost types moves are counted as physical types. So like Kadabra is a specialized special attack instead of just attack. So unfortunately, no. Shadow Ball is a good move in this game for Pokemons like Snorlax, Larion, you know, Pokemons that are good physically. So I would not recommend it. I will recommend you to give her either Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, or Ice Punch. One of those three. One.
Boom.
Look at my boy's leg.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. That shit look like. Oh, in hard gold, 100%. Give him that shit.
That is not a good trade.
Yep.
I can't lie. The kick didn't even scratch the end. It just budged it a little. But luckily, Hikaru's able to use this opening and hook the kaiju's neck with her axe and pulls a spinjutsu, slicing it to bits and pieces. So now Kafka can fully transform without getting cut. But once again, he fails. And the reason it keeps failing is because he's afraid of losing control and accidentally killing all his friends. You know, he's not trying to regain his body, and next thing you know, he's looking like Yuji in Shibuya. So now the people on the inside are stressed. So Narumi's like, don't worry, I'll be there after I take out this guy. And he's completely gliding on the battlefield. And then he goes all out, and he's able to unleash 98% of his power. So he moves in and slices off the ant's arm, and his weapon also burns as it cuts, making it harder for it to regenerate. So number 9 moves back to avoid the slashes. But Narumi also has a gun. He got that 2-in-1 deluxe combo. He grabbed the United States of America and the United Kingdom and fused that bitch, forming a destructive weapon.
Oh,
so number 9 obviously goes into a panic attack and just spams his balls. Now look at this Narumi guy with his smooth moves, blocks the projectile with his weapon, starts sliding, fires out a counter shot while all this is happening, and leans back to dodge at the same time. Look at this majestic ass frame. Might as well enhance that shit, Jarvis.
Kadabra is gonna be a nightmare.
Number 9's
My Alakazam has.
It's adapting as the fight goes on and is now able to dodge his shots, and it catches Narumi.
This is what the moveset I have a shiny Alakazam from the game corner. Very grateful for that.
So the people on the
I got him with Focus Blast, Shadow Ball, Psychic, and Recovery.
This guy's constantly getting better
with choice specs.
But Narumi slaps them
Yeah, nobody's ready for that.
Says, I'm not dead just yet, buddy. My suit has warmed up and he's ready to start busting some ass. Number 9's Water Burn. Retina 01 is another weapon of Narumi's. It's the oldest numbers weapon created from Kaiju number 1's retinas, and basically it allows him to see the future. He's able to see the signals that appear within the brain, allowing him to know what that person is going to do before they do it. Also, number 1 looks like an absolute menace. How did it even beat this thing when it can read your movements and possess turbo regeneration? That is downright diabolical to fight. That is just a rough generation to be born into. Anyway, so number 9's no longer adapting because he can't adapt into the future, so he's just getting hit like a piñata. The Narumi jumps up to avoid its blow, and he can also see where the core is located. So Narumi knows exactly where to hit, but it doesn't matter because he just completely slices it up into pieces anyway.
So worth 100%. Go forth. I think it's gonna be worth it. Yep. I think it's gonna be great. I hope you get it soon, brother.
Shit. Yeah, no, it's getting dicked. And Kikuru's weapon also gave out and it snapped. Wow. Jesus Christ. That is a fuck ton of blood coming out of him. That is downright unholy. He just painted the road with his DNA. That is like summoning the devil levels of blood. So after Kikuru finds out that he's afraid of killing his friends if he were to go berserk again, which is why he can't fully transform, she goes, don't worry about that. Everyone and I will make sure to kill you and dismember you and set you ablaze publicly if that would happen. So after
How do you miss? How do you miss?
finally lets
Yo.
loose and he fully completes his
God damn it,
transformation.
we
He
sing.
has full trust in his friends to fucking murder him. So Kikuru would deal with the little ants while Kafka fights the raid boss. So number 9's ant spawned in wings and he's talking about how he figured out a way to kill Kafka. But Kafka basically just told him to shut the fuck up and straight up ran through the ant and took its core. Also, I want to point out, number 9's a yapper, dude. Dude's a yapper Jew. He just keeps talking and talking throughout the entire fight. And it's not like anyone's talking to him either. He's just saying shit. But anyway, so Kafka smashes the core, but he still has to destroy number 9's core, the actual one. So it's not over. And the weapon that number 9 said can be used to kill him did not do a single thing. Kafka just stood there unfazed and repelled them with his punches. So after having his body taken over, he realizes he's been using his powers like an absolute toddler. There's so much more he could be doing with it. So he runs up a building, and no more calf boosters. Instead, he's using the glory hole heal. Then he flies up, starts doing a couple flips here and there, and we get this sick ass frame of Kafka doing tricks on an invisible skateboard. Amazing stuff. So he now has better control of his body, and he flies back down like he's Superman and throws out a right hand. He straight up erased that dude from existence. We're talking turned him into baby powder. He just disappeared. Yep, make sure the camera's rolling. Go around the corner for me. Perfect. Now zoom in and get that nice close-up shot in 4K. And cut! Perfect. We got the shot. Alright, so both targets are down. Everyone starts celebrating. Now all they have to do is deal with the little guys, which are getting blasted by Kikuru. Now that is one majestic-ass way to rip someone's head off. Also, the damage done to the city is unbelievably minimal, despite them fighting 2 identified kaijus. So this division is out here doing God's work, exactly how Isao wanted it to be. And he gives them a nice good job. Kikuru starts to tear up from happiness. Amazing stuff, wholesome moment. But then an alarm goes off. And number 9 continues to yap, even at death's door. And basically he says, "You guys got baited. This wasn't the main goal. I'm not even here." So Kafka tells Narumi that the ones they killed aren't the main body, and the main body has infiltrated their base by disguising itself as one of the dudes working there, and its actual goal is to get to Isao and Kaiju number 2. So Narumi, Kafka, and Kikuru quickly rush back to the base, and Isao tells everyone to quit pissing themselves and evacuate. Then the kaiju charges up its ball, and that is not a good color to see if you're the people in that room. Because now that is a threatening looking ball. That is no ordinary normal sperm ball. We should be avoiding that at all costs. And this time, one of its balls blows up the entire place. This guy damn near met God. He was right there at the gates of heaven, but Isao pulled him back down. Now I don't know exactly where Isao grabbed the box from. Does he just secretly hide it in between his butt cheeks or something? But anyway, Isao tells these two to take everyone out because he knows it's after number 2's power. And now it's time. He slides those gloves on, going in for the 1v1. Now what kind of hard mutating drugs did this guy take? It just quadrupled in size. So it turns out it simply shed its skin. And it is no longer just a long-range ranger firing out kaiju's testicles at them. It's now throwing hands. So the two fist each other, and it is getting crazy. Number 9's fortitude is reported to be 8.5, so Isao right now should be able to deal with it. Oh shit. Got his back against the floor. Oh man, it is so over. It's not even the episode. The man called Isao Shinomiya. First few minutes in, first blow comes through and his left arm just exploded. He has been marked for death. Lord, please save him. The number 9 slams him with a right hand, but Isao's fighting back. He's not gonna go out in a one-sided fight. And Narumi's out here sprinting like he's Sonic, trying to make his way there as fast as possible. Also, I refuse to believe Kafka didn't make it there yet. Can't that guy jump like 20,000 feet and he could also just straight up fly? Anyway, so everyone evacuated aside from Isao and this man. He tells Isao to also run and wait for others to arrive, but he says no, it's no use, because number 9 can just track him. So he says that he's also not leaving. He's always looked up to Isao and he'll stay to assist him as long as he needs. He's a real one. Also, his job is to help with how the weapon functions and stuff, so he's not just sitting there cheering him on like, yeah, kick his ass, woo! So Isao goes into full power, and using a kaiju weapon at full strength takes years off the wielder's life, but the buffs it gives him basically just transforms him into a human-formed Daikaiju. However, even then, that is still not enough to fight this guy. Now respect Isao, he's the GOAT. But man, he gotta lock in and start dodging. He gotta stop taking these blows head on. So then Isao goes in and lands a clean body shot, and he does a 360, swinging his right hand all the way from the Big Bang, took a page out of number 8's book, and hits it with a 360 right hook. Spun its jaw to the other side. Face caved in, could barely see out of its left eye. But the force from the impact doesn't just stop there. Its eyes just fly off, and so did its entire head. But guess what? This motherfucker does not die. And you heard the sound Isao made when this guy spoke to him? Not good. We're cooked. So it just continues fighting without a head. And this man does something with the weapon stuff, not sure what he's doing, but he's assisting, trying to help Isao while his ass is being bombarded with punches. And number 9's left hand breaks through his defense, sends him flying into a building. And that's when Isao realizes that this guy's strong, but most importantly, he's grown weak. He's just not that guy anymore. And he says, quote, "There's no trace of the strength I had when I stood by your side." Now this is crazy, so you're telling me the current Isao is nowhere near his prime? Are you slapping my balls? That is insane. Was he just sneezing kaijus to the Shadow Realm back in the day? Then the kaiju lands another clean hit onto his stomach, reducing the power's output by 5%. So Kurusu, this guy, just got his name, tries to recover it back up, but there's no time. He can't fix it fast enough. And look at this shit. Look how far away they are. I know for a fact, Kafka is faster than that. Did he make a pit stop at the gas station to let out a fat shit? What is he doing? He should be like 30 seconds away, max. Anyway, so
hey boys, how's the stream doing? Can any of you guys tell me how's the stream?
Because there's no point defending anymore. Otherwise, he'll just keep taking damage, they'll keep losing power, and eventually, they'll run out of damage to hurt the kaiju. And he begins forcing number 2's muscles into his left arm so he can use it again, even if it's just for a little bit. So Kurusu tells him that if he does that, there's no going back. He won't be able to fight again. So Isao goes, "Oh, fuck that. Fuck fighting again. I don't even know if I'm going to live."
I will get an infinity gauntlet of Pokemon.
Besides, the defense force already got some crazy strong soldiers. And look at that. He even included Kafka and Kikuru, so he accepts Kafka as a part of the defense force now. So Isao's ready to sacrifice himself to take down number 9, just like what his wife did with number 6.
Thank you guys, thank you.
Are you fucking kidding me? At least let the man finish his speech. Oh my good god. It sent him straight into a flashback. He didn't have any defense either. We're in shambles land. So we see little Kikuru, and once her parents learned that she wanted to join the defense force, Isao's wife Hikari said she'll train her and push her to the fullest, so his job is to spoil her to the max. And then Isao grabs number 9's arm and tosses it away, because he still hasn't done anything for his daughter, so at the very least, he's
It
going
is
to
good.
eliminate
It's
number
good.
9, so his daughter can live in a safe
Praise y'all, my
world.
boys.
And boom, he lands a clean hit to the body. He's using number 2's main burst, an extremely powerful move that took out an entire city, but it is extremely taxing on the human body, so he can't survive.
Have you
if
completed
this
a
continues.
Pokédex plan?
Now, the
Of
core is
course.
fully exposed,
I got
so
Fire
number
Egg.
9's changing
I got a
its form,
couple-
going into full defense.
I got a couple Pokédex
However,
completed.
Isao's not done.
One. Yo, my boy Pacer. What to do, my boy? How you doing? Not lagging from what I'm seeing. I love that. I love that. I love that. How's things going with you, big dog? My boy, life is up. Know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm streaming. Internet is better. The only one inconvenience about the internet, it cuts or it stays. Like it goes full at once or it doesn't go at all. Which we love. It's great. You know? Life is great, man. I love this shirt. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. One of my favorite shorts, actually. Or t-shirt. I appreciate. How's your day going, brother? I love, man. I love. One, to go back, going back to your question, I have, and hard gold and soul silver, I have Kanto. I got that Pokédex. On my Fire Red, I got the Pokédex completed. On my Pokemon Silver, I had the Pokédex completed. Or I'm missing like 5 Pokemons on my Pokemon Silver. And Pokemon Sword and Shield, I had the Pokédex completed. I had Crown Tundra and I have someone else. I got like 4 Pokédex complete. Go on. It's alright, man. Pretty good. I love to hear that, man. How's the family? Family, bro. I knew you were gonna come in sometime in the stream. How's the family going?
A second time with his left hand. Also, Kafka's 100% reported. I have literally seen his ass fly like he's fucking Iron Man before, and now of all times, he decides he wants to get in his steps. So the smoke fades, and Isao is still standing there, but so is number 9. However, he is looking like a scarecrow, so Isao can.
Wait, you say not complete? Pokédex because I won't be able to. Hold up, what was? Have you completed Pokédex? I thought the question that you asked me if I completed the Pokédex. Yes. Wait, you said not to complete the Pokédex because I won't be able to train? No, not at all, not at all. I never said that.
Just in time to see the sunset.
I said I completed a couple Pokédex.
And Kafka immediately senses that is not Isao, and he quickly
time moves fast with children.
To avoid its attack.
I can only imagine.
Because number 9 has gotten way stronger after fusing with Isao in number 2. It's scaling to infinity, and Kikuru comes in from above and starts shooting at it, but of course, it did absolutely nothing. And Narumi comes in from below, slashes its body, and he starts dropping a full combo on his ass. But number 9 just fucking stood there like he's a mannequin, like he's a statue, and just looked at him. Then we learned that Isao actually planned on retiring after putting together the Avengers, which he did. He formed the strongest unit, and he'll leave it up to Narumi to protect the nation. But they just had to go ahead and assassinate the man right before he could retire and support his daughter. Praying for Kikuru. So Narumi will definitely kill this guy for Isao. But then this piece of shit goes, yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna go now. I can't move this body very well just yet. Isao's not responding well to the fusion, yet turns out he doesn't like his body being taken over. So yeah, bye-bye. So obviously Narumi said,
I feel that pace.
You're not leaving, you're not flying, you're not walking, you're not going anywhere, buddy. And he slams him back to the ground. However, if number 9 just focuses on its defense, then his attacks are useless. They can't go through it, not enough damage. So that's when the heavy hitter, Kafka, comes in and fists it. But this guy just straight up grabs his fist. Now it's truly cooked. Cause if Kafka can't do damage to this guy, then who's gonna kill him? Who can even hit him? And keep in mind, this is also with the help of Isao fighting from the inside, refusing to fuse and fucking up its body. And the episode just ends on a cliffhanger. 07, RIP Isao, he was truly the GOAT. He was doing God's work out there. He was really blasting number 9's asshole. I mean, he was doing some nice stuff. Also, shout out Kurusu. That man's a real one. He really stuck with Isao all the way into the end. Amazing guy. But the only reason he lost was
what up,
because
Pacer?
number 9's a bitch, and mainly because Kafka decided to run. You know, I think he's holding a little grudge on Isao. He was shooting him with that pistol earlier. But anyway, that's it.
Hey, welcome back, Nick. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yo, my bad, boys. My bad. Awesome. How's everyone doing? How's everyone? I hope you guys. But there was that lady. I can hear you. I think the audio is a little. What about now? I don't know. If I don't speak into the mic, you probably won't hear me well. Yo, you know what's funny? Pokemon was saying not too long ago that like it was hard for people to see his name. There you go. There you go. Name Nick's Fire Games approved. I might say low. That's pretty cool, man. Pokemon Fire, Nick's Fire. I see y'all from the Fire Nation, huh? Do you see Pokemon? I'm telling you, man. I feel so beautiful. I look like I'm in a horror movie. Hey. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. You're welcome here, man.
Joshua. Yeah, Samurai. Cool. Samurai was cool enough. I think we can all agree. We can all agree. Alright, we'll swap since dodge just in case he needs to come back out. He's cool as fuck. Samurai, yep. The rest are gay, especially the dancing duck. Yo, Felix, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. They're adding chemicals to the water. Oh my god. Snorlax, you need to hit. You need to hit. You fucking donkey clown. What are you doing? Oh my god, we just lost the game. Snorlax is a fucking idiot. That's so stupid. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe that's enough HP because he's gonna have to go for. He's gonna have to go for.
I watched the.
Enchanting, gorgeous looking battle axe you have here. Who's heavy?
I'm also the one who stands at the pinnacle of all races, the sin of pride. And my name is Lion Sin Escanor.
Lions and Escanor. The goat. The goat. Alright, you boys ready?
Seven Deadly Sins Season 2, the season where we see the Escanor. A lot of y'all have been asking for an Escanor video. A lot of y'all have been asking for a part 2 or a season 2 to
Hell
the
yeah.
Seven Deadly Sins Season 1 video I made. So here it is. Not gonna lie, Seven Deadly Sins is pretty fun.
Laugh like that. This basketball player, bro. Why the fuck he laughs like that? He laughs, bro. So hilarious, man. Here for his headphones.
To talk about. It's a shame it becomes absolute Usopp season 3 and beyond, but you know what I'm saying, this is season 2 and season 2 is tough, you mean? I'm not gonna lie though, Bond's PDF file allegations definitely get much worse than his art. But hey, like I said last video, there's Escanor. Escanor's like, you know, cool, really cool. So I guess we just gonna have to side-eye it and just like, I guess, wait for Escanor. Follow my second TikTok, I be spitting straight facts on there. Kakashi really is a fraud. Follow my
When he
Instagram,
blaze it.
I do be all farming. It is definitely a skill and I have that skill. Subscribe to my second channel, follow my Twitch, and now it's time for Seven Deadly Sins Season 2. Now the season all starts off with Bond saying, "Hey Captain, I'm leaving the Seven Deadly Sins." Huh? You heard me there. The next day, Bond packs his bags and is about to leave. King was like, "Hey bro, damn, no goodbye?" Bond still ain't say no goodbye. Where are you even going? I know why you're acting like this. Elaine's still dead, you know. And by the way, why are you so fixated on her? She looks 5. King, shut up. You know that's how I like them. What? I'm going to the Fairy King's forest now. Nah, bro, don't speed past that. What? The Seven Deadly Sins got called up to receive their medals because they saved the kingdom last season. Some knights in the crowd who ain't see them fight were straight hating though. They were saying their chains fake, their drip fake. They can't throw no hands for real. Meliodas overheard, so he was like, "Hey, any of y'all who have a problem with us getting rewards, come out right now." 3 dudes walk up, bro. If you don't get on somewhere, bro, you're like 4'8". You are not putting in no work.
Seven Deadly Sins.
Even Levi saw
Welcome
it.
back, Moogie.
Levi's
Welcome
like,
back. How are you?
As a man,
Yep.
if you are shorter than 5 foot, you are not a threat. Please stop. You are not scary. You are Coileray. Meliodas was like, not gonna lie, I heard some more of y'all bickering, but if y'all are that scary, then I guess. So good old charges at Meliodas. Meliodas parries all of his attacks and breaks his fingers. That convinces everybody that the 7 deadly sins are still strong. They're still good. After the assembly, the 7 deadly sins run into these 3. Berlin's like, oh yeah, your father ain't your father.
Right, that's Connor. That's Ton himself.
Think about it, but don't even think about it for real. Then they leave. Meanwhile, Dreyfus
Started it.
Demon Clan. These are the 10
Doing good, buddy. What about you?
Jericho because she
We're doing great, bro. We're wrapping up. We're playing Pokemon, y'all. You already know we're about to get that shiny on, and it's gonna spark, and it's gonna be a Kagado. We're watching the Sambella de Listen. You already know.
His whole drip, his whole identity. Oh my gosh! King, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna have to switch Bond down expeditiously. This is crazy. Back over in the kingdom, Gother's getting sneaky. Is what I would say if he wasn't Loki. Alright, Gother. Basically, right, this is Gila. He changed Gila's memories to convince her that she fell in love with him. He did this because basically he's a doll. Dolls don't understand love. He wants to understand love, and now Diane's angry, and I'm angry too. What are you doing? Diddy ass Genjutsu. They throw hands for a little bit. I don't know what happens, but Gother's like this. He got pressed by Merlin and Meliodas, so he returned Gila's memories and Gila's brother's memories. So then Merlin turned Gother back into his original form, which is a doll. They sent strong magical power over in Camelot, so they head over to Camelot on the giant pig who can now fly. They pull up on Big X the Plug. Big X the Plug tries breaking through Camelot's barrier, and after 2 strikes, Big X actually does. So then Meliodas runs up on bro himself. He sliced X's whole arm up like he's Levi Ackerman, jumped up into the sky. Golem tries hitting Meliodas with a fire style fireball. He got red eyes. He's trying to use a fire attack. A 200-foot demon Rick Ross could never be an Uchiha. Meliodas full countered the fire style fireball jutsu and blew bro to smithereens. Rick Ross got done much worse than Rengoku. He ain't even a donut. What do you even call this? In the last season, it was revealed that Bond drank the fountain of youth that powered the Fairy King's forest. Because he drunk it, his blood still adds it, so he uses his blood to power the forest every few years. So basically, bro has to bleed every few years, every once in a while. He's low-key a woman. His ovulation year is just him turning into King Vaughn. While he's doing that, a demon golem attacks the Fairy King forest. That man Wembenyama tweaking out. King starts fighting, bro. They have a key blast clash. That man King's low-key getting worked. It's not looking good. He got his identity, his kingdom, and his people stolen by his mans. Now he's getting packed up in 4K at his home turf in front of his peoples. This girl right here does not like Bond. In fact, she doesn't like Bond so much, he gets turned into a Christmas ornament by her. Oh my gosh! She wants him to stay in the forest and
He's saying Vaughn, but he's banned.
provide nutrients forever. King tries to hit the golem with some knives. The golem smacks the shits out of King, then smacks the fire out the fairy tree. So basically, the golem rolled into bro's hood, smacked King, didn't even punch him, smacked King, then smacked his crib. Damn, King, it might be GG. This is definitely not your season. As bro was falling away and Gerard was also pulling him away, his dead man was like, hey bro, go back to your show. King was like, bro, shut up, I ain't losing. He transforms his spear from a great spear to a legendary spear, chucks it at the golem, and the golem just gets incinerated. With that move, King just gained back all his aura. Meanwhile, the 10 commandments are posted up on whatever you call this, straight aura farming. They're waiting to get their powers back, but Galen does not really give a damn about no powers. He goes and charges straight at Camelot, where the first golem was destroyed. Everybody's just chilling, thinking everything's sweet. Everything is not sweet. Not gonna lie, his armor is kinda cool. Back over in the Fairy's forest, the tree gets revived. He finally
I got drinks for now. Gotta pick up some smoke soon. Take your time, brother. Take your time. Got this.
Galen lays waste to the nearby area so he can have more space to throw hands. So Meliodas speed blips Galen and cuts bro, but Galen immediately turns Meliodas into a kebab. Why is he posing like this? You are not cool, bro. We get it, bro. You have cool red armor, you're built like an Enderman, and you're a demon. You can stop lobbing aura to yourself now. Meliodas uses shadow clones. 2 of them get cut. A fake one comes from behind. Galen reads through that and grabs the neck pause of the one above. Galen's like, you're the same Meliodas from 3,000 years ago? Yeah, you're washed, buddy. Angel Reese tries running at Galen to save Meliodas. Galen kicks her weapon back into her face. Oh no! That's the same weapon, by the way, and the same person who did this last season. So basically, the 7 deadly sins aren't looking very deadly today. No! Oh yeah, we gotta re-strategize. We are going to get cooked. Then Merlin Thanos snaps Gallon away. Damn, how'd you do that? I was gonna snap him away, but he left right before I could. Merlin, tell Juice WRLD I said what's up.
So Juice WRLD.
He appeared behind her like a dude at the club. Merlin, you might be cooked. Merlin tried to bargain with bro.
I
The
do.
bargain was a lie.
Actually, now that you remind me, dude, what do you use for a camera? Like, whatever you use for a camera is pretty good, bro. You have pretty good watch content on your profile. Do you sell those watches or do you just collect them for the fun of it? I'm very curious. I think you mentioned something like that, but I don't remember.
So she got turned into stone. This is because Gallon has the commandment of truth. If you lie in his presence, no matter who you are, even him, you would get turned into stone. You'll be frozen. You'll turn into James Harden in the playoffs. Some knights try jumping Gallon, but Gallon's basically Thanos right now. So he's just folding all of them. Folding Meliodas too. Back over where the 10 commandments are at. They find that if they absorb humans like magic, they can get their powers back faster, so that's what they do. Meliodas raises his power level and starts comboing Gallon. Then he throws some darkness at bro. Ah, just kidding. He stabs Meliodas through the face, slices through the end, hits later from the back, stomps on Merlin's head. He tries to eliminate Arthur and Elizabeth, but they're an indestructible cube, so he says, "Aye, bro, I guess." Then he leaves. Bro really pulled up, R-farmed, squad wipes the whole server, then did. That's so crazy. As y'all can see in 7 Deadly Sins, there's genuinely levels to this shit. He made Meliodas look worse than Usopp. How is that boss? String bean anning, Applejack cinnamon stick built anning, malevolent evil anning. A demon pulled up on a village and started sucking out everybody's soul. Ash cash.
Merlin was low-key broken. I think Merlin was broken like first season 3.
So the people in the city get their souls back. But then an even bigger and even stronger gray demon pulls up. This village really is the trenches, dog. It gotta cost 2 bags of Doritos and some Smarties to live here, bruh. I think I'd rather live in Gotham City than in the 7 Deadly Sins verse or the AOT verse. Bro got that fat ass yam on his face.
Yeah,
actually,
and I saw the Togepi too. The Togepi was hard.
The 3 were about to take on the gray demon.
You have a couple. The Dark Vaporeon too.
Y'all cannot handle them. Let me help. Ain't you the ops? Your ass up, Yo Thunder. The 4 of them team up and take down the gray demon after he leveled the whole entire village so effortlessly. Then Hendrickson hits everyone with the lore draw. Basically, right, Hendrickson and Dreyfus were buddies, they were pals. Danafall was a big flourishing kingdom, but it got destroyed, and now all that was left was this big crater. Way back in the day, Hendrickson and Dreyfus explored this crater, but they didn't know that down there was a demon. When they came across the demon was like, "Hey gang, I'm taking one of y'all's bodies." Hey yo, no pause. He tried taking Dreyfus's body, but Dreyfus's will was too strong, so he took Hendrickson's body instead. Then the demon, his name is Fraudulent, was like, "Hey, let me take your body or I'ma kill your mans right now." Fine, but when you take over my body,
What do you use for camera?
he would cheat
Acer?
better than a Nigerian. Merlin's like, "All right, I'm not gonna lie, we have to get strong. Meliodas, you're the leader of the 7 Deadly Sins, but you were out there catching straight meat, dog. He was doing you like an angry Caribbean dad. You genuinely have to get back, dog. He had you looking genuinely have to get back, dog. He had you looking foolish. He had you looking silly foolish. He had you looking silly. I almost lost all respect for you, dog. You looked like a bastard. We gotta get stronger." Yeah, you're right. With that being said, I think it's about that time, Meliodas. Yeah, it definitely is. We gotta look for our mans, the 7th Sin member, the Sin of Pride, Escanor. Bucket Hat Splash. Bucket Hat Splash. Deanne, I'm here, Deanne. Who the hell are you? Basically, as of right now, Deanne is experiencing dementia. She getting hit with the same thing Joe Biden got hit with. Don't let dementia catch you lacking. Drink some water today. Or watch who you hang around with, because she's actually losing her memories because of Gother. Gother got upset because Deanne was putting the hands on him for messing with Gila. But he was like,
My
okay,
phone?
okay.
Damn,
mess
bro.
with her memories instead. That man
Your phone is good as
needs
fuck.
to be eviscerated off the planet, bro. And he's a doll too. See, this is exactly why I would never let my kids have dolls. You leave the crib to go hoop, you come back, they looking at you like this. You were supposed to go on a date with your wife at 5 p.m. It's 9 p.m. She mad at you because you forgot. You wanna know why you forgot? Your 7-year-old daughter took home
Scanner is about to make it to the party, boy.
Ghost, and now you got dementia at 36. Because Deanne lost her memory, she went back to where she came from. On her way there, she started getting jumped by 2 of the 10 commandments. As she was about to get her soul snatched, a mysterious figure came and saved her. Is it Braun?
Shaboing boing, get the dick out your mouth, dummy.
The person who came to save Deanne was Deanne's old mentor, Matrona. Damn, she big as hell. I bet she beats on niggas. This your average New York shorty right here. She picks up Deanne, then disappears, so Gallon's trying to find her. Wants to know that he is in fact there because he's the only one in the verse with that ability. So Hawk's mom just eats the blast. There's no way the skill of being a big back who can eat spicy food just became useful. Moss Pete was like, huh? What happened? My blast just vanished? This has to be Meliodas. So basically, the ops assumed it was Meliodas anyway. Hawk's mom ate a Carolina Reaper for no reason at all. That's tough. Meliodas. What's up, Merlin? I'm gonna
Yes, I saw it drop.
power now. What does that mean? His power?
It should be back on, but I saw that it dropped. Thank you for telling me, Pacer. Thank you.
I stole his power because he didn't want it to get out of control. So you stole his Drake. Bro, shut up about Aubrey Graham. Anyway, his power, magical power, is in the land of the Druids. So that's where we're going. And that's exactly what they do. They pull up to the land of the Druids. Daddy, it's nice to meet you again. Okay. Berlin, my powers, where are they? Shorty tweaking. Shorty takes Meliodas and Elizabeth to get his powers back. Then she tells him that first, to get his powers back, he has to take a test. After he relives some of his trauma, 808s and heartbreaks, feels a little empty and gets in his feelings. He revisits the fact that Boruto will never be good, so he gets even more sad. Then he passes the test. Hendrix and Guild Thunder and them pull up for training. They in the diamond gym with it. They about to get Aki. Bitch, I'd rather die! Hey, Captain. What's up, King? Brodrin, Jalen, Monspeed. They're all part of the 10 Commandments, right? Yeah, why? What's up? In other words, they're the Ops, who existed 3,000 years ago. How do you know all their names? I paid attention in history class? Nah, nigga, you the Ops. You a demon, aren't you? In Fortnite, I'm a demon. Never mind. Then King leaves and Meliodas leaves too. About a minute later, Meliodas gets his hood demon powers back. Look at all this power, bro. It takes up the whole sky. This is all his power, by the way. He definitely is a consistent young boy listener.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna go hit this tag. Alright, I'll see. Sounds good. You didn't get the Snorlax to the video part. I wish you the best, man. Very nice. Thank you for coming by as usual, brother. And stay strong, bro. Got this one, boy. I'll see you around.
Hey Merlin, send me to the 10 Commandments right now. By yourself? For what? I'm trying to rage bait them niggas. Alright, but you have 10 seconds. You have to survive for 10 seconds. That's the cooldown for my teleportation power. You have to survive for 10 seconds. Can they survive me for 10 seconds? Do you want to test that out? Hell no. After 10 seconds, send me right back. Alright, 3, 2, 1. He pulls up, beats the mess out of Gallon. Oh my gosh. He's
Bruh. Aten Kyokatsu Armashushi is undoubtedly top 3 banka. Yo, each hired at his IT. Everybody felt his presence. Talking about aura, not just the activation of the Bankai. If 4 acts driving very great beat. 4C. That's what Katen Yokat Armashushi. It's a show. Yeah, that's peak. It's peak anime right there. You guys don't have enough knowledge. They don't have enough artism in order to realize what peaks. Y'all haven't watch Bleach 1000-Year Blood Ward. Listen, just restart your brain, bro.
Treating him like the
I need you to watch that. Even if you haven't watched the regular Bleach, go ahead, spend 40 episodes, which is like a day, bro. Bro, just go and watch it. You're gonna see how Bleach is gonna.
We're treating teams back in 2016. Then Meliodas said, "Yo, all y'all pussy." What did he say? Then bro was gone. After he left, that man Gallon was heated. I don't even blame bro. I'd be heated too if I got treated like a bastard in front of my whole hood.
His hood and friends is not gonna be happy with his performance. He definitely may have to answer to an OG.
Right after that, because the whole block felt disrespected, they immediately mobilized to consume skills faster so they can get stronger faster, so they can get their get back faster. W rage bait from Meliodas, he might be up there with Goku. So, Meliodas, what do you say to the ops? What do you mean? I told you that I would just say hello. Okay, but like, what type of hello?
Yo, Mugiwara, I rewatch Bleach every year.
Block,
I am the biggest diet.
You said what? You provoked them?
Life.
I mean,
I am
I
the.
guess so. Why would you do that?
I am the diet.
Meliodas then proceeds to act like one
Fuck,
of those
I am the biggest Bleach
for like
fan.
5 minutes. Then bro says, "All right, now we should go look for Escanor." Escanor, but isn't your power level 32,000? Can't you just like carry us to the win? Carry us? Nigga think I'm Braun. Well, actually, Escanor is stronger than me. WR lob from Meliodas. He's so full of class. Meliodas would be such a generational point guard. Damn. Over in the Fairy King's forest, Elaine wakes up. Gerard, y'all niggas, y'all were playing with my man when I was dead.
Hey, thank you so much for the like, baby. Let's get it. Thank you so much.
But you was dead. Then Elaine leaves to go find Bond. Damn, she just got revived and she's already moving like a 5'4" Dominican. She eventually finds bro and then starts making out with him. If you couldn't tell already, Jericho has a crush on Bond. She's watching this. If she was Sneeko, this would be absolute cinema. Jericho was like, hold on, wait, Bond. Shut up, bitch. Yo, chill, shawty. No, she will perish. Yo, shawty, you tripping? What you doing? You jealous? But you my woman. That's just home, girl. Come on. If that's true, then why are you glazing her? Then she starts piecing up Bond. Then she tries piecing up Jericho, but Jericho's the big dilf, so that ain't happen. She gets pinned to the earth. Jericho don't play that. Mess with the big J, you get hit with that AK. I was like, shorty, wait, my girl's not acting like herself right now. She just got revived after 16 years. She hasn't eaten in 16 years. She just angry right now. You know how girls be. You know how y'all be. Don't you love Bond? Why are you beating on him? That's just my love language. Get off me. No, I'm not backing down. Bond is mine. Bond is yours. No, he's not. He would never even look your way. You and your weak ass ponytail, get off of me. No, I have way more to offer Bond than you. I have tits and my shit is fat. You look 7. Then Jericho starts using talking no jutsu. Then Bond hugs Elaine. She calms down. Then she dies again. She dies again because she was never alive, because she was brought quote unquote alive because of the spell by Molasky. Basically, if you're dead and have regret, you get revived, but once that regret is gone, you
Yo, thank you so much for the like. Thank you.
back in the Beast World concert. Gallon proceeds to start trying to kill Bond, but Bond's not dying because he can't die. He has to go back to his preschool shorty. He got too much to live for. Gallon was like, okay, you're actually kind of tough. You know what, bro? I'm gonna let you get one hit in, bro. Guess on. He steals Gallon's magical power and genuinely starts frying, bro. So Molascula genuinely takes his soul. Molascula was about to eat it, but Gallon genuinely takes her meal. Nigga jumps dumb high in the sky to deep throat the balls. Hey, yo! So Bond looks dead, but somehow he was still alive. He sliced Molascula's and Gallon's heart in half and took off with Jericho in a lake. But then bro fell. So Jericho takes Bond in the lane all the way to a cave. She walks in the cave, opens the door, and inside is a bartender in a bar. Why the
This
hell
happened
do
to
you have
be
a random ass bar in a cave, and on the door it
the
says
Goat's
IP
Bar.
Lenny?
Yo, Mary Poppins, welcome back, man. Wait, you're new? Well, welcome. How you doing?
How do you have all
I
this
swear to
bar?
God, I had
You
another
gotta
Mary
save
Poppins
too.
here
You
before
have no
then, man.
motion, but
How you
got
doing?
the money for this?
I'm gonna call you
You be
Poppins.
scamming, don't you? You either be
What up,
scamming or your
Poppins?
parlays hit every single
How you doing?
day. Dude hit a
Welcome,
7-leg
welcome.
parlay and just start doing anything,
beautiful
bruh. Hello, Greetings. We ran out of Don Julio. I don't want your Don Julio.
Yo.
The off.
Y'all going crazy with the likes, baby. Let's get it. Thank you so much for the like.
He looked kind of familiar. You got a mustache.
Let's get it.
Oh, that's
Thank you so
new.
much. Thank you.
Thank you. It gives me style. You're still ugly though. The barkeep hides them, but right after, Gallon and Molascula appear. They pull up to the bar and start drinking Don Julio. Apparently, the barkeep did have some, and the barkeep gets knocked out. He ain't even do nothing, bro. He was just chilling. Gallon's actually a meat face. That's why he's not even the best tall, skinny nigga. He will never be better than Slenderman from France.
Looking good.
And they're still drinking. The Casamigos ain't that good.
Thank you, my boy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. We feel good. We feel good.
Liquor? Oof. Gallon, you're so lucky I don't know your ethnicity. I almost called you a slur. Then Gallon grabs the legendary weapon, but he can't lift it up. You wanna know why? It's because of the
Escanor coming, baby.
I don't know, Gallon. Maybe if you didn't have faces as kneecaps, you would have been able to lift it. Dookie booty ass.
You're a fucking trap, bitch.
I would say if I didn't know the real reason. You can't lift it because you're
Ski.
not
When you
Escanor.
see me and you're trying to say what's up,
Lift
ski.
my axe, dirty nigga. You cannot lift my axe because you smell like yeast feces. You also cannot lift that axe because you are not that nigga. In other words, you have to be
Talk, nigga.
hem. And well, you're either hem or you're not me. Now it is time for me to genuinely do you the worst way in front of your shorty. Woman, why are you with this goofy looking ass dude? Come mess with a real nigga instead. Are you dirty macking me in front of my shorty? Yes, I am. And what about it? He's bold. Maybe I'll mess with him instead. After all, Gallon does kind of smell like yeast feces. On top of that, too, you actually think you could beat me? Shut up, boy. What's funny? Oh my gosh! Gallon transforms and tries hitting Escanor again. He does 0 damage to bro. Yeah, Gallon, not gonna lie, it might be GG's. Day before, Gallon made a rule. He's gonna throw hands, then Escanor's gonna throw hands. They're gonna go back and forth. As Escanor was about to hit bro with the power of a middle-aged Caucasian husband who hasn't had box in 6 months and comes home to unseasoned ribs, Gallon genuinely left. But he broke his commandment. He lied. He didn't stay and take the hit. So he got turned into stone. He got turned into a D-Wade statue. That's tough! Molascula tries to spin back on her man. She takes Escanor's soul and eats it. But Escanor's soul was too hot. To her, it was like a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. Her inside started burning. She gets set on fire. Then she's gone. Escanor's aura farming. She couldn't take the soul. She couldn't take the soul. Later on in the day, it's nighttime. Naturally, Escanor is back to this form. Escanor is this, but also this? What's going on? That may be what you're asking. Well, this is why. Basically, when it's daytime, Escanor is Gojo. When it's nighttime, he is Usopp. He is Minato. He is Buns. This right here is Denzel Leonis. He's a thug. He's a bipper.
Yo, calling someone Usopp is hella disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie. I hate that character, bro. I don't hate anything. I very much dislike that character. That character is Mr. Bluff, and all he does, bro, is lie, bro. I'm still waiting for him to do something besides, you know, Maria Joa or no, I'm sorry, Dressrosa, when he throw the sniper and he actually hit, because he used some wild level of, you know, ambition hack. I forgot. Anyways, but Usopp, bro, he don't even deserve to be a Straw Hat after what he did. I definitely stopped liking him for that. But when you call someone Usopp in anime, holy shit.
In the trench, he got that man
Observation hockey. Thank you, Mui. You're the GOAT.
If you're watching right now and your name starts with a D, I want you to encounter Fleece Johnson. Denzel stabs bro in the shoulder so Fraudrin gets up to throw hands. What are you doing? If you hurt me, you hurt Dreyfus, your friend. Shut up, Fraudrin. Dreyfus stole my shorty back in middle school. He be aight. Meanwhile, the 10 Commandments passed on flyers.
He only used it one time. Even Nami is stronger than him.
They want, granted. W scam. They finesse like African businessmen.
Bro, he's for sure the weakest Straw Hat, bro.
What the hell are you doing? Fraudrin and Sir Denzel start boxing for a little bit. Death Pierce was about a 2v1, but Fraudrin's man's Grey Road pulls up. Grey Road stops his mans from getting jumped like a JJK villain. Then fraudulent speed listens this girl and walks off. But before he does, he drops some lore real quick. He's like,
Walk
hey,
around like that,
did y'all
man.
know I'm actually not one of the 10 commandments? Oh, so you're a fraud? I knew your chain was fake. Horrible rage bait. That's why you're 4'11". Anyway, what I was going to say is that the real 10th member of the 10 commandments is Gother of selflessness. Playboy Cardi indeed does not make good music. The first trial of
Wait,
the
nigga,
festival
Gother?
is a maze. Everybody low-key beats up in the maze. Vaughn and Meliodas reconcile and now they're cool again. After a while, basically everyone completes the maze and they look at the people who made the maze. 2 of the 10 commandments, Droll and Gloxinia. Gloxinia? Nigga sound like a drill rapper. I just know he would not shut up about the ops in 2021. Now the fighting tournament is gonna be bracket style naturally because it's a tournament. It's gonna be 2 people per team. Like I said, whoever wins gets their wish granted. That man Droll is big as hell. All that muscle, all those arms, just to lose to me. The first match is Elaine and Elizabeth versus these 2 people. Elaine is low-key paying, so they like, you know, win. The next match is Meliodas and Bomb versus 2 Mordecai. They low-key, and I'm not even joking, start arguing about who shorty is better. Meliodas, your girl is 16 and you're 3,000 years old. Bond, your girl looks 6. If we gonna keep it a beam, both of y'all shouldn't even be free. Y'all should be down there with R. Kelly, EDP, and Draymond Green. Meliodas and Bond low-key nonchalantly eviscerate the ops, so they pass to the next round. The next round is King and Deanne versus 2 clones. King is in some tatas. He was getting lost in the sauce until he remembered that he actually, like, you know, has to fight too. We get it, King. You're in a drought. You haven't got no play since the Stone Age. You've been shooting your shot at the same girl for the past 16 years. She was throwing herself on your mans, throwing herself on Hauser, throwing herself on everybody else but you. Low-key, you kind of a cuck. How you the Fairy King, but you also an Adam 22 variant?
Oh.
Also, I just realized, King, how are you a fairy with no wings? You're a fraud. The King takes down 1 golem. Deanne makes a golem of King, and that golem takes down the other golem. Then they advance to the next round. The next round is Escanor and Hawk versus Gother and Jericho. Wait, I don't want to fight. I just came to deliver alcohol. Get your ass up and throw hands, Napoleon. Damn, guess I gotta murk him. Wait, stop. They're your friends. You can't murk your friends. Friends? I don't jack none of y'all. Take that back! Super pig attack! Oh, shoot.
I got this!
Then Gother pulls Escanor towards him. Nightmare Teller. Gother starts giving Escanor visions. These are basically the visions.
You can kiss her, you can hug her, you can tell her that you love her. But your bitch ain't your bitch, bro. That is not your girl.
Shout out to my panties. Told the truth. Always telling the truth.
I'm aware of that, and I don't care. Huh? Seeing Merlin is enough for me. Gother, you tried having me see darkness, but
Remember. Oh, this one.
all you showed me was the light. And now it is genuinely time for me to fry your shit. Give me your glasses, nigga. You can see fine. Hold this, mud. Give me back my glasses. Gother immediately starts upping fire on Escanor, but Escanor jumps over it. My blick, come to me now.
My blick.
Ninja art, fry these niggas. Escanor creates this Gojo ass move. Gother creates a bow. They chuck their attacks at each other and clash. When the smoke clears up, Escanor is on
What
the
about
ground.
can you hear me?
Gother is up. Fried him. I knew he couldn't hold me for real. Fried him? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? He ran the fade and I did him like a Caleb City skin. What's not clicking, woman? No, you didn't do him like anything. Look. Bro, why is she in my ear? I'm about to boom her next. He wasn't aiming for me. That man Escanor laid 2 of the 10 thugs out gracefully. Meliodas immediately steps to Droll and then starts throwing hands with bro. He bus driver uppercuts Droll in the jaw, then cuts both of his 2 arms off on the left side. The milliseconds the ops were weakened, that man Meliodas immediately got to work. That man wasted no time. He said no words. He is truly a black man.
What?
You've been planning this, huh? Yeah. I've been wanting to slime y'all out. Droll then proceeds to throw them all in his hands, then brings them underground. Out there, my hostages. Give up, little man. Catch my fist, all Diddy. That man Meliodas
4
gets
bodies
knocked
for
to the
Espanor
ground by a
alone.
dripped out Gloxinia. The all gold armor. Okay, you might be the cleanest fairy out there. I've never seen Cosmo wear such drip, but then his drip breaks, and it breaks because of Meliodas. When did he break it? I don't even know. I ain't even see it happen. He's moving like the yellow flash of the leaf.
Am I too late?
Come on, Meliodas. Do you really want to fight us? I mean, not really, but... Oh my gosh, Meliodas, you good? You good, bud? Gloxinia heals Droll. Meliodas starts charging at them at full speed. This is exactly what it looks like watching Braun run the fast break. Gloxinia sends a tree, sends Sasuke at Meliodas, but he cuts it to ribbons. Then he punches a hole through the tree and punches Gloxinia. He punched a crater in bro's stomach. Oh my gosh. That man looks like he just got hit with the power of a bloodlusted Shaquille O'Neal. After that, Droll appears behind Meliodas. Bro ran up on him like Whitebeard. Okay, buddy. Droll launches Meliodas into the air and slams him back down to the ground with some rocks. Then he gets back up and slices Droll in the neck. His swole ass neck couldn't stop Meliodas' blade. Then Meliodas turns around and hits him with an Amaterasu.
Wait.
Droll randomly pops out with armament hockey? What the fuck? The Fairy King then proceeds to heal himself, then heal Droll. Gloxinia is the first ever Fairy King, by the way, if you didn't know. Next thing you know, Meliodas was behind Gloxinia. They clashed for like 3 seconds. Meliodas gets behind him and elbows him to the ground. Then Meliodas kicks Droll like a damn baboon and he falls to the ground. Meliodas is genuinely frying 2 of the commandments by himself. It's the free forms. It's the free forms he has, bro. I gotta lock up. I gotta get dreads. Watch, bro. When I get dreads, I'm gonna become 10 times funnier, 10 times more athletic. My RR farming badge is gonna go up 10 times, and I'm gonna upload 10 times more.
Stop the cap.
A few moments later.
All the 10 commandments pulled up. Oh no! Oh, get out of there! Oh. Meliodas is about to get jumped, about to get gang banged. He's about to get trained on more than any JJK character ever has. No! He gonna be out there looking like SZA. They gonna cut off his dreads. Bro, the 7 deadly sins are actually useless. You're telling me nobody can help, bro, besides Escanor in the daytime? Last season, they were moving like the Golden State Warriors. They were moving like the primetime Avengers. Whole time, they're straight buns. A Chrysler 300 looks like a Phantom till a Phantom pulls up. They were so tough last season. Now they're in the kingdom watching the fight on Twitch. Nowhere near the action, nowhere near the smoke. They're watching the fight with us. Are we serious?
Yo, who the fuck is this nigga?
Meliodas and his brother Zeldris stare each other in the eye. Meliodas tries slashing at Zeldris, but Zeldris nonchalantly pulls his arm off. Oh no! Yeah. Meliodas is about to get jumped in a generational fashion. Meliodas kicks Zeldris in the jaw. He tries getting his arm back, but Zeldris backflips on his hand. I'm not gonna lie, no glaze, that was kind of hard. That is something I see Sung Jin Woo do, but you made it look way cooler. Railroad pulled up and tried chaining Meliodas, but the chains disappeared. I guess he just wanted to touch him. Batsy boy! Meliodas hits a step back off Zeldris' face. I did not know Meliodas acquired the James Harden bag. That's kind of cool. He recollected his arm, then punched the ground to cause a smoke screen. Meliodas then tries leaving their barricade, but he gets teleported back. That chain thing that Grey Road put on Meliodas, that was the spell he inflicted, so he didn't just want to touch him. Batsy boy! Status rescinded. My fault, OG. Eri then charges at Meliodas and starts working him low-key. Hitting bro with straight power. This is how Bronx girls be throwing hands. Ice Spice could probably throw a mean left hook. Now Yeri has an ability called Combo Star. The more she hits consecutive blows uninterrupted, every blow gets stronger. That's kind of OP. If she existed in real life, her name would definitely be Adriana. 50. Oh my gosh! Twin, you good? Monspeak catches Meliodas, takes him to the sky, throws Meliodas off him, then hits him with a Firebird attack to the noggin. But then Meliodas breaks out of the attack, turns into Zoro, and slashes through Monspeak. I haven't said the word dog since like 2023, but Meliodas, this right here is genuinely what it means to be a dog. His arm's broken, he's all bloody, but guess what though? His free forms are still on his head, so he's still good. Yo, Meliodas, catch this light, nigga. Sir Meliodas! Fang locks in and he launches his swole, strong-ass spear at Meliodas. Meliodas got back up. Now, he was taking all that damage on purpose. All the magical attacks he was dealt, he absorbed it so he could launch all that back at them, using his revenge counter move. As he was about to use it, as they were all about to get eviscerated, as they were about to all get sent to Cancun, Estarossa nonchalantly stops the attack.
Full counter.
Meliodas falls to the ground and weakens because that was like his trump card for real. Then Estarossa starts stepping through his chest. Then Estarossa stabs Meliodas in his 7 hearts, then kills him. Elizabeth took Meliodas back to the Boar Hat restaurant. Then randomly, Zaratros walks through the door. He's back alive because he gets resurrected by Melascula. This is due to his regret of not noticing that Dreyfus and Hendrickson were getting manipulated by the evil ancient O-Block demon niggas. Elizabeth starts asking Zaratros on how she can bring Meliodas back because he did get stabbed 7 times through his 7 hearts. Zaratros then turns into Picasso on Meliodas' body. Pause. Then he says some weird chants and sends Elizabeth and Hawk to various flashbacks. Hey, Meliodas, you straight, bro?
Don't touch her! Keep your hands off my woman, understand me?
Boy, what the fuck going on in Miami, bro?
Hey, yo, Meliodas.
Always Miami, bro.
What's going on? The audience finds out that the 7 deadly sins were specifically chosen and gathered to defeat the 10 commandments. That's not working out well at all. That's like trying to make the Akatsuki take down the Z Fighters. It's basically a whole different verse. Meanwhile, Meliodas is now in purgatory talking to his pop.
Yo, can the Akatsuki take out the Sea Fighters? Hold up. I know we got some Super Saiyans. You know what I'm saying? But like, look. Almighty push. Untouchable. Alright. Yeah. Genjutsu masters, right? We got a nigga that you cannot hit. Or you can hit, but you have to be very technical. Specific. Got a guy with infinite chakra. You got a puppet. That's a hot take right there. What y'all think? And the Akatsuki take on the Sea Fighters. At least on everybody else but the Saiyans. Then we can talk about the Saiyans. You know, because they always put the fucking Saiyans as a broken piece of Hollywood and shit, but what y'all think?
The Demon King, Meliodas, you got your ass beat. it was kind of funny to watch. Anyway, back then you were strong. But you met that girl. You met her and immediately became pussy whipped. I'm going to make you forget about her so you can be strong once again, my son. No, you won't! The 10 commandments pull up on the kingdom of Leonis. Estarossa strips all these knights of their powers. The reason being is because he has the commandment of love. Basically what that means is if you hate him and desire to put him in a CNN news story, you can't move and inflict harm on him. So basically nobody can move. Except Escanor. What's this? My commandment doesn't work on him? Of course not. Your fit's hard, but I'm harder. No homo. But what does...
Yo, you missed again? Bro, we're trying to level up, man.
My alpha have to do on top. Your power does not work on me because I do not hate you. How the hell can I hate somebody who can't even whoop me? I only feel pity. Pity that you are so ass.
That's very down on his ass. Like, bro, you got nothing on.
Proud can one man be? Are you aware of who I am? How could I not be proud? Estarossa then proceeds to give Escanor the demonic hands of an opium listener. These are straight Cardi-infused hands. This is looking bad, bro! At least that's what I would say if it wasn't Escanor receiving these hands. He gets back up. Estarossa blocked the
I don't know, bro. You gotta count Itachi on that shit, bro.
Did you find
Master of Genjutsu, bro.
Pick your head up and look at me.
I don't know, bro.
Then attacks
Sea Fighters will
but
definitely
Escanor takes damage. This is because because Estarossa has the power of full counter. Basically, it's similar to Meliodas' full counter, except Meliodas full counters magical attacks, Estarossa full counters physical attacks. You full countered my attack. No wonder why I felt it. Now catch this, son. Escanor chucks bro into a lake and the lake immediately evaporates. Escanor might be the greatest mustache man who ever lived. Evil mustache man from Germany wishes he could beat his tough. Estarossa gets back up, he all bruised up. He heals himself though. Escanor tries throwing
Escanor, I have no reason to pay someone obviously weaker than me. Anything, I just pity you. Bro, he said that shit looking at him like this. Ready for this ass whooping.
Escanor slashes Estarossa, full counter. How you like that, Escanor? My darkness swallowed up your son and you just got lit up like a function with way too many niggas. Before you was talking hard, now you got head in your top. Yee. After I murk you, I'ma put you in a pack and smoke you while listening to Summers on half volume. I won't even bump the music just because I wanna disrespect you.
Nigga.
What?
My attacks have
Who
no
decided
effect
that?
on you. Who decided that? Your darkness swallowed up my son. Who decided that? Who the hell?
Come on,
is this
man.
nigga? And now for Cruel Son. I will be the one to decide. Then Escanor chucks a Polo G song straight at Estarossa. Eldris tries saving him, but he just ends up getting hit too. They both got blown like mad miles away. I don't even know how far. Back in the kingdom, deeper in the kingdom, two commandments pull up. Then Sir Denzel walks up and says, I'm about to fry you guys. Bro, what? You're one spicy Dorito away from death, old man. Stop playing. Actually, monkey, I had some Doritos earlier today and I'm still alive. Thank you very much. Bet you won't survive a cold glass of Sprite. Anyway, as I was saying...
Bet you won't survive. Oh, cold glass will Sprite. That shit will murder you for sure, dog. This guy knows too much, bro.
I'm gonna murk y'all, but it won't actually be me though. Bro, what? Shut up and observe. Glottis Nerobasta. Take over my body and eviscerate these niggas. I have been revived. What do y'all want? We, need some help. Need some help with what? It's you! Yeah, it's me, what's up? Y'all want me to fight them? Yes, Nerobasta, the owner of this vessel, sacrificed his life. Yeah, nigga.
Butterfly in the sky.
Don't fight, guys. Man, this nigga sacrifices. He basically just gave his life away for this person to flew away.
She
Epic.
just left.
The worst thing that she can say is no. Fuck. She. No, nigga, I'm gonna fly away. I'm out of here.
Barrier killed her anyway, though.
And she got murked. Yo, I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on, guys. Nice, nice. Yeah, good shit. I mean, another one. Oh, champ. Champ. How you guys doing? I mean, tonight it's already 7 p.m. for me. Can you guys hear me? Or probably not. But yeah, I hope you guys hear me. I'm gonna roll another one. Yo, my boy Juan. Thank you for still sticking it. Thank you. You literally were the first one to be here in this room. I appreciate you so much, my brother. How's the hard gold playthrough? Tell me about your team in hard gold, bro. I want to hear about your team. You say you have a hunter and a cadabra. Who was your starter? Please don't tell me it was Chikorita. Yo, dude. Any of you guys want to put a light goal? Or Pokemon, can we put a light goal actually? We're gonna be here for a couple hours. Okay, okay. Good and great. It's Earth Day today. Love that. Thank you so much, Tokimo. Hey, you guys, you know what's funny? Bonnie hasn't passed by the stream today. I hope she's doing well. Hero? That's interesting. Right now, my two Pokemon that I've seen for the long term is Kadabra and Feraligatr. I also have a Jolly Monkey. I just Jolly, I don't. Yeah, Jolly is here treat me well. That's they can go by sheep. So alright guys, let's
Elizabeth, Zaratros, and Hawk are riding on Hawk's mom. Then Darieri and Mosby pull up. Darieri was about to send Zaratros to the gulag, but Elizabeth
I love that name.
pops her arm. Okay, you got power? That's what's up. So then Darieri was about to send her to the gulag, but Meliodas randomly wakes up and punches Darieri. He punched her straight into Wailing Woods. Mosby follows her right after. As you can see, Meliodas gets his shawty back. They all happy as 360 ooga booga booga! Meliodas comes down and immediately starts doing her like a nigga named Chris Brown. He's blocking her attack so nonchalantly he doesn't look inconvenienced whatsoever. Darieri holds on to Meliodas so Monspeak can blast them both. Unhand me, you angry She-Hulk. That man Meliodas really went and got him up out of there expeditiously.
Oh yeah,
Meanwhile,
Hunter is
Kingdom,
another
Grey
one.
Road and Fraugen are having their way with
Right.
everybody.
Uh-huh.
All Diddy,
Right.
somewhere Lim pulls up, stunts on him, then sucks
Female or male?
into a tube. I'm glad
Shouty.
she did that, 'cause not gonna lie, I had no clue what Grey Road even was. What even is this nigga? He looked like the physical manifestation of the spirit of ATL. Fraugen got away. We probably gonna see him
ATL?
again though. And by probably, I mean we will. Right away because Hendrickson tracked them down. This right here is great defense. That man Fraudrin not going nowhere. Now saying Hendrickson mad time is looking mad annoying, so from now on I'm gonna call him Big H. Big H hits Fraudrin with the acid tower, but it does absolutely nothing to bro. Fraudrin dispels the attack, so Big H blitzes him and tries to purge Fraudrin out of Dreyfus. That does not work though, so Fraudrin hits Big H with the power of an average Samoan. Assy was about to kill bro. That man Zaratros, aka Hashirama of the humans, pull up. Mid-battle, Hawk randomly falls down and Fraudrin gets distracted. Hawk
It's a really good
with the
Pokemon.
smell of an average League of Legends player. Zaratros gets behind Dreyfus and sacrifices his life to purge him out of Dreyfus's body. The spell works, Fraudrin gets pushed out, and this right here is the real Fraudrin. He has no mouth on his face, instead it's on his chest. What the hell? Yeah, you're an abomination, buddy. The person who made this anime did not give a single damn about your feelings when he made you. You ain't got no knuckles, no fingernails, your teeth not even white, and you got all these spikes all over your body that do 0 damage to anybody. Why do you even exist, bruh? Meanwhile, Dreyfus gets his body back. They free Dreyfus out the pen, man. Geyser! Demon home. Immediately upon after getting his body back, he immediately ups full on Fraudrin. He genuinely blows Fraudrin to smithereens and gets his son back. Nice! Dreyfus, Hendrickson, and Zaratros have a touching reunion. Then Zaratros ceases to exist. Damn! Zaratros really is that guy, bro. He really my twin for real. He really just like me. Everything you see him do, I could do it just like bro. However, unfortunately, Fraudrin is actually not dead. Fraudrin chucks his big purple hand at Dreyfus. Hendrickson throws bro out the way to try to save him, but then Nico Robin saves him. Meliodas
question.
proceeds to put beats.
Hey, yo, question. I just saw the legendary dogs in hard gold. What should I hit? Okay, so the symbols on your map are gonna tell you where are they. Like, that's how you follow them. But every time you open the map, they move. So you gotta. It's a little awkward for you to encounter them. The best way for you to encounter them, it's, let's say, you know, when you are in Mahogany Town, where the ghost type gym is, if I'm not mistaken. You know where Route 17. You gotta go between. I think it's Route 17. Go back and forth. You know where the two twin girls are and the ghost type city gym. Back and forth, and you can counter in one encounter in the grass, and then you can get them like that. There are many guides that you can. You need our hand. We can always look it up in here. At least, in order for me to explain a little better. But if you basically go from the CD to the route is gonna shift every time, and it's gonna count it as a new spawn for the legendary dogs, and that's how you usually will encounter them. That's how we shiny hunt.
He's putting so many holes in Fraudrin, he's getting done like a Razzers all-star. Fraudrin fell to his knees, randomly Meliodas smacked the shit out of him. He smacks bro like a true African. I just know Meliodas listens to Afro beats. I just know when Burna Boy dropped last, that man Meliodas was at the functions hitting the smoothest Igbo dances. On screen he's Meliodas, but when the Afro beats come on, he's Adebayo. I'm a member of the commandments. How could this be happening to me? You ain't no damn commandment, Nick. You're just a substitute, remember? You got fraud in your name for a reason. Shut up, midget, that's why your clothes don't fit. Your ties all the way down there, what's going on with your outfits? Then Fraudrin was immediately about to self-destruct? Hey, yo, chill! Bro got flamed a little and immediately resorts to suicide bombing? Are we serious? Big purple nigga, no! Agree more? Fraudrin starts getting flashbacks to when he was acting as Dreyfus. Back then he was just pretending, but he did grow some attachment to Griamore. So he calls off his self-destruction and tells Meliodas, hey bro, just kill me, dog. Say no more. And with the combined power of everybody in Mozambique, Fraudrin's gone. Meliodas was really happy to kill Fraudrin, and that Loki scares him.
In Mozambique.
Back to his old thuggish ways. He doesn't want to go back to his days of
He exited to be a punching bag. My boy didn't even. My boy just lost more respect.
Zeldris took over Camelot. Jericho finally came to the conclusion that Bond don't want her. Escanor's still a simp. And y'all should still follow me on Instagram. But yeah, that was the season. Hey, that man Escanor. When he's not a simp, he's tough. He's just like Sanji. Follow me on Twitch. I be streaming in that bit. Follow me on Twitter. I be tweeting in that bit. Subscribe to my second channel. I be posting in that bit. Join up in my Discord. I be talking in that bit. Follow me on TikTok. I be yapping in that bit. Drink some lemonade and subscribe up in that bit. Wait, that's the wrong clip. On the TikTok, I was not winning. Wait, that's the wrong song. I'm locked in like I'm daytime. Yeah, had your shorty on FaceTime. You was cool over on the other side. Don't be switching up when you see me shine. Know a couple niggas, they might ride or die. When I hear a function, know I gotta slide. That's cap, nigga. I be in the crib making videos, posting online.
That's a good. Not you. About 100.
Things are going to be muted, things are going to be removed. So if you see some weird patchy spots, okay, just know YouTube is not playing with me, bro. If you think Hunter x Hunter is peak and we should punish Make-A-Wish children, keep on watching. And if you're wondering, but Eustace, where's the Blue Lock video? On the poll, you said you do it. I lied to you. And you know what? You can keep crying about it. I used to work at a suicide hotline, so I'm used to tuning people out and ignoring them when they cry. So Hunter x Hunter takes place in a strange world. It has extremely weird monsters. It's basically Australia, but without annoying people and gay accents. There's a lot of riches and also power. But the people that seek that are called hunters. But most of them are just terrible people, to be honest. Except for our main character, Gone Freak. Today is the day he can finally set out to become a hunter through the hunter exams. So he hops on his boat and leaves Whale Island. But we see there's a bunch of freaks on this boat. Like, why y'all got broski posted up, butt booty in the air? Like, come on, bro. Y'all finna stuff his hot pocket? But Gon turns into a Foot Clan ninja, jumping up the mast of the boat, and says he can smell a storm coming. Bro must have the bruised off mob sniffer. Hey, he was not lying though. A storm did come. It almost turned to the Titanic up in here, bruh. But once he got inside, he met the goats, the femboy Kurapika, and the motion aura man Leorio.
Take that back, Leorio!
It's Mr. Leorio.
I said take it back.
It's Mr. Leorio.
Hey,
They get off the boat together and decide to head towards
I found the very get-go.
On the way, they get stopped by a grandma, and she's
Motherfucking
like,
audio.
"You must answer correctly to pass. BLM or
Mr.
single mother's wife." Fuck both
Leorio.
Leorio had the correct answer, and he got a path to the couple's house in the mountains. When
Yo,
they finally get to the house,
this
they
shit right here,
and see Alec is
peak. Peak. Peak.
damn robbing a couple. The bro
You know what I'm saying, Mr. Leorio?
kidnapping a girl. So they chase this man, jumping through the trees like OG Naruto. Come here, nigga. He smacks this man in his dome, but he keeps on running while Gon chases him. But since he doesn't know the area very well, he's tricked and almost gets whacked by this man. But he's like, yo, who is you, twin? You was not the same Digimon I was chasing from before. You were
Digimon.
completely different. And I thought bro was tweaking. I thought he finally done lost his mind. But they passed the test. This whole thing was a fake scenario by a family of Alakazam. And with this right here, they pass the test and get a ride by their feet flying out of the forest. Like, okay, bruh, only way I'm finna do this if it's a goth mommy with them goth toes. I need those. They arrive to the hunter exams, and you can just tell who not making it, bro. Like, who is you, nigga? Potato nose.
Who is bro? Bro, what you doing, bro? Who is bro?
Joe, like big ol' yam on your face, boy. I see Jesse.
The
from
Digimon.
I know you're not trying to steal some Pokemon, bruh. You look like a last-minute illustration, bro. Be serious. You just know.
Fuck, how do you gonna call him a last minute illustration and then you're gonna fucking pull that picture there? Ah, yo. These people are pretty creative with the edits, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
These bums are gonna get cooked on the first test. They're here for dramatic effect only. But right here we meet this fat guy, Rookie Crusher Tompa. He failed the hunter exams.
Rookie Crusher Tompa. Let's talk about staying behind in life, bro.
36 different times. This nigga might be dumber than Fabio Foreign, and he can't spell Miami or demonic or make a good song. Bro looks like every New Jersey Italian.
Oh my god, he spelled Miami M-A-I-M-I. Fuck, that is legendary, bro. Holy shit.
Sorry, Los Pollos. But then we see this dude walking in Bumpy Soka. Then we hear a scream in the background, and oh my gosh, where are this nigga's arms?
How unusual. Seems this poor man's arms have turned into flower petals. Now you see them, now you don't.
How is this even allowed in the hunter exams, bro? Like, whatever, man. Los Pollos offers them a drink, and they're about to drink poison soda, but Gon spits it out because it quote-unquote tastes bad. You know my boy Goon Freaks is codeine crazy. He let me drink that purple syrup, that boy be pouring up, boy. Gon be pouring up. Hey, my name's Killua. I'll take one of those drinks you're offering. I'm really thirsty. Okay, my friend, only for you. 1.99 cents. Only for you, my friend. I give you one soda. I'm about to put this little nigga on the news. Nah, don't worry about
Hisoka,
me.
he is anime Didi.
That right there was Killua Zoldyck, and that anime kid is too clean, bruh. With the white hair and skateboard, you should have known better. That man just robbed you for your drink and flexed on you. But then the exam starts, and their first mission is to follow the examiner. And bro starts walking like a damn Lego stop animation video. He's low-key walking fast, though, I ain't gonna lie, moving like Squidward. Had everybody running in minutes. This nerd was like, according to my calculations, okay, the test should be over very shortly. While the
Killua OP, Killua, how the farmer go?
And this is where he hops off to meet Gon. and by this time, the fat kid was about to die. Bro was left in darkness. Yo, this is how it felt to play the game with your older brother, and then his friends join, and you already know what time it is, bro. You finna get kicked and left behind, bro. It's over. They finally make it out of the tunnel, and half these niggas then lost their mind on the way up. The examiner says, you gotta make it out the forest and follow him. But someone's like, wait, that's not the real examiner. I am. He's a man-faced ape pretending to be me. Hisoka gunned this man down so quick, bruh. I knew it was over when he hit that devious side eye. He knew it was up, bruh. So the examiner starts, and they're running off into the fog like it's Silent Hill. But with all that fog, people split up and get lost. Some get taken out by literal plants. Others get slumped by butterflies, and others fall into spike traps. Like, what? Hunter exams looking more like Squid Games, bruh. Now, how y'all finna let children in here, bro? Like, come on, bruh. I feel like Go and Master, Cole Palmer could pass this test. They had Kurapika fighting Diplodoculuses, and Gon and Killua was inside of a toad. Like, what were y'all freaks doing in there, bro? Like, pause. But eventually, these dudes make the foolish mistake of trying to jump Hisoka, and he showed why he's the true booty hunter, bruh. He knocked
Booty
him all
hunter.
out, then chased down that butt like, yo, what is he doing? Then he gets into a fight with Kurapika and Leorio. This was just sad. I knew my aura motion go was finna get slammed. Bro tried to swing on Hisoka and got hit with substitution jutsu. He had to get saved by Gon with that fishing rod, and I have to say, originally, bruh, I didn't even watch the show because I seen Gon had some booty shorts on in a fishing rod. I said, yeah, this guy's lame. I'm not watching the show. But you know what I'm saying? It's actually peak though. This man Hisoka locked in and started aura farming, dodging all of Gon's attacks with his eyes closed. Then he grabbed this man by his neck and dropped him. Then called Gon a good boy and left with Leorio over his shoulder like a beach towel. Kurapika gonna pull up like, Gon! Oh no, Gon, what happened? Are you okay? You probably know if you showed up, bruh. Where was you, bruh? The whole fight you was missing, where were you at? They finally make it to the next Hunter exam site, and Leorio says he can't remember anything. Yeah, bro, because Hisoka just took that butt, that grown man dussy, without your permission, bro. I'm sorry, okay? This gate opens up, and we see a baddie with some fat dudes talking about some, cook me a meal. With all respect, miss, you're the woman. You get in the kitchen. Guys, it was a joke. It was a joke. I'm kidding. It was a joke, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. These boys started cooking like Gordon Ramsay was finna pull up and yell in their ear, calling them an idiot sandwich, bruh. And then she fails them all. Not a single dish she liked. You wanna know why? Because she didn't even try them, bro. Not a single bite and she fails them all. Imagine
what are some Pokemon I should be thinking of getting by Mega Ruby Sbq? So far I really like Mudkip, Wingull, but I have a Seedot. These are going to put you in. I say out of all of those, just skip one, Seedot. Shiftry is actually a good Pokemon in that generation. Gen 6 Shiftry is pretty good. What did he do to Leorio?
The next exam site, and Netero pulls up to troll Killua and Gon, bruh. He challenges them to a soccer game, and first off, buddy, you're not my GOAT, Cole Palmer, and second off, finally, a teacher that won't make you play ancient North Korean testicle tag like broski. Why can't we play basketball for PE? What is this, bro? I'm gonna lose more calories that way anyway. They finally make it to the exam site, and yo, Blimp, watch out. We do not want another September 11th, 2001 Fortnite Live event. They hop off the Blimp onto some tall tower, and the only rules given are reach the base of the tower. Then we see some cancer patient, and he's like, it's my turn now. It's about to be your turn to die. Go get that checked out. They're looking down the tower. They're like, wow, this is really high. And some guy's like, huh, not for me. Watch this. Oh. Bro was really standing arms crossed like he got some aura, bro. I'm dead, bro. Nah, look at this nigga, bro.
My boy actually got an idea. You know, he had a thought. He had a vision. My boy had a vision to leave, but look.
He look like my choke, bro. He look like my champ, bro. This man is actually chopped, bro. Bro was sitting there with his arms crossed, bro. Like, who does he think he is, bro? He does not have aura, bro. Bro was climbing for about 10 seconds and got snatched up by some evil baby-faced bird. Like, watching this back, I do not remember this test or know how to beat it. They look around and notice less people standing on the tower than before, which means either people are falling through trap doors or somehow teleporting. I know which one I'm gonna guess though. So they figured out obviously and decide they're gonna split up and meet back at the bottom of the tower. So they individually trigger the trap doors and fall straight down, but land in the exact same box. They're in the same room now. Another person falls down with them. It's the fat Italian Tompa. When he joins, a wall lifts up. Mysterious building, I ain't gonna lie to you. They walk through and get hit with a bunch of team voting games, which Tampa tried to make them all fail every single time. Eventually they get to an arena, and I was hoping, I was praying, I did a whole Arabic prayer that Tampa would die. This guy steps out as their first opponent, and every hour he's not defeated is a year off his life sentence. And Tampa decides, I'm finna catch this fade. I thought Ro was gonna sit down there and waste all their time, but he actually didn't. Tampa went Kaioken times 50x. He was really getting hyped just to immediately back down and beg for his life, bro. Bro said, I'm sorry for talking crazy on the internet, please forgive me. So they lost a team point, and if they lose 3 times, then they're gonna fail the Hunter exam. Then this emo guy pops out, and look at him. They've probably been forcing meat down this man for a very long time in jail. And Gon decides he's gonna punish Bro just for looking like that. But the Valorant player decides he wants to play a game with candles. Gon can pick either the long one or the short one, and whoever's flame lasts the longest wins the match and gets a point. Gon picks the longer candle, but it was a trap. Either one he picked was gonna burn faster, so it starts going up in flames.
W pacer, W pacer.
So Gon sets it down, runs up on this man, blows his candle out, then puts a peace sign in his face, knowing he's gonna send Bro back to jail.
Get some rest, brother. I hope you have a great night. Thank you for coming as usual, man. Thank you so much.
He picked the game, he set the rules, and lost to a 12-year-old who's retarded, bro. What are you doing, bro? Then this dude who's blue for some reason goes up against Karapika. Bro is chopped, like he must have snuck past Heaven's Gate. There was no way God made him. He challenged Karapika to a fight, and he was surprised that Bro was not scared at all. This man starts flexing all his muscles,
guys.
then jumps in the air towards Karapika. Bro dodged it, but damn, like he low-key punched a hole in the arena. But then, when he turns around, Karapika sees his fake-ass Timu Phantom Troop tattoo. Not gonna lie, bro. Kill your tattoo artist. Why would he do this to you, bruh? He just set you up to get checked so hard. Karapika looks up, but now he's got the Sharingan. And in an instant, Bro disappears. Like, where he at, though? He spawns right under this man's jaw. He says, no, please do not do this to little me. Karapika dropped this man, bruh, and then told him his tattoo is fake and he's a bitch. But right now, look at Leorio, the Orb Man, the Motion King. He bets the whole tournament on if this guy is awake or asleep, and to find out, he hangs this nigga over the edge of death.
I'm awake! I'm awake! Forget reducing my sentence. I'm going back to prison where it's safe.
Bro really thinks jail with killers and criminals is safer than being in the presence of Leorio. That's crazy motion. Next up, we got a crazy fight. This man walks out, dragging his hand through the wall, bare hand. And Leorio's like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, my heart, killer, I'm gonna tell you right now, that nigga really like that, cuz. Like, I feel like only me could even take him on. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Killua, don't do that fight. But Killua doesn't even care. Bro just hops out there, ready for the fade no matter what. He reaches out for Killua, but in an instant, Bro blitzes past him, and we see a hole in this man's shirt. He's like, no, Habiti, what happened, Habiti? Killua snatched this nigga's heart and bagged it up for him. Bro started calling for his heart like, give it back, give it back. Killua set that shit back into his hand, bro. Now, this man Killua was too cold back in the day, bro. Bro was really him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, doing the impossible. And with that, they finally make it out of the tower, ready for the next test in the Hunter exams. Now they gotta go to this island, and they have to have these name tags and these badges that assign you a person. If you take the tag of the person you're assigned to, it's worth 3 points. If you take the tag of someone who's not your opponent, it's only worth 1 point. You need 6 points in 7 days to pass, and Gon is assigned Hisoka! No, please spare him. He's only 12. He's also autistic. Please. How is he supposed to win this? They hop off the boat, and everyone starts going their separate ways. Not too many people still in this. Almost forgot to mention, guys, there's a party at my house 6 p.m. tonight. Girls only. I'm having passionate sex with everyone. If any guys pull up, you get shot in the head. Gon was chilling in a tree, and he sees the man that's about to get smoked for his badge. They was really out here going crazy, bruh. This man got robbed for his badge. Last minute illustration guy, no! How did he even make it this far? Many days pass, and people are just chilling out, you know what I'm saying? Getting prepared to rob their targets, and Gon is also getting prepared. But eventually, he finds Hisoka, and stalks this man all the way from day to night, and continues for a couple days. But one day, Hisoka got morning wood. He needs to kill someone and kill someone fast. So Hisoka finds Potato Nose Joe, no! And kills this man. But in the process, gets robbed by Mr. Goon Freak. He starts running away, but starts geeking, bruh. I had no idea, bro, was that geeker. Must have took that Park 30 and did the Park 30 dance, bruh. A little glitch for the Twitch, as they say. Just kidding. He's getting robbed by a black dude. Well, 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 who's surprised, guys? Typical. So Hisoka kills that nigga and gives Gon back both his badges. W Hisoka, punishing that thug. He goes to lead, but Gon says, no, take your badge back, Hisoka. I don't want to win like this. Nigga, crack that man in his job, bruh. He said, you gonna take it whether you like it or not, before I really make you take some. I said, whoa, chill. Meanwhile, Killua's walking in the forest, getting stalked by this guy, and his team pulls up, and they start bullying this man Killua, kicking him right in his stomach, like, nah, but this is ridiculous aura farming. Look at this man, got kicked in his stomach, and has his hands in his pockets, bro. He be trying too hard. Then he says, I took your tag, nigga, and started playing with it. Started playing with it in their face, the same way I do to your mother. Then they surround this man, but he just vanishes real quick, and then appears behind bro. So basically, bruh, I'm gonna need everything you got. Bro took their tags and threw them across the forest. He didn't even want them. This is one of the most craziest head moves I've ever seen in my life, bruh. Because they're not gonna find that tag in time and fail the exam because Killua robbed them for no reason. Eventually, the boys link up and they have all their tags except for Leorio's, aka that one girl, looks like Mario Toad, you know, that girl with the hat or whatever. Eventually, she leaves her legs open and Gon can smell it across the map. She's in a cave all alone, so Leorio says, you know what, I'ma handle this. He goes inside to find the girl, but also some dead guy that apparently used snakes to fight, and he surrounded the whole tunnel in snakes before he died, bruh. Like, damn, come on, bro. You think he Ninjago? You think he the fucking Serpentine King? Why he got all of these snakes, bro? Like, why? I got a snake, ask your sister. So they have to use this girl's sleeping gas to fill the cave and put everyone to sleep while Gon holds his breath for 5 minutes so all the snakes pass out. Then this man has to hold his breath while carrying 3 people and make it out of a tunnel, bro. Like, come on, this man is ready to go. With the 5 days being up, Gon and the boys make it past phase 4 of the exam. There's only one more left. Let's go, boys. You know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna remove every piece of furniture in my house so when girls come over, they can sit on my face instead. They hop back into the blimp, and these are the final hunters, the people that made it past phase 4. No, I'm not gonna say their names. Use your eyes, dumbass nigga. They go to this Minecraft temple for the last phase, which will be a one-on-one tournament with only one person failing the exam. This is the bracket that got put together, and wow, I am so sorry for you, Krapika. Leorio, you got some free eats though, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You got free eats. Killua was like, hey, this list makes no sense. Can you explain how this is fair?
No, nigga.
Netero was not having it or explaining anything. Gon gets put against Saitama, and honestly, I thought this was free eats, bro. Like, no way Gon's gonna lose this, right? But then the fight starts off, and Gon tries to keep the distance running off, but this man catches up immediately, necking this man like middle school in 2016. He instantly knocks Gon out, but bro was on the floor geeking, but he would still not quit the match. This man was getting tortured. He was like, Bobby, you must quit the fight. Bring honor to your family. But he kept getting back up and getting whooped. Honestly, bro, I felt kind of bad seeing this, bro. Leorio was about to step in and handle this man with ease, but you know Leorio a real street dude. He gotta respect the one-on-one fight, you know what I'm saying? Keep it P, keep on moving. Bro puts a blade to Gon's head, and this man says, go ahead. I'm really about that hunter life. I would die for it. Like, yo, Gon, I know you was built like that. So the bald dude says he'll just lose the fight because he can't beat Gon, so he humbly quits. Like, wow, man. I didn't know Saitama was that respectful, bro. You keeping it real. The next match starts, and it's Kurapika fighting Hisoka. They both start running around fighting, but eventually, Hisoka pulls up and says, I like little boys, and just walks by the arena like, bro, what? Like, you finna explain that, bro? The third match is Saitama, and bro is back, beat this man effortlessly. I ain't gonna lie, it sounds like I'm speeding things up, but this is the real pace to win at. Next up was Hisoka versus an old man, and Hisoka displayed next level elder abuse. This man put on a show. The Hisoka montage. He beat this man so bad for like 30 seconds, bruh. It was straight terrible action, bruh. The next match starts, and it's Killua versus Bordero. But when it's about to start, Killua says, nah, this guy's kind of trash. Give me something better. So bro hops in with this mysterious man that hasn't done much, but bro starts shaking and transforms. Turns out, Killua has a femboy older brother that snuck into the match to pull up and say, Killua, you cannot be a hunter. You suck. You are trash and do not become a hunter. So the next match is Leorio versus the old man.
I got some
Killua just pulls up and murders
fried
him.
rice.
Like, he low-key saved his life because Leorio probably do
Steaks.
worse to him. But it's like, bruh, if you wanted to get disqualified so bad, you know you can just like leave the tournament, right? Like that was leaving was also an option. You know that, right, bro? When Gon wakes up, he was pissed after being told Killua got manipulated. So he walks into the room and grabs his brother's arm, breaking it. He demands Killua's location because they finna pull up in the load and swoop this man like a real one. And with that, the boys all pass the hunter exams except for Killua. Damn. So Gon Mr. Leorio and Femboy head out to find Killua and bring him back. They was on the train, they were on the street, they was in the bus, and this lady's like, as you guys see, this is Blue Girl Mountain, where the Zoldyck family live, and assassins. How nice, sexy, and beautiful. I like how Leorio wasn't listening at all, but how does the whole city know they're assassins, acting like they're doctors or something? You know these niggas kill people, right? They don't save baby kittens out of trees. They get to Killua's front yard, and it turns out nobody's allowed inside until these dudes pull up like this. A family of assassins? Really? Nobody's ever seen you. They walk
Makuhira is a good Pokemon.
and snatch Buddy out his seat like, open up the door, geezer.
I have one in my
threw him down to the floor. He then
Japanese
said,
Ruby.
oh, but wait, anyone that goes in there
Gets raped and dies.
Wait, what? I don't know what the Zoldycks have staying behind that door, but it's something evil. The door then reopened, and we see them boys pop out 60% off. Anyways, Gon decides to stay with the doorkeeper, and he says the way to actually get in is by pushing a door that's 12 tons. 12-ton door. Who are they trying to keep out, bro? The Mongolians, bro? Anyways, on their first attempt, they terribly failed to open the door. So they decide to try and call Killua's butlers for help.
Yo, this is Goto. What y'all want?
Hey, I'm Gon. I came 2,000 miles to see Killua.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
So it was looking like they're gonna have to take some steroids and get big enough to open this door. So the doorkeeper gives him some weighted vest and starts making them do various tasks. They was stacking chairs on, bro. They was making them hit the one-arm push-ups. It was a nice little training arc. So they were finally able to open the door and headed on their way to Killua's house. But there, they run into a slave, I mean a butler, but basically, she said the doorkeeper gave them permission, but the butlers did not. We got butlers out here acting like...
Dead eyes use that.
They got crazy motion, bro. This is insane. How tough those butlers gonna be when I pull up with a switch and extended clip, huh? How tough they gonna be then? Anyways, she said do not cross this line or she'll push you back. But Gon ran up to her and got smacked in his dome. Over and over again. I'm not gonna lie, this might be why he has autistic allegations, okay? The butler was like, please stop, you're already special. Then boom, Leorio, I feel you on this one. So many emotions explained with just one face from Leorio. This was enough for her to let them cross. That's when we see what Killua's been up to. They got him sitting in some freaky chamber, getting tortured by Kim Jong-un. Imagine being born in the Zoldyck family, and you just know you're the fat one. Buddy looks like Bling Bling Boy. He really has no aura. Anyways, he's like, your friends are here. Maybe I'll kill. Listen to me, little nigga.
I'm a demon. I'm Alupar. I will lay a nigga down in our parody on 6 on.
Grandpa Zeno then pulls up and tells Killua that he is free to go. And I ain't gonna lie, bruh, I don't think he needed anyone's permission. But he goes to see his father, and he's like, listen, son, if the stink, don't ever hit it, bro. And after those deep words, they go their separate ways. I gotta give it to Killua, bro. He might have a unique family, okay? Gon and the boys then make it to the butler's crib, drinking some tea and whatnot, you know. Cheerio, nigga. Shout out to all my British brothers. I hope one day you guys get more than one dentist in the UK. Goto then starts yapping, trying to play some coin game with them, talking about which hand is it in? Nigga, we don't care. Old people always got some stupid talent they think we care about. Buddy, that was cool 200 years ago. We don't care, you jester. Anyways, Killua finally makes it to them, and they decide to head off on their mission, with Gon still needing to return his badge to Hisoka. They're headed off to Heaven's Arena, while Kurapika is going to further his Nen education. And Leorio going off to do whatever real niggas do. This arc starts after Gon brought back Killua, and they're going to Heaven's Arena for some training. Turns out, there's no rules here, and all you have to do is knock your opponent out, and you'll move up floors and get more money. We got street beefs out here, but in an anime tournament. I better not see this man talking about some I am death sentence, because I'm gonna spaz out, bro. I seen this man punch a dude in the back of the head, then hit this emo. How does he still have a fighting license? They walk into the building, and there's some NPCs fighting. Like, look at this man right here. He looks like a punishment from God. Bro looking like some bacteria. Anyways, Killua says he used to come here as a kid and earn some money. Like, bro, did you not go to school, bro? Did you learn nothing, bro? Why were you fighting for paychecks at 6 years old? Gon hops in the first fight, and bro is fighting someone's dad. He's like, I'm sorry, kid, but you about to get dropped. This man got weaved into the chest chop by a 12-year-old and got sent flying. Gon was looking down like, wait, am I strong or is he a paid actor? Like, no way. Bro thought it was too easy. Since Gon won his first fight so easy, they gotta move up a floor. And this kid was blazing in the elevator. Oh my God, you guys are so cool. Nobody can beat you guys. Like, bro, zip it up, man. This dude's name is Zushiro, and he's trained by a dude named Wing. Low-key, he's a good character.
But Master, your shirt's untucked.
Sorry about that.
I ain't letting that slide. They go to collect their paycheck, and it turns out they're working for some Jews. I know damn well I don't see 1 penny, 2 dimes, and a nickel. A nickel? I haven't seen a nickel in real life in so long, bruh. They even make those anymore. They just risk their lives for this? It can't be. There's no way. There's no way. They was looking at that money in confusion, agony. They couldn't believe it. They went to sit down, and the announcer said, "Next fight, Killua versus Zushi." Oh, wow. I'm honored to face you, Killua. That's crazy. Appreciate it, little bro. Like, damn, bro, can we show some respect? He's out here with his hands in his pockets like it's a free win. Zushi Loki knew it, though. This man was crying, bro. He did not want to fight Killua. Killua started just walking up to him, dodged this man. They hit him with a chop to his neck like Austin Powers. Had this man seeing ghosts. Matter of fact, he was seeing stars. Like he was boxing Matt from Wii. Like, bro got chopped up quick. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This man used to terrorize me. He was my King Von back in the day. But somehow, he still got back up. Then decided it's time to lock in. He came at Killua, and he was low-key moving. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it wasn't enough, considering his hands were still in his pockets. Like, come on, bro. Then he just gonna knock this man out like, "Ref, do something. This is not fair." But Zushi still got back up. Turns out he has something called aura or Nen. But his teacher said, "Nah, don't aura."
That's right, you get the XP share really early.
He's never seen aura like that besides his older brother Illumi. Must not have seen me, man. You
The
know,
handicap it, guys. The handicap it.
I really got aura, you know what I'm saying? Odd has one Eustace. Anyways, Zushi got off screen. After that, Gon and Killua went to rank grind the arena, but only using a single chop and a single push. They even grinded out a free room just for being so highly ranked. They was on level 100 just by pushing people. It was looking like they already beat the tower and then came back to smurf some noob. Why are they in bronze lobbies? Like Kanye versus
game.
kids in a wheelchair. What is happening here? It's like when Flight Reacts 1v1 the Bone Collector. Like, bruh, he is not gonna win that. His name is the Bone Collector playing Flight Reacts. He's known for being bad. But to get even stronger, they just had to learn Nen from Wing and Zushi. Basically, though, he says, "Ero, I am ring. To become cup, you must become water. Get out of my store," or something like that, okay? But Loki, he got some aura to him. So much, Killua got scared and decided to hide in the corner of the wall. I don't even know, bro. Certified aura farmer can't handle aura. Like, what? They go back into the tower, and this dude going out here fighting the X-Men. And look who Killua's fighting. Bro, go back to Black Clover, bro. I know who you are, buddy. I'm on to you. They charge at Gon and Killua at the same time, and look what happens. Oh, no. Come on, brother. Using that black.
Yo, Juan, thank you so much for your kind words, brother. Thank you, thank you.
Like they got hit by buses. I don't know what Killua hit him with to cause this move. Something crazy. After this fight, they make it to the 200th floor. And the 200th floor is more like God.
I'm gonna have to put some bigs on my nose.
They couldn't even walk down this hallway because there's a person there. Wait, no, there's a pedo. It's Hisoka, all right? And this man is on some nonsense, moving like a Baki character. He's behind her like her stand. But anyways, he says, "Don't come back to this block unless you move it heavy and got some strike." He literally used his hand to send them flying. When did bro get the force? Like, who is he? Then he sat down and said, "I won't let you pass, but it's not like you could anyways." And they literally couldn't walk through this man's aura until Wing pulled up and said, "You know what? Let me teach you how to be a real nigga." He explains Nen to them again, saying everyone has it. And I'm thinking, I know that ain't the nigga from Ichiwaku Ramen. I knew he was up to something. But anyways, since Wing already learned it, he can basically jumpstart Killua and Gon's awakening. Now they have all this aura coming from them. And wait, why is your shirt untucked again, bruh? Bro, Wing, you are the goose freak, bro. Stop going for a damn day. But anyways, since they have Nen now, they can pull up on Hisoka, and that boy was still there camping. Like, what is wrong with this man? Then he just said, "You may pass." Who is bro? The troll under the bridge? Like, what is happening? But when they leave, we see some villains. Some dude in a wheelchair, and some dude with a glory hole for his face. Like, bro, you better chill, bro. Because I know damn well, Noah STX better put his meat in there. He's freaky, bro. I know him in real life. His real name.
Fuck. I'm eating fried rice with your steak. My man say that's a glory hole? Oh.
Something. But anyway, since Wing already learned it, he can
Yo, boys! What is the name of the guy that owns Ichiraku Ramen? What is the name? What is his name?
start Kilo and Gon's awakening. Now they have all this aura coming from them. And wait, why is your shirt untucked again, bruh? Bro, you are the
chili.
freak, bro. Stop
I don't
looking
even.
for
I
a
don't
damn
even.
egg.
I don't think I
Anyways,
ever tried that.
Since they have Nen now, they can pull up on Hisoka, and that boy was still there camping. Like, what is wrong with this man? Then he just said, "You may pass." Who is bro? The troll under the bridge? Like, what is happening? But when they leave, we see some villains. Some dude in a wheelchair and some dude with a glory hole for his face. Like, bro, you better chill, bro. Because I know damn well Noah SCX gonna put his meat in there. He's freaky, bro. I know him in real life. His real name Eugene, and he musty, bro. You can smell when he coming, bro. I already know him, bro. But anyways, now they can finally step foot in their own room under their name that they own, mind you. Okay, they finally have permission for their own house. And I'm thinking like, wow, these 12-year-olds got more motion in me. But now they have to keep fighting to keep their spot on the 200th floor. And the first fight is gonna be Gon versus Glory Hole Face. He pulls up and yo, why is Gon twerking? Chill. Right when I thought he couldn't get any lamer, he sends out some Beyblades, and I'm thinking, bro, you wearing a whole cloak trying to be mysterious, and your fighting technique is Beyblades, bro? Are you anyways, he gave Gon some back shots regardless. Buddy, lock in. We cannot be losing to Beyblade Boy. Anyways, he says nobody can stop his rotating tops because they're so unpredictable. And I don't understand how Gon was genuinely getting worked by this man. But he must have had them shit super boosted or something, bruh. Gon was getting launched around the whole battlefield like I Show Speed when he was in WWE for like one day. Ref was talking about some, Gon, can you still fight? Nigga, shut up. I'm trying to lock in. I bet. That's why you're getting whooped. Getting whooped? Surely Gon does not lose. Oh my lord. Bro was in the hospital the next day. Beyblade Boy folded him. But next up we hear an announcement. Castro versus Hisoka. And apparently that boy Castro is really like that. But Killua wants to see what the hype's about, so he goes to spy on him, easily sneaking past this goofy guard to find Castro's room. He uses his Nen to cover himself, basically making himself invisible, spying on Castro, when bro just spawns behind him. He says, don't ever pocket watch a real nigga like Castro, and goes back to bed. Killua tested Castro's chain, and it came back real. The next day, the fight with Hisoka starts, and he runs up on Hisoka, jumping up and going for the RB grab move. Even after Hisoka dodges, he still gets hit by Castro. He runs up on Hisoka again, and bro gets cracked in the jaw. He had this man playing hopscotch, trying to get away. He pulled up on bro, then teleported behind him, made Hisoka do a handstand with his head only. We have never seen Hisoka get pressed like this. But then he awakens his Isagi musty aura and gets ready. He runs up on Hisoka, teleporting behind him, and cuts off Hisoka's arm. Bro out here doing God's work. Hisoka will never goon again. It turns out Castro can make a clone of himself using his Nen. But then Hisoka turns his right arm into cards. He says pick a card, then add 4, divided by 6 or something. I don't even know, bro. I can't even do math, alright? But it turns out he already knew bro's answer. He had everything planned. Who plans to have their arm cut off? This man is a freak. But Castro pulls up on this man and cuts off Hisoka's other arm. But this man's bag is deep because Hisoka pulls out his other arm that was cut off. Are you confused yet? Because I am. Castro tries to jump Hisoka with his clone, but his other arm comes flying right towards bro's face. Had this man's brain spinning around in there. He was stun locked while all these cards came flying at bro and dropped him. I'm telling y'all, bro, early on, Hisoka was doing whatever he wanted. This could not have been bungee gum, bro. There's no way. All of this, then he went back to his room to, whoa, Hachi here. How'd she get here, all right? Putting on a 2025 Anthony Edwards performance, bro. Yeah, she let him crack. After watching that, Gon and Killua decide they need more Nen knowledge or they're finished. The next day, when Zushi was walking, he got ran upon by these thugs. And I think they wanted to like steal his shoes and sniff his feet or something. I don't even know. Luckily, Killua pulled up and he made them promise to never get in his way again. So Killua buys a new fit and links with Wing to learn even more Nen. And after the training, he was ready to handle business. But after that, he got to go on a side mission real quick because the gang was not showing proper respect. He pulled up on this man and said this.
You move, you die. You use Nen and you die. Make a sound and you die.
He made this man apologize and agree to never show his face at Heaven's Arena again. This was hard, I ain't gonna lie to you. Then the other two were together and they're like, we can handle Killua if we're smart about it. And bro said, no, there is nothing you can do. I'm inevitable. Fuck, how do you say that word? I don't even know. He told these boys they're living at his mercy, and if they decide to cheat and not follow the rules, he will be the one to benefit, not them. Bro out here terrorizing his ops, moving like the Joker. But now it's time for Gon's next fight, and he's getting a rematch with the Beyblade Boy. The fight starts, and Gon W keys his man, so he has to start spinning himself around, and I ain't gonna lie, how was his brain not fried? And then he sends out all his tops, but Gon isn't worried this time. He just tanks them all. Then Gon uses his fishing rod to try and hook bro, and it looks like he just terribly missed, but nah, he's on target. He hooked the floor, then flipped this man like a Dairy Queen blizzard. But this right here is the crazy part. Besides him falling, Gon gonna walk this man down and decide to break off his prosthetic leg. What is wrong with you, bruh? The fight was already over. Ref, do something, please. But I'm trying to figure out which doctor approved this nonsense. Yeah, doc, I want one leg that spins around really fast. Bro, what are you talking about, bruh? Did you go to Johnny Sin's clinic? Then we see it's Killua's fight time, and bro pull up on a man in a wheelchair. Killua runs, immediately jumping into the air and tries to kill this man. But bro got the turbo boosted wheelchair. He boosts himself out of there and releases his whips that apparently nobody can dodge. Turns out Killua can, because he actually caught both of them and had this man shook, looking like Courage the Cowardly Dog out here. Yeah, I'm actually slow as hell, I'm sorry guys. But it turns out the whips are also electric, and they let off 1 million volts of electricity, bruh. Okay, nobody can stop me now. Oh shit! Ah! Bro got thrown up into the air, out his wheelchair, like 200 feet up there, bruh. He knew he could not survive this fall, so he had to land in the hands of a kid carrying 1 million volts. Safe to say, Killua won this fight. And I don't know how this was legal, but watch this, because the wheelchair dude is working for Dana White. He had to fight Gon just 10 days later, and Gon was not playing this little game with him, bruh. He just picked up the whole floor and threw it at him. So he had to dodge it using his wheelchair booster, but that's when Gon cut him off, landing on his chair and stopping it with his shoes. Like, where these boots came from, bruh? And from here, he grabbed this man's arm and proceeded to break them. Then look at this though. He hooked up the electric whips to this man and turned them on, bruh. He was foaming from the mouth. They was out here bullying this team, bruh. They was going crazy for no reason. But at this point, Gon wants his favorite piece so. And in the next episode, that's what we got. We even got to see Gon get his own walkout, and bro had some smoke, some fire. Okay, it was hype. But of course, Hisoka had to outdo him by having blue flames and appearing out of nowhere ore farming. Then he even meat checked him, showing off his meat like, bro, you are 30 years old doing this, by the way. Like, what's wrong with you? Anyways, the match starts, and Gon runs at Hisoka first, just to get chopped in the back, using the floor to bounce up though, and box Hisoka. But bro is so fast, he made this man miss his whole entire combo, like what? Then fakes him out with a chop, then uses his kick to put this man in the washer machine. He's out here spinning around. But Gon is still coming forward, trying to swing on Hisoka, but this man's combos are crazy. He punches all the air out of Gon's lungs. He fell back onto one leg out here hitting the splits damn near, but he still came up forward, trying to box him once again, just to get hit in the face with an elbow. But he's still charging forward, trying to get a combo on Hisoka, and he's about to get it too. Going for the kick, but he sees Hisoka's turning something crazy and backs off. This right here is a real fight breakdown, okay?
Hisoka's a
So
goat.
fast, I had to rewind like 20 times for this. Anyways, Gon gets back up, and Hisoka's still blocking, just trying to weave Gon. But then he randomly hit him with the punch of doom. And look at this, bruh. It had steam coming off him after. Gon runs up once again, and Hisoka's just having fun for it, I ain't gonna lie. He hits his spin move, but Gon quickly adapts like Maharaga. Hisoka knocks Gon back and hits his emote right after. Like, bro, you are not Sensei Wu. You are not Jackie Chan. Put this emote down. Gon gets up, running towards Hisoka.
And this game,
this man teleported like 200
let's say between Leaf Green and this one, right? For sure, my first shiny will be Bulbasaur.
He came up from behind completely locked in.
Wow, I actually dream of that shiny. So long. For years. They gave me the Switch and I immediately have it. God bless, you know? And the shiny that I can't wait to have is Pikachu, because that shiny is very difficult. I can't wait to put my hands on it, you know? Mr. Bronze. I even have the name. I even have the name, so yeah.
While Hisoka chases him, moving like a Baki character, bro was right behind him. Eventually cracking in mid-rotate, and makes Gon hit the barrel roll. After this, Hisoka used a volleyball serve, spiking Gon off the floor. This right here was a real belt-to-ass whooping. Hisoka was not playing with bro. Bro is 30 years old and his main op is 12. What is this? Then Hisoka lifts up his finger and reveals bungee gun was already attached to Gon's face. So he starts pulling this man towards him, then winds up his punch of pain and despair. He popped all on Gon. He hit him with something crazy. There was spit all over the room like a Bonnie Blue video. Wait, hold on. He was beating on Gon like he stole his iPhone charger. But at this point, Gon decides he's gonna charge like Hisoka. and he starts moaning for some reason, not sure why. Since all the blood rushed to his other head, he didn't realize Gon put him in an infinite combo. He was really punching this man in slow motion and super speed. His head was rocking back and forth like he's at a heavy metal concert. But unfortunately, Gon didn't realize there was already a rock attached to the bungee gum. That shit came back and rang his bell. Hisoka won the match via points, and I'm not sure how the infinite combo didn't win, but whatever. Weirdly enough, they decided to leave that night. So that means Gon fought Hisoka, then instantly packed his bag. And that right there is the end of Heaven's Arena. Gon and Killua continued trying to find Jing, and their biggest hint was an audio recording he left behind.
Hey, bitch ass nigga, where you at then? Fuck my mouth, bitch nigga. I come and slap you in your fucking mouth, and I'm gonna spit in your face after I knock you out. Now how about that?
They learn about Greed Island right here. It's a game Gon's dad made to challenge him and see if he's worthy of meeting his own dad. Bro's acting like he's Thor's hammer. Why does this 12-year-old have to be worthy to meet his own dad? Gon's dad is beefing with Playboy Cardi for the worst father, and he skipped his own son's birth to play PS5. But Killua calls his fat brother named King Jong-un, who tells him a copy of the game is extremely rare and expensive, but he is a lead. So they hop on a boat and just head out to York New City. And all I'ma say is, they lucky they stingleberry organs, twin. Ah, switch your ass. Now you come in on chicken with me, boy. Ah, do it to me, twin. Ah, slime your ass out, twin.
Oh my god, I love that meme, dude. Matter of fact, I'll put it back.
Out to York New City. And all I'ma say is, they lucky they stingleberry organs, twin. Ah, switch your ass. Now you come in on chicken with me, boy. Ah, do it to you, twin. Ah, slime your ass out, twin. Meanwhile, Kurapika's trying to join the mob as a bodyguard, and he's with the chuz. You know what I'm saying? The chopped huz. This dude or girl is so ugly, I can't even tell if the bitch is a girl or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, did she sneak on planet Earth? This is a whole alien right here. But while signing up, they get set up, and the black KKK pulls up right.
You know where we're coming to? Your spiders are baby. This is when Kurapika is called Mr. Farmer, Mr. Aura, and Mr. who invented Aura himself. Mr. Aura into the Aura, Mr. Grand Aura.
Kicking down the door, but Kurapika and the other members are straight locked in. These guys duck behind a table. She used this butler as a shield, like damn. And Kurapika pulled out a chain, used it as a shield, and caught every bullet. Damn this nigga, this is max level ore farming. There is no reason to be doing that, bro. It make no sense. But don't even lie, at some point, we all thought Kurapika was a girl.
We wanted to hit that. We wanted to beat them cheeks in. We wanted to go crazy. We wanted to go bananas on that booty. Forget Gon freaks. I was gonna become goon freaks.
Wait, that was just me? Y'all didn't have the same thoughts? It was just me? Alright then. Kurapika starts jumping around, dodging all these bums, while the rest of them start throwing hands, wasting all their time and energy. Because Kurapika realizes it's one of the bodyguards inside doing an inside job.
Call them off right now.
It's like those guys that help you look for your phone, but they stole it the whole time. Like, damn, the nerve of you, bro. The reason Kurapika's joining this group is because he wants the Scarlet Eyes and information on the Phantom Troop, because they smoked his whole entire village and family. Like, damn, they moving wild. But this is where Gon and Kyuubi learn about the auction, selling Greed's Island at 8 billion Jenny. So safe to say, they need to earn some bread, but they are broke. Meanwhile, Kurapika meets the boss hiring him, and it's some girl named Neon that can predict the fate of others with 100% accuracy. The Phantom Troop also meet up together because they're headed to the auction. They finna hit a lick. It's some easy bread for them. In the city of York New, Gon and Killua run into Leorio. And you know him, bruh. He got that bag on him, that briefcase, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna get them some bread. They had this man on the side of the road, arm wrestling for money. And it was going well. He was stomping grown men like nothing. But if you're asking me, he could've went to the casino instead and gambled all his money, because 99% of gamblers quit before their big win. He would have guaranteed to eventually double his money and be rich. But then this girl pulls up and Zooey Mama, goth girl mommy, from the Phantom Troop, and she's actually strong.
He's bad, no lies.
Give it everything he got.
Oh, so no, she's an anime girl.
Just so he could beat her. If it was me,
Did these
I would've
people
started
drew them?
licking her hand as fast as possible, but not everyone's real like me. Kurapika and the living abortion start watching over the auction house, waiting for the Phantom Troop.
Did you guys hear how he called? Hold up.
Real like me. Kurapika and the living abortion start watching.
Nah, bro, he didn't call her like that, bro.
Over the auction house, waiting for the Phantom Troop or any potential thieves. But somehow, the Phantom Troop was already inside, and they're the announcers. But today, they're announcing everyone's death. They start shooting up the place like a white kid at school, even smoked one of the bodyguards from Karabeka's group. The rest try to run out the door like, come on, bro, this is too obvious. They got cracked with a vacuum. The girl tried to run away and got hit with that leaping vacuum of death, okay? Then Shizuku pulled up and sucked up all their bodies, leaving behind no evidence. This right here was a level 1 mission. It was way too easy for them to lick the whole city. Kurapika pulled up like, where the ops at? Nigga, you too late. They already cleaned up the whole vault. And they escaped in a blimp like Team Rocket or something, bro. Come on. But they're being followed by the mafia.
Team Rocket.
Somehow knew the Phantom Troop was coming. So Kurapika and the others start heading towards them, and it's gonna go down. The Phantom Troop got surrounded by the whole mafia, and they only sent down one person.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. No worries, bro. I know you go around. I know you go around. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Laughing, bruh. He got shot in his dome, but caught the bullet with his bare teeth. This man is straight crazy. So crazy, he smacked bro's head horizontally. They had a sniper bush camping, fully scoped on bro, and cracked him in his head. And he just said, ouch, like what? He picked up a rock and sniped the sniper with a rock. How is this possible? This nigga pulled up with a rocket launcher and said, I'm gonna shoot it. Bro said, go ahead. Bro, he shot the rocket at this man. He just stood there and tanked it like, what? Uvagin was out here looking like Broly, but not in Super. I mean the Broly and OGZ movies, unstoppable. But maybe these level 1 crooks just suck, cause like they ain't doing too much to be honest. Kurapika pulled up and was just watching this nigga bulldoze a bunch of bums like, nigga, you're on the clock. It's time to save these people, bruh. Y'all damn near on the same team. But then the Shadow Beast pulled up. They're apparently some pro killers from around the world. You know what I'm saying? They look like 4 chop niggas though. Like, who is this man 56? I thought someone's meat was on my screen and like, hey yo, Krillin, go back to your wife.
That boy said, poor Chubbs guys, really.
Looking tough though. This man came out of the ground like Diglett and snuck Uvagin.
Like Diglett. This man came out of the ground like Diglett. Oh fuck.
But bro said, hell nah. Started charging him something crazy, then punched the ground. Nigga got hit with a key blast and he was finished before he knew it, man. Broski got cooked. This fight really was too easy. He literally bit one of their heads off, bro. Just took a chunk out of man and killed him. He shot a piece of bro's skull off, it went through this man's hand and then killed him too. Like, come on. The other one, he yelled so loud, he destroyed Krillin's head. Like, come on. This fight was so unreal. He got jumped and bodied everyone terribly. But this nigga Kurapika pulled up and put a chain around this man and just kidnapped him. Bro just took Uvagin home like a show and tell or something, I don't even know. They had this man strapped down like Wolverine. Kurapika left to link it with Hisoka, and I thought bro was gonna get touched inappropriately, but Hisoka started snitching instead. He don't even like the Phantom Troop. Kurapika was gone for about 20 minutes, and the Phantom Troop busted down their door and freed Uvagin. This nigga got up and he was so pissed. So Uvo pulled up for the 1v1, trying to settle the beef with Kurapika. He pulled up with them E-Boy chains, and Uvo used his Kaioken. He punched the ground, breaking it, so Kurapika jumps in the sky and starts swinging them chains. I gotta say, bro would have been a Hall of Fame slave catcher back in the 1900s, okay? But Uvagin got good movement, okay? He's dodging all them chains. He pulls up and tries to punch Kurapika, so he had to block it with his arm, but his arm almost breaks from raw strength. Uvagin tried to double up and blitz this man, but he's even faster. He was behind bro and gave him nasty back shots. But then he doubled up with this combo, and bro was looking like Robin. Drop kick from space is crazy. Uvagin made smoke with the ground and pulled up cracking bro, breaking his arm. He already had his invisible chains around Uvagin and caught this man. Even with his max power, bro could not break out. So he walked down to Uvagin and started flexing on this man, saying his kit is busted and no one could stop him. He literally pulled out a chain that gave him max heal. Like, come on, he's kind of crazy. Max badge is Hall of Fame. So he pulled up and started beating this man, serving him the full combo. It ended with Kurapika digging his grave. Bro had the shovel already ready in his inventory, but he knew he was finna win. Honestly, an amazing fight. Everybody remembers this as peak, and they're 100% right. Gon and Killua start finding rare items and selling them. They're basically TikTok dropshipping, and they find this weird-looking guy. He knows a lot about selling stuff, and he has information on the next auction, selling Greed's Island. So, you know what I'm saying? They start working together and stuff. But while they're out, they run into the Phantom Troop and start following them across the town. Really bad idea. They were hiding inside some building. Looks like a Call of Duty map or something. But while watching, Machi and bro look dead at Killua and Gon. So they panic and try to run, but Sphinx and POKE-PLATANO started blocking the door. Killua was not going for that, bro. He started panicking, jumping across the whole room using quick attack, but bro dead got caught by Sphinx like really easily.
No. Kurapika, it's only his middle finger that is strictly for the Phantom Troop. Every other finger is not.
And I have to ask, does anyone know why Sphinx
It's just like the chain.
Like bro been spending that Phantom Troop
On
some bullshit.
You know, like the chain restriction, like where you actually see the chain is the only one that is restricted to the Phantom Troops. If he uses that in someone else that is not a Phantom Troop member, he dies.
So he makes him stay to join the spiders. They had Gon and Killua locked inside some room like Hello Neighbor's basement, but they decide they were not staying with this creep named Nobunaga. So they decide to run up and bust down the left and right wall, splitting up. Had this man chasing nobody, he was getting lost. They really hopped the fence even though they're white. Well, actually, you stats are Japanese. Yeah, shut up, bro. I don't even care. Meanwhile, the Mafia has a meeting, and they're hiring even more assassins for the next auction, including Kurapika and Killua's dad Silva and Grandpa Zeno. They low-key got a super team going on right now, okay? Check the stats. But they don't even know Krollo has W Riz. Bro bagged the Mafia guy's daughter. He took her out and had her using her powers on him. Not knowing Bro could steal powers, he yanked that off her. Then he goes to take her to the auction, and in an instant, he knocks her out like, oh no, someone help my girl. She looked at Eustace, now she's blind from his amazing, beautiful shine. Then he goes to the rooftop, and bro was looking mad creepy. He hopped out from behind a dead body and asked for the fade. All of this while the Phantom Troop was outside, treating York New like New York City, bruh. Prime K-Flock was outside. They was shooting and killing everyone. Bro drove his car into the police officers like, what is happening, bruh? They was treating the place like a GTA online server. They was doing whatever they wanted. But it cut back to Krollo in his fight, and he off-screened this man. He was being eaten by fish that keep you alive while eating you. Then Krollo dropped the curtains and started hitting a 10 out of 10 pose. Bro should have been a model, not a villain, okay? Like, this right here is hard like a Spider-Man movie cover. You get what I'm saying, bro? This pose was tough. Gon and Killua called Kurapika, and they're like, hey, twin, we got the jump on the Phantom Troop. Let's work together. But bro was not feeling it. He does not rock with them like that. But then it cuts to Zeno and Killua's dad, Silva, and they find Krollo. They need to handle their business. So they walk down on him and straight teleport. Silva tried to flank bro and kick him, while Zeno pulls up and tries to shank this man with his long-ass nails. Silva pulled up from the back and cracked his man. Then Zeno hits him with that ki blast. And bro used the Robin Sky down slam. This is insane. He does get stabbed by Krollo though, and if you really check the stats, that's one of the worst jumpings in all of anime. Krollo says the classic line, 0.1 milligrams of that stuff can paralyze a whale. Oh, you didn't know? I was the #1 ranked player in ABA Roblox 2020. Yeah, I know my stuff, bruh. I know your coochie just got wet from that too, you know what I'm saying? I'm really like that. But Krollo pulls out a book, and Zeno literally ups a whole dragon on this man. He sends it at Krollo, but he somehow dodged it. But this nigga has a Tesla dragon, it has autopilot. Eventually it caught Krollo and pinned him down, and Zeno pulls up with that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure combo. And this man literally tried to self-suicide with Silva dropping a nuke on him. And then bro's phone starts ringing, and he's like, hold on, y'all. The people that hired me, yeah, they just died. I ain't getting paid no more, so we finna dip. No hard feelings. Like, bruh, come on now. Like, there's no way Krollo don't just sneak y'all on the way out, bro. Like, come on, y'all just dump this man, and you just finna leave now because you ain't getting no bread? The auction's still running somehow with all that chaos going on, but what they don't know is that Phantom Troop was already inside the function, bruh. They make fakes of all the rare goods and swap them out to be sold. It turns out the troop also faked their dead bodies, and that's why the auction felt safe enough to stay running. The next day, Kurapika tells Gon and Killua there's no need for them to team up no more because the troop is dead and they can chill out now. It's safe outside. But as you know, they're still alive and they're actually chilling because Krollo's using his new abilities to see their future. In the future, and looking good for most of the troop. Apparently, 5 of their members are gonna be dead in the next week. But then Hisoka texts Kurapika and says, lol nigga, the bodies are fake. Honestly, he should have known them bums did not kill the Phantom Troop, bro. Like, after seeing Upagun's hands, them niggas is like that. At this point, everyone's tired of those damn thugs known as the Phantom Troop. Their demons running rabid. So Kurapika decides to finally work with Gon, Killua, and Leorio. They have a plan. This is exactly how it played out, okay? Killua was with Melody, following the Phantom Troop, and it's kind of wild to think that they're just walking down the street like last night. They was not wreaking havoc, blowing up the city for fun, having a good old time, okay? But Kurapika's in the car with Gon and Leorio, following Killua a little ways behind. The Phantom Troop start booking it down the street, but it's rush hour, so they're better off chasing them down, and Kurapika and Gon hop out to follow the Phantom Troop. So they're chasing them down the street, and they're about to fight, but Gon and Killua decide to pop out and play it off. they get kidnapped once again. They get taken back to the lobby of a hotel, and it's not looking good for the boys. But then the lights turn off, and they jump Hakunoda with some crazy form, bruh. They jumped her in the dark, but ended up losing the fight somehow. There is mad troop members there though, so I don't even blame them. But they didn't even notice, during the fight, Kurapika kidnapped Frollo, and now their boss is missing. They go to meet at the airport for a hostage swap, and he puts chains inside of Frollo's heart, stopping him from using Nen, then puts a chain inside Pakunoda's heart, stopping her from being around troop members or even talking to them. They go out and trade Frollo for Gon and Killua. So basically, everything I just covered was for nothing. But after they leave, Hisoka reveals he wants to fight Frollo. But y'all know how this freaky nigga works, okay? He only wants to fight at your maximum strength. So when he found out that Frollo was weakened, bruh, he got blue balls. He was going all sad. Greed Island starts on episode 59, and we see Gon and Killua looking fresh. They're at an auction for the game called Greed Island. Seeing this black dude walk out, I almost reached for my wallet. I thought he was for sale. I was gonna buy bro immediately. But he shows off the Greed Island console, which is indestructible if players are inside. And I'm thinking, damn, what is that, a PS4 like? Those things never go out. I see my homie's PS4 on life support, sounding like a plane. But then this lady's like, listen.
It had a bag of ice. That shit had a bag. Look, bro, that shit has a bag of ice. The heck is going on over here, man? Yeah, that shit has a bag of ice. That's funny.
My homie's PS4 on life support, sounding like a plane. But then this lady's like, listen, all you broke niggas with no bread, get out of my auction right now. We see Gon in the team, and I have a feeling they are not broke, because look at this dude. This is the biggest Jew I've ever seen in my life, bro. I can tell he has some connections. But unfortunately, some richer guy bought the console first. So Gon and Killua go to talk to him after the auction and beg for a turn to play like your annoying cousin. It's my turn, shut up. I'm a professional hunter. I want to play Greed Island. Boy, don't you got school tomorrow? Where is your dad at, boy?
Twin, she with all that disrespect, okay? They got that shit on, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if you can use Nen though.
So they go into another room and start showing off their Nen. And bro starts calling them trash. Bro, is you serious, bro? You want to hop in Greed Island and you got level 1 Nen? So you gonna kick me out? All right, bet. Watch what happened to you, bro. Bet that. They walked out that room so pissed, bro. Look at the way Gon walking. He is so stiff. It's like going to one of them Drewski auditions and he kicks you off immediately for the way you look or how you sound. Like, wow. They should have watched their mouth, though, because the Phantom Troop overheard them, robbed them boys, and took their PS5. They went home and started gaming together. Like, there is no way. Does Sphinx even need the money? He got a full Gucci tracksuit and he's still robbing people. Meanwhile, Gon and Killua go back to the crib and they was pissed. Killua said, bro, we need better powers, bro. You're trash. Dude started shocking himself with a taser. This is not how Enel got them powers, bro. You need to stop that. Then Kurapika came in and Gon's like, Kurapika? When did you know you were gay? When did you know you wanted to make chains? Oh, the chain? Yeah, basically I'm just like kind of like freaky, you know? Like I'm kind of freaky. You get me, bro? The next day they head out to the Greed Island tryouts because they want the best hunters to complete Greed Island. This G.I. Joe character hops out and he's like, listen y'all, behind this wall, I'ma test y'all powers. If they sorry, you finna go home, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. So we see this bum run out for the tryouts. Then we see this girl run down, okay? And then, hey, yo, how did I know he was Somali? Killua finally goes backstage and shows off his lightning powers. Wow, okay, I'm kind of surprised. You're low-key him.
Today or overall? Overall 762.
Been shocked since I was born.
Today
What's that?
760. So
Yeah, I was shocked.
about to hit 300 actually.
Not bad. It reminds me of that XXX.
Alright, we'll be lacking.
What's that? Like, bro, like, he overfarming Killua, you was doing too much, but like, that was kind of clean though, so I kind of respect it. A bit later, the boys are chosen to play in Greed Island, and they have to put a ring on and then hop in the game. So that's what happens, and bro just disappears.
Good day.
Just like that, he's sent to the Greed Island lobby.
Almost
This girl's
300.
Like, in the game, anyone who's wearing a ring has a spell book and a game.
Plus
Your book
300.
lets you store and use cards. You need to gather all the cards to complete the game. Yo, then he gets an Xbox voice message from his dad. He left there 10 years ago.
Hey, Gon. Wait, your name's Gon, right? I'm the one who's gone. But anyway, it's Dad. Oh, you call me Jing. I'm not even your dad for real. Yeah, if you want to like link up, twin, I ain't gonna lie to you, twin. Like, just beat the game. I'm over here to like, I'm chilling, but like, just beat the game, bro.
Are you serious, bro? You made this whole game, couldn't give him no tips, no tricks, no tutorial, nothing, bro? How to beat the game, bro? Just said what's up and did. Gon is first into the new world. It's a big grassy field. He watches everyone pass him as he waits for Killua like a real one. If your homie doesn't stop walking when you bend down to tie your shoe, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, he is not a real one. They start walking around, letting their nuts hang like it's all sweet and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And boom, bro gets hit with the same rush. What the heck? A white man with dreadlocks? Yeah, he's up to no good. But he shows off just how busted these cards really are. He uses a card called Peek that lets him see players' names and other information. Then he uses the Trace card, attacking Killua. And it's basically a beam of light that follows him around. And it's low-key cracked too.
What was that?
This kid is dangerous! Return on! Basadora!
There is no way this man just used straight aura to make bro run, and he's only been in this game for about 20 minutes. Come on now. They eventually make it to this town, and it's got leaderboards, and I'm not gonna lie, bruh, it's looking like Green Island copied Blox Fruits. Yeah, they copied the GOAT. Hey look, Abdul's here. They meet up with other contestants, like some homeless man. He's probably gonna start begging pretty soon. This other guy,
He said Abdul is here.
looks like a Minecraft like YouTube predator. And look, Abdul is here. The meeting is to discuss a serial killer player. He's been blowing people up for pretty much no reason. Like, excuse me? We're letting anyone hop in the game? No background checks, no nothing, bro? We got King Von and Green Island? Like, why? But the homeless man's like, we're gonna start a team and we're gonna start stealing cards without any type of violence. And Gon says, y'all is tweaking. I want all the faith, all the violence, and just heads off with no team on his first day. They're about to leave, and Shorty says, wait, let me join your team. Do you know how to make sandwiches? No, what? No, I don't. Then get lost, bitch. And from this point on, she decided to ruin Killua and Gon's quest of beating Greed Island. They just leave anyways, don't even care about her story. So she started following them for many, many days, keeping up too. Eventually they come across some evil thugs that want the fate. Oh, they want some help? They want help? They started begging for money. They were like, my son is so sick, what will I do? I need like $80,000. Like, bro, what? Let that nigga die. 80K for this kid? Make a new one.
But I have enough to cover the 80,000, Jenny.
Excuse me, we're busy, so shut up for a minute.
Yo, I just realized, bro, that talking in this arc is crazy. They was going different. But then they give him the 80,000 anyways, and the kid's like, oh, but I'm so cold. I wish there were some children that can offer me their clothes.
Yes, I can give them what I'm wearing.
Oh, can you really?
Oh, no need to thank us, unless you've got items or info.
Yo, tell me why these dudes gonna scoot all the way back like their request was just so crazy. They left the crib broke, cold, and finessed. I know they pissed. Then they ran into some giant, and I'm not even gonna lie, it looks like some type of Adventure Time villain, like something serious from Adventure Time. At first they were fighting it, and their attacks did no damage, but they kept fighting it anyways, eventually finding their soft spot, aka their eyes. And look, they really slumped, bro, the whole giant clan. Bro's on the ground getting some he's taking a big old nap. Then they come across some horse, and wow, I need that horse. Where can I find that horse? Has a maximum potential, unlimited potential. Is this horse real? Can this be purchased in real life by chance? Can anyone maybe remake this for me? Just wondering. Eventually, Sbq hops down and tells the boys they're wasting their potential because they suck at Nen. She holds up a finger and makes a number with Nen, explaining she's a professional hunter and she's actually 67 years old.
You learned Nen 40 years ago? You're just a hack!
But midway talking, she says there's a man watching them, and bro thinks he's Freddy from Courage the Cowardly Dog or something. He has some hair scissors as his weapons. Like, bro, be serious, bro. Sbq decides she's gonna set them up by slapping the shit out of Killua and walking away. Like, come on, bro. The Sbq versus Killua beef this arc was real. It has to be studied. It was generational, but peak interaction. The stalker pulls up on Sbq and cuts her hair, asking for a fade. He blitzes at her, but she grabs this man's arm, breaking it, throwing him into the air, and then making him do the spin cycle dance, bro. Like, come on. Then she gives him back shots as he falls. He just went out like I Show Speed in that WWE clip, bro. Come on. Y'all seen that before, though? Y'all seen that? Sbq then goes out her way to do a follow-up interview explaining how she bodied this man in real timing on camera.
But if you insist on honorifics, call me Lady Sbq.
I think I'm just gonna stick with hack.
She had them training with some crackhead guinea pig. She kept growing a hole like Jesse Pinkman. That is crazy. She tamed this man and used him as a practice dummy, bro. A punching bag. Forced him to train with her new students. In the pivot, too, like, does he get a break? Does he get some water or anything? Or he's got to fade the whole time, or she gonna beat this man? Gon walked up to a rock and then broke it. grabbed the boulder and jumped on him. That's a crazy slam. They was jumping, bro, from sunrise to dawn. They was exploding rocks in his face too, like come on. They actually fought this man for 2 weeks straight, using him like Call of Duty Double XP weekend. They beat him so bad, bro had a flashback to when he got beat as a kid, then he retired as a serial killer. He said it's time to hang it up, I'm ass. When I thought of Green Island, I think of like really long and boring, but now looking back at it, it's probably my favorite arc in the entire show. Like it's actually really good. After this, they learned defense techniques, Ten, Zetsu, Ren, Hatsu, and Gyo. Use that to make Ko. If you're using Ko in your fist, but get caught somewhere where you're not, you'll be destroyed. There's another technique called Ken. That puts Nen all around your body for your defense. Unfortunately, Gones isn't very strong, and he gets mopped by Bisky. So to train that, Bisky makes him change their defensive powers and offensive powers in different places while using them. Meanwhile, that group's having a meeting, saying they're finally gonna beat the game. Now hold on though, I got something to say real quick. I'm the bomber, and everyone better run their pockets right now or I'm blowing it up. Some dude tried to run up on this man and he got his face blown up. The bomber said he put bombs on every single member and they better give him their cards or it's over. He says they have hours to decide, then whips out a card and just leaves. Like, come on. One person follows him and he's like, hey man, let's just work it all out. Blew this man face up so quick. Traded bro to the afterlife like Luka getting sent to the LA Lakers. Come on now, bro. Shout out my sunshine and King LeBron. Meanwhile, a boat pulls up because the Phantom Troop found out Greed's Island takes place in the real world. But when they pull up, this man pulls up and he does not like immigrants. He pulls out his ice card and sends them all back home. Then pulls out a bomb and does a volleyball serve, destroying their boat. Like, that's crazy. They be giving out any powers in Hunter x Hunter. Killua decides to get himself a pass that'll let him go into the real world for a couple of days, while Gon stays behind with Biscuit to train. And yo, is that Goku? What is he doing pulling up? Oh, it's Abdul. Listen, that freaky nigga was a bomber the whole time. He's going to kill everybody.
Yo, what's up, Sunburn?
Crazy.
It's been a minute. How are you?
Yes, for real. Impossible. The gunman gon' lean gunman. But while he's complaining, the bomber's making a trade. Their lives for all the cards, and he does not honor his word. He kills every member of the gang. While that's going on, Killua makes it to the Hunter exam site. And bro, why is that fat Italian still here? How does Tompa eat and sleep live? Like, does he not have a job?
Yo,
Like,
Platano,
he does this full time
remember you were telling me I need to train my lab press. It's either Charizard and one or the other by beating Ghastly. How many? Not, well, Lapras, Charizard, not Scyther though, not Scyther. Lapras and Charizard.
He became a hunter and went back to Grease Island. It took bro like
Yeah, Lapras and Charizard for sure out of those lists.
Scyther
Scyther and Primate at Dark Cave or Rock Tunnel.
They actually make a trade, but I'm more confused on when did Gon get this chain and why do I kind of want it, bro? Like, I'm the one covering the show. I should know when he got it. I don't remember this. This boy really rocking the Chrome Hearts chain. He's him. Then they go to the real method of getting riches, the casino. Look, I told you, 777. You always win at the casino. Then we see the bomber Genthru is making a trade with the G.I. Joe guy, but it was a setup the whole time. These guys was no creeping through the ground, then run up and snatch his team's cards. Half their deck was missing in one swing. Then they pulled up some running card and just dipped. They were gone. After this, they had to start making meetings because Genthru's got to beat the entire game off stealing and robbing. And
I
nobody
feel
wants
you.
that bum to win. It's like when Duplessis beat Israel at a
Praying
soccer,
everyone
like,
stays safe.
go.
Hold up, my bad. I didn't see your message, Sunburn. Wanted to stop by and send some good vibes. Thank you, my boy. Thank you.
I don't think they're very
Always
useful.
love
They
seeing you
decided
here,
as a
man.
team,
Thank you for
they're
the
gonna hunt
support,
down
man.
his
I
only
appreciate
rare
it.
card. To
I'm
do
very
this,
grateful.
they'll have to defeat Razor and his 14 devils. Like, what you mean 14 devils?
Or
They
is it
wouldn't have to
still
be
they
14
reach
young black
a
gentlemen
level?
with
You can
ski
continue
masks and something
after.
called the switch with
You
the
can continue after
to a
10
certain
levels.
extent, I was kind of right. But Killua pulls up and
For
dumps
sure, for
alcohol
sure.
on bro's head,
You get to
then
the point
lights it
until
like,
you see
yo,
that
you gonna
nothing.
kill Razor's underling?
It gets to the point that it doesn't. It no longer work. One. So like at one point you're gonna defeat matchups and your attack stat is not gonna erase more than 3 max because you already EV trained him all the way in. Praying everyone staying safe. Staying safe and having a good night. Thank you, brother. Much for the good vibes. Thank you for the support. Thank you for like. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Sorry I sound a little weird. My stuffy ass no. I don't know if I'm getting sick or if I'm sick, but my boy Sunbird, it's always a pleasure to see you here. So much. Thank you, bro.
Then they're taken to the real headquarters. They got volleyball niggas, baseball niggas, boxing niggas everywhere. Now they gotta play different sports and win, earning a point. Enough points, they'll get the first game is boxing, and these boys extremely underestimated Razor and his 14 devils. They some real devils. They was boxing like Hajime no Ippo, but we thought Killua's team was still winning until it turns out bro landed a knockout counter mid-fade. Like, what? Who is this? Floyd Mayweather? These niggas is highly trained. What? When I was training with UFC legend Chael
Halfway
Sonnen,
to the light goal. Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Almost there, almost there.
Form too. Most could never learn it, but that's just me though. Next up is Sbq, and they gotta dribble the soccer ball, but she drops it on her first dribble, bro. She trash. She messed up like that, for real? Next up is Killua versus that fat black guy in a sumo match, and he throws the match, deciding it's better to lose now and come back with a better team. They decide to look for new teammates, and they find
yeah.
Hisoka taking a
Hey,
bat,
big
like,
head.
bam. I know he had all that on him. He had
Welcome back, Barbie. How are you?
You'll continue to ripen into sweet fruit, just as I thought.
Okay, so do you guys actually know this pervert?
Sbq, calm down. You are way too old for him. You're expired, buddy. Hisoka
Iron.
likes him, you know what I'm saying, around kid age, I ain't gonna lie to you. But it turns out Hisoka's here looking for Crollo, so he can fight him again, like, I guess, bruh. But he decides to help with the game.
What it do, Barbie? Damn, I haven't seen Barbie in a minute too. Welcome back, welcome back.
Oh, whose idea was this scene? They did not need to add this. But then they head to a city and it's so
I'm
weird
doing
seeing
great.
Hisoka
Thank you,
in
thank you.
situations.
Sorry. Why did you apologize? What you should have done is told her to watch where she was going.
Love your shirt.
Did bro really just say use rage bait?
Appreciate
Like, is he
you.
some kind of master rage baiter, just like
Thank
a
you.
master baiter? I'm not really sure which one. Gon and Killua need to find more teammates for the game against Razor, so they decide to use Hisoka's friends list because anyone you come across is added to your friends list. Killua was also being sneaky, trying to see if Hisoka met up with the Phantom Troop or not, but his list shows that he hasn't met anyone from the Phantom Troop. But what they don't know is Hisoka used his Nen ability, Texture Surprise, to hide the troops' names off his friends list. They use his friends list to find Tazgera. Yeah, that Tazgera. The one who just got robbed by a dude with glasses. That little clown Tazgera, bro. They pull up and start making demands. Show me your abilities now. And bro decides to show off his Nen jump or something like this. This is the best I can do. Gon and Killua give it a try for the first time in their life and did better than this bum. That's impressive. I could low-key do better though. I'm just like kind of sleepy. Bro, now I know you're not lying to impress some kids, bro. You going outside. With this, Tazgera's team joins Gon's team, and it's looking like a pretty decent roster.
Y'all too
That
kind,
night,
bro.
They head all the way back to Razor's castle.
I
and
love
yeah,
y'all.
bro got
Love
a
you, chat.
castle,
W
and they
chat.
also
W
brought
chat.
back 5 filler bum people. They had to do
W
the boxing
chat.
match all over again, so bro just instantly rushes him and keeps him busy, so he won't have time to throw a teleporting punch. I'm not gonna lie though, they beat the soul out this man a second time. It's kind of bad. Next up, they had to play bowling for some reason. Not sure what this proves, but they won that as well. Then they have to play basketball. And why did y'all not send the black guy for this, bruh? But they won anyways. Nah, hold up though. This dude lit my face
So
on
much.
fire.
Oh,
I'm
it's been a
tired of
minute.
these
Good to
games.
see
I want
you.
my face.
I can say the
that's gonna
same
violate
about
our
you.
contract.
Back,
You
welcome
must
back.
not know about that big razor. He
Welcome
throws
to
a
your
bomb
home
at this
stream.
man's face, and just like that, 200 pumped him. He finished bro off. All these bums start panicking. What? How can we beat these guys? Now that it's settled, I want to play an 8-on-8 game of dodgeball. Y'all need 8 members. I can just make mine. There is no way bro just spawned in some goons. That is crazy. We're out of here. We're not playing an 8-on-8 game against some demons. I gotta go. Wait, wasn't that guy your friend? What can he have done where he deserves to die? Homicide, robbery.
I need to get my Drippins Bros level.
stealing, being black,
Bro,
and jaywalking.
You know, bro, I put you on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
In the real world, bro.
I
This
put
is
you
being
on,
real.
bro.
And now that I think
I'll hook
about
it up.
bro, half these guys think they're in a game, like real NPC, like respawn type thing, bro. Gon just
I'm away
figured it
from
out.
home
But
stream.
G, Razor, why would you make a game and hire the worst people possible? But then this other dude spawns in some Nen monkey.
Y'all don't have a
and
home,
the other team
remember.
from now
This
on.
is
These
y'all
are the
home
rules.
right here.
Each team starts with 7 players on the court. first team with no players loses. Any player hit by a ball within the court is out. You can bring back.
Thank you so much for the likes, guys. Thank you, thank you.
Also, they're using the cushion rule. Like if he throws a ball
YouTube.
and it bounces and hits player B, they're both out.
YouTube.
Honestly, I don't know how to play dodgeball, bro.
I know Mogul War is somewhere in the back.
Let's play Chinese butt fingering. Like, bro, no. Let's play basketball, bro. Like, please, soccer or something. Go on. The game starts, and Kilo will jump for the ball, getting it too, and immediately passing on to this guy. And bro might be the dodgeball master. He throws that thing like a baseball and knocks out one of the opponents. Like, I know he's a men beast, but like, maybe we should like check on him. Bro's got clocked in his face. This dude knocks out another player, and it's looking way too easy. I knew something was gonna switch up right now. Razor locked all the way in, and when bro throws the ball, he just catches the ball with his hand out like it's Thor's hammer or something, bro. Like he just called the ball to his hand. And now that it's in his possession, he instantly throws the ball. And bro seen his life flash before his eyes. He knew if he got hit, he was dead. So he had to swap places with his Nen beast. This is like a Zuma 11 but dodgeball, whatever it's called, bro. This is getting way too serious. They start passing the ball around at extreme speeds. Like people can barely even see where the ball is going. But the ball spawns behind Tasgera, and he's the bum I thought he was. Bro gets back shots from this ball and it's all over. But then we see Hisoka is the LeBron of dodgeball. He throws the ball and they had to fuse together just to catch his serve, putting the ball back in Razor's hands.
Forgot about that.
The ball at Gon, and he tries to block it, but gets smacked out his shoes. Like, he should be dead right now, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not really sure how most of these guys are still in the game. I mean, I don't even know how dodgeball works, but like, I don't even know. But bro switches Razor's place with his black monkey and cracks him in the face.
That's what you get. You mess with me and I'll take you out.
After it bounces though, his devil throws the other one just to catch the ball. And after picking it up, they instantly throw it right back at this man, smacking Garenu in his face, and he was instantly put into nap time. Bro is not built for that dodgeball life.
That's what you get. You mess with me and I'll take you out.
Since they got him out, they get the ball.
Hey fellas, real question. How's the stream?
Bro faked him out like
How's the stream, fellas?
Made it seem like he was going for Sbq, but nah, they was finna jump Hisoka. They lucky Hisoka is the GOAT because bro caught it.
Biscuit is out. Step out of the court.
What happened? Didn't she dodge?
I'm out.
But Sbq was out because she got hit in the dress. And Razor, you are actually the biggest bum for making that a rule, bruh. And honestly, he should have to say it before the match like every other rule. Like, that's just some nonsense he made up. Gon uses back on himself, and this time, he got a
Lovely stream.
so you know he's getting serious.
Lovely stream. W chat, you guys are awesome. Well, as always.
What's 1 + 1? Yeah.
Better get more.
It's hopeless.
Oh, wait, 10 more minutes until we get more.
And sets up a John Ken Raw. Sent that ball flying towards Razor. With the hit being so evil, the fat dude tried to catch it. Bro was sent flying, tumbling backwards. It was kind of bad. Gon tries to use the same attack twice, but Razor is an expert, okay? He sent the ball flying towards
Yo, stream has stayed consistent with the internet. Yes, sir! Oh, let's go!
Come on. And with that, Razor goes into a serve, thinking he can finish them all off with one hit. But Gon, Kilo, and Hisoka are butts to net position and stop.
Strong ass stream, baby.
Hisoka wanted, right? He just wanted to be behind some booty, right?
Stream looking strong, baby.
Razor's like, yeah, man, I met your dad. He didn't really like say much about you. Actually, he said I could kill you, but yeah, man, get out of here, bro. Like, yo, the Jing stocks as the worst father in all of anime are rising, bro. He's about to surpass Goku and
Yo.
Man. As soon as they go outside,
User web.
Like, wow, congratulations getting that call.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you user, bro. Yeah, bro. My boy user. I really would like a ball toy, no cap. My boy ball toy. He got aura, you know what I'm saying? He got aura. But preferably I would like a cat, yeah. But I would not be mad with a ball toy. Ball toy is really useful here, bro. Ball toy is OU here, bro.
Apparently, they got away with nothing but a bunch
W.
of cards.
W, my boy.
Out their dumpster. But just like Mike trash cards in
W.
TCG, bruh. I just started playing. My deck is so bad. I have no good luck.
Ball toys, yeah, indeed. Right now, I'm beating ball toys with my, you know, with my Altaria, so I can get a special defense up, baby.
Bro risked his life for nothing. So he was pissed. He's like, sir, please, I need my job to feed my family. Bro, just give it up. Stop acting
Our
like you wanna
farmer.
buy an air fryer in the PS5. Hey, that's a good investment though. You touch my air fryer, boy, you gonna die, boy. You gonna meet the air fryer. I'm gonna fry your ass up, boy. But it turns out the old man had a wife that went into a coma years and years ago. So he risked all his money and time trying to beat Reed
Next time I
Island
feel
with
a
a
shiny
rare
coming
card
along.
in his
May
breath.
God hear you,
Hoping
brother.
that he could heal her with
May
it.
God
But
hear
after
you.
all this time, he never beat
Hear.
her. Just the other day,
Hear.
she passed away in her sleep. This was actually so sad.
Hey yo,
She goes through the
1278,
process
bro.
on her own time.
Hey yo,
That
big
shit
bro.
was fire and sad.
I haven't
All
gone there
that
yet,
while
big bro.
Bone
Have you guys seen that video?
are training and based.
Do you guys know why my crowbar is called 1278? You guys know what 1278 means?
Basically, it's the same training as before for better night control. Offensive, defensive, percentages, all that nonsense you already know. Then we see Biscuit's inability to summon a baddie that makes you feel good by healing you. Yeah, she like heals you quickly.
She does chiropractic, Swedish, and deep tissue
Yes.
massage too. Idiots! That crap is completely worthless. You're crazy.
But after 10 days of training, Genpei
Funny, right?
decides it's time to rob Gon. Not knowing, them boys been ready and been working. But to really sell the act that they're scared, they start running away. But after 10 days of training, Genpei does.
Bro, I love that video. Bro, that shit leaves rent free in my head. Hey, yo, bro. Yeah. Let me get a milkshake, bro. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that. Joe, Javantis Jamal, whatever his name. Pull off to the goddamn window.
It's time to rob Gon. Not knowing, them boys been ready and been
Don't
working.
ask.
But to really
It's
sell the act
Russian.
that they're scared, they start running away.
My boy was doing. Holy shit. How do you call those pull-ups? How do you call those push-ups? Yo, somewhere that video is funny.
Genpei follows them, knowing he has more running cards than Gon and Killua do. So eventually they catch up after using all the running cards and whatnot, and it starts off with Gon versus Genpei. Bro used the nerd glass push-up like he probably thought this was so tough, bro. You was a geek, bro. You was lame, bro. You not.
Love that
From
video
here
too,
on,
bro.
Gon tries to box, bro,
That shit is
swinging
funny.
at him multiple times, but Genpei is a pretty
Her
decent fighter, I'm
ups.
not gonna lie, okay? He was blocking his man. He had to stay offensive though. Look at this slide tackle or whatever this is, bro. Just to get punched in the face. And I ain't gonna lie, Genpei was having his way right here, bruh. He put this man in a combo, didn't even up tilt or down slam. Clearly, not an ABA GOAT like me, the big U-stats. But in your opinion, me or LeBron, be honest, who's better? Then we see Biscuit is fighting this guy on the beach. She spawns behind this man, and I'm telling you, back shots are her favorite attack, bro. Like, she a dummy. After this, he just made a 20-piece combo. She served this man. He actually did slap her across the beach, though, but apparently, she let him just for the fun of it. Doing this to my queen, though, like, you kind of disrespectful, nigga. You lost your mind. Then we see Biscuit's transformation into the Tommy Mummy Peg Mom.
They got him hard to get
She dropped this
just to
man,
get punched in the face.
Then we see Killua fighting Sideshow Bob, and he's just dodging some punches, you know what I'm saying?
Sideshow
Trying to kill him
Bob?
out, but decides using Shadow Clone Jutsu is the move. Then pulls up and shocks this man. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. He was just testing out his bag for like, he was just trying new moves out. Bro pulled out a yo-yo and threw it at him, and when he dodged it, we seen him take a whole tree with it, bro. Like, come on. Apparently, this
Shave
yo-yo
aura.
weighs 50 kilograms. What the hell is a kilogram? Nobody knows what that means, bro. Speak English. We're in America. But then, yo, I just like one of those characters, bro. I'm trolling, by the way. But then he smacks his man in his mouth with a yo-yo. So he tries to get back, running up, kicking Killua right in his stomach. But he did not notice. He has two yo-yos.
Yeah,
And one
I
sitting
agree,
behind his
Mugiwara.
head to crack this man.
Every move I
I didn't
make
like.
is a trap.
I didn't really like Real Island art.
Experiment complete.
Brother, you just put him in the electric chair as
But
an experiment. What is wrong with you?
we can't
You
complain,
wanna start
really.
fighting like Dragon Ball, but Genpei be playing the game dirty. Why is Gon always getting the dog shit beat out of him, bro? I ain't gonna lie. Genpei tried to blow off both of Gon's arms, but all of a sudden, he feels funny, like he drank from Cardi B's cup at the bar. While he's frozen in place, Gon starts charging up his finishing attack, bro. And just like that, he falls over, I guess? Like, I don't know, I guess he missed. We see the aftermath, and this nigga blew off both his arms just to miss. Like, come on.
Yep, nope, not me.
but at least he uppercut Genthru. Gon says Genthru better quit right now and give him all his cards or he's finished because he's fucking pissed. And bro's like, all right, come get it. You can have everything. But can I keep this one? Wait, which one? Then he smacks his man in his throat and neck.
He blocked my second attack with Gyo. Genthru. That's the worst decision you could have possibly made.
Oh, hell nah. He must not know about Gon crashing out. I know it didn't happen yet in this arc, but boy, I know something you don't. Gon dumps gasoline all over Genthru, and now bro can't use his bombing power. But then, Gon punches the floor, and they both fall underground in this little Team Rocket Pokemon trap. They was really mad deep below the ground, but then we see bro dug himself a hole and used a card to summon a whole rock. Yeah, this nigga is finished. I think we have to mention how evil this plan was, bro. He wanted to drop a boulder on this man. He somehow made it out of there, though, into a little tunnel, and Gon pulled up with that John Ken rock. Close range?
Hold on! I surrender! I surrender!
With this, they have every single member tied up and robbed them of all their cards. But the one problem with this arc is they used a healing card just to heal Genthru because, oh, it's okay, he's a murderer. Like, so is Healer. Like, bro, come on, that's not a good point. Genthru is
Fuck Squish.
Healer was him. Gon uses Angel's Breath, another
What the heck?
card, and
What the
beats
fuck
the game.
is the killer
But then
one?
someone tried to rob
Let me
him
measure
for his
what,
winning
bro.
certification.
It's interesting because where I'm from, we use pounds too, but I'm familiar with kilograms. But I've seen people that you tell them, yo, how much is 1 kilogram? And it's 2.5. I believe it's 2.5 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. We accept. But it's interesting because if you don't know and somebody tells you, oh, I weigh 50 kilos, and you're like, okay, by the power of 2.5, how much is that? You know. So it's pretty interesting.
Really? Then just ditch the W. Starting now, your name is DWUN. Okay, Dune?
You don't be bold. Nice.
Isn't that unbelievable?
To be honest, bro, your name was
Until you get
Dune, so
shift
you're
treat.
already finished. Like, it can't get much worse, bro. But like, come on, dude. But with
Until you
beating
can
the
get
game,
it.
they can keep 3
Yeah,
cards
John.
and take it to the railroad district.
John.
Gon, of course,
Yeah.
keeps his ice in a tracking card to find Jing. And with that being said, that was Greed Island for you boys. Okay, how do you feel about this? You know what I'm saying? You like it, you love it? But coming off of Greed Island, Gon and keep.
Why are you muted? Yeah, I have to follow the calculator. Focusing. Black Flash.
Because the Chimera ants do not play. They are not regular ants. These Chimera ants are bigger than Shaq. They have something called
Bigger than
just
Shaq.
like you, meaning whenever they eat something, they take their gene. So if she eats Homelander, we're gonna see some super ant flying around with laser beams, destroying entire planes for no reason. And if she eats you, Stats, we're gonna see the most beautiful, caring, understanding,
Copyright IG.
rich ant. There's everything. We've seen the queen ant start giving birth to all types of them. We got a turtle ant.
Man, it's a lot of the same thing.
I don't even know what this is still. But with her eating whatever produced that thing, okay, she is still starving. We seen some kid walking, and I knew it was over. A crab mutated ant pulled up on this kid and put him on a shirt. She was feasting on bro in minutes. R.I.P. little bro, life is not fair, okay? He got the final boss on his first mission. But if life's unfair to anyone, isn't life fair? Was life fair that I was born in Stingberry, Oregon, the hardest bomb pit of America? The hardest...
Oh, boy. Yeah, but if life isn't fair to everyone, isn't life fair? Fuck. Bars. What you talking about, huh? If life is not fair to me, and if fair to you, it's only me that is fair. Do you understand that? Or what your name is. Or where you from, but are changing you. With the rose shiny hunter. I'm gonna hop off, bro. I had a great night. Stay safe. Sending good vibes. Thank you for coming by, my brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Pray for you to stay safe, brother. Thank you for coming by. Alright, Platano. I'm out for tonight, my boy. I wish you the best of luck. Amazing stream. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. My boy Juan, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Damn, you literally chill with me here all day, man. I appreciate you, brother. Praises to you and Juan. I'm very grateful for you, boys. Thank you, thank you. Little chat, have a great night. My boy. Ah! Thank you, bro. You guys are amazing. Sunburned. Juan, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Stay hard. My boy Juan. They keep blue chew. No, no. Stay hard. That's what they. That's what David Goggins says. My boy said, "Take a blue shoe." Fuck. Like a PS4.
Dodger skin, bro. Pulling up the squad wide. This man is different. Gon and Killua start being followed by some air troops, so they gotta run for it. They think they made it away, but unfortunately, they get stream sniped by the strongest ant, Pito, and streaks across the whole map, cutting off Kite's entire arm. And Killua just dipped with Gon like, hey, sometimes you gotta know your limits, okay? And at the end of the episode, we see that Pito is playing basketball with Kite's head, bro. She off screen like, go. He was only around for like 10 episodes, bro. Gon and Killua make it back to the border, and 3 of the strongest hunters pull up to handle these ants. And we got this dude, No, he's pretty chill. We got Moro, he's low-key the MVP of this arc, and we got the strongest hunter.
Yo, Moogie, you still here? Bro, I gotta talk about Moro, bro. No cap, that nigga is the GOAT. Moro, he did carry in this whole entire arc. Yo, he was up for 3 days. He was up for 3 days. No, man. While having Hollow Purple all 3 days. And he was still busting people. Mind you, he fought Cheeto. He fought not Yuppie. Shia Proof. He fought Shia Proof. Bro, Moro was the GOAT. Moro did more than anybody in this entire arc. He was involved on everything. Yeah. The smoke dude. Hell yeah. Yo, Moro is the fucking GOAT. Yeah, the smoke ninjas, hollow purple. That shit was crazy. That shit go hard. He outsmarted that shit, dude. Bro, that was one of the things that he did. Remember, he escaped from the lion and too, the end that was a lion. He escaped from him too. Yeah, bro. Moro was
Dingleberry, Oregon. They know better. And while they're slacking off, the Ant King went to go take over a whole country. Bro just walked in the president's crib and one-tapped all his soldiers, and now he's the king? Go think he Nick A30, you're not the king, buddy. With Gon and Killua catching the hands of Knuckles, they don't have permission to go on the mission right now, so Gon and Killua stay at home to train. Gon was training by going on dates with mentally unstable, fatherless, Hello Kitty girls. Evil. And Killua went to go fight an ant. It's that same old bum, but this time he has some aura. Killua starts looking out the Alumi.
I know.
And gets whip broken. I mean, he was really getting served.
I actually liked her too. She became ugly as hell after she became an ant too.
Kilo getting whooped to Gon getting some cheeks to Kilo getting whooped and back and forth. Like, bro, y'all think Kilo dirty? At least show him winning the pain in one single frame, bro. But Kilo locks in and it rips out the needle that was holding him back. So now that he's stronger, he speed blitzes, bro, and just pulls his head off. Now that Gon and Kilo are both stronger, they can join the Pro Hunters on the Chimera Ant mission. But first, it turns out Kai is actually alive, but he's just straight tweaking. They must use my Haitian grandma's voodoo on him to bring him back, you know what I'm saying? They never come
Chimera
back,
and
so I
Kings.
don't know why, okay?
Element.
Gon misses Kai so much, he doesn't know what to do
Yep.
besides visit him.
Just
But
like
once he shows up,
Guns losing his like, you know, Gon lost his shit.
and Kai starts beating that nigga ass for no reason. He hit him with the fight back. Let him go. Fight back. Bro was railing on a 12-year-old until Gon finally decides to dodge and gives Kai a big hug, apologizing and promising to fix Kai after everything. It was pretty deep, okay? We never seen Gon so serious and so motivated. Now they continue the mission, heading to the NGL via riding the train. And they are lucky they're not in New York City, okay? You can run into anybody on a New York City train, bro. They got Chimera rats over there, bro. I'm telling you. Then we see the Phantom Troop, and they had my legs swinging in the air because when the Phantom Troop were on screen, you just know it's gonna be peak, okay? They heard the ants built a base in their hometown of Meteor City with no permission slip to be there, okay? So they just pulled up, walked right into their base, and decided to have a race to see who can kill the boss first. They're out here playing in real life Dark Souls with these Chimera ants. Like, bro, they're not a joke, okay? They're doing a clickbait 3 AM challenge to see who can kill the terrorist ants first. Like, bro, what is wrong with you? Sphinx pulled up on this monkey ant and started coughing up his punch, okay? Bro rolled his shoulder like 15 times, let out a crazy punch, and deleted this man in one shot. Shizuku is fighting that freaky grandpa spider and starts beating him with a vacuum. Like, bro, how do you get full box by Shizuku, okay? And then she starts sucking up all the blood from his cuts. Like, come on, she cooked this man, okay? They all got worse. Hey, if you want to suck the blood out of me, hey, go ahead. I'm down for it all. I don't even care. Hey, anyway, Phaeton was fighting their strongest soldier in town,
Phaeton.
and he cooked her. Bro, like, seriously. This nigga pulled out the sun and burned her alive. Bro almost killed like half the Phantom Troop. Almost burned up everyone, okay? But get ready, because now that we're
Phaeton don't give a
we're
fuck.
in the final phase, the extermination of the Chimera ants. Like, yes, sir, bro. It's time those thugs get dealt with. On the first mission, Killua starts getting followed, so he jumps off a whole cliff into the tree. But this flying bug decided he won't allow any bush camping. He sends his goons after Killua, so he has to reverse and jump them. And then he runs into this octopus ant guy, and he's low-key chill, so him and Killua start teaming. Gon also runs into an ant, but it's a chameleon dude, and like, he's kind of chill, he wants no smoke, so he joins the team. While they've been making moves, the king has been looking for someone that can beat him in a board game, because he's been stopping every single professional in the world. Clearly he ain't a real king, because real bosses will try to win at NCS. If he was a real bread eater, he'd be playing Fortnite. My girlfriend kept saying, it's me or Fortnite. Guess what? Now she's single, and I'm on Fortnite winning the cash cup, okay? If they don't know anything about you stats, you know I'm cracked, okay? I don't even play like that. Fortnite is my life. Then this blind girl Komugi walks in, and she clapped her on this board game. She clapped him for so long, it became night, and the hunters were invading the castle. They had no idea. They had my boy Moro running around. They had no infiltrating the castle, but after being on the op block for 15 seconds, he started tweaking. Bro was moving like Tekashi 6ix9ine. He pulled up and wanted to leave instantly. Bro got the 3-day free trial of being a hood nigga and started looking for retirement plans. The rest of them boys link up and come up with a plan. Now, obviously, he's a terrible person, but Komugi is making him grow and change the person. Like, this man walked in and saved it from a whole bird. It even had me a little conflicted. Like, I kind of like this guy somewhat now. But all the boys link up and decide tonight is the night. They break in and slap Merwin just like EG. When the 3 royal guards are standing outside, they got this Obamacare drone strike dropped on them. Netero and Killua's grandpa Zeno make it rain over the whole building. And Netero is just standing there in the sky looking down on Pizza. Then he started praying to
She
God,
clapped him
and
so hard, bro. There's a
like she got
fuck.
work. And Killua was doing all that meat writing saying, yeah bro, she won't get you. Killua going to shoot, but they're gonna make it aside.
This scene right here is fucking crazy too, right? Because we're not seeing the chameleon with
But they ran into Yuki. So Knuckles starts punching bro while he's invisible, even while the building's getting broken.
the chameleon in Knuckles, right?
Unfortunately, Netero has stormtrooper aim, so he didn't hit anyone besides an innocent disabled girl. And I'm gonna be honest, she low-key deserved it, but I don't care if she's innocent, I don't care if she's disabled. This girl was so annoying. She always had snot on her face. I don't care
I know that shit was crazy too. You're right. You're right. Metro to go was crazy.
And this man Netero just points to Pito like, bro is the worst influence, bro. You just sent 2 kids to fight a royal guard. Like, he knew how Gon fell, he knew he was gonna crash out, but he did not care. He just hops on a dragon with Meruem, and they just head off like, alright, bro, now he's called my guess. Gon pulls up on Pito while she's giving an innocent civilian free healthcare, but Gon does not care about that nonsense. Leave it to the pussy Canadians. This man powered up, and he's looking mad evil. He says, hey, you better heal my man Kite immediately. But she folds underneath the Aura King's pressure, okay? No, that was she begs Gon to wait, and he gets even more angry, okay? This man Gon is on the verge of crashing out. Like, what is she talking about? Please wait. She put this nigga on hold in real life. I guess the only good thing about this is he doesn't have to hear some terrible music. Like, one time, I called this place, and they put me on hold, and they started playing Rich Amir into the speaker, bro. I hung up immediately, then I got a bomb and blew the building. She's like, please, I'll do anything, just wait. Hey, I know a couple of y'all little freaks that would ask for something crazy.
One to me.
Speak on that, okay? He's like, how long will it take? She's like, 3 to 4 hours. Too long, bro, okay? You got 1 hour and you're coming to save Kite. Bro just sits down and waits, staring at Pito like King Bond's vessel. This man is a monster. While Gon waits, Knuckles fighting Yuppie, and Killua leaves to go join him. He hits Yuppie with the air strike, and Knuckles starts beating on this man. Bro gave him a 10-piece combo. He ran away just to hop into the flying kick. Then he actually ran away. This time he was trying to get gone, okay? Yuppie left you on 1 HP, so someone has to take him to the hospital, or he's gonna turn into a reboot card. But then Killua pulls up, he's looking down on Yuppie, and he walks down, activating his new technique, Godspeed. But Shine Master, what does Godspeed do? Bro, are you serious, bro? Like, I'm finna quit YouTube, bro. Like, why was you even gonna comment that? Like, it's literally in the name, kinda. He's gonna move fast, bro. Like, keep watching the video, and I'm gonna explain it, okay? He teleports on Yuppie and starts shocking his man. The soul out of him, bro, looking freaky, I ain't gonna lie. He starts spamming substitution jutsu and smacking his man. And I ain't gonna lie, it's like he's solo jumping Yuppie. The combos this man was hitting are just insane. Morel uses Shadow Clone Jutsu with a bunch of Knuckles, but Yuppie has an AoE attack, so he's wiping all of them. They were just trying to buy time because Knuckles' run ability drains other people's man over time, so you know, Knuckles hiding, waiting it out. But when all the clones are destroyed, Morel is out of man, so Knuckles has no choice but to reveal himself, and he makes a trade with Yuppie. If he spares Morel, he'll fight him one-on-one and remove all his man abilities, and that's exactly what he does. But Yuppie just says, see you later, nigga, and starts heading off.
Oh, okay. Can you think so? Personality-wise, yes. They kind of are. I can see it.
Meruem and Netero are having a standoff, and the king said, join me, I'll rule the world, I'll make the NGL great again. Hold on, bro, you trying to make me your store runner, bro? Like, hell nah, you wildin'. He starts walking to Meruem and starts changing the colors of the anime, bro. Dude started praying to that fat dude, I forgot his name, Buddha, yeah, this dude Buddha, okay? But this time he was not fat, so I guess he was always like 2 steps ahead, just like Nikocado Avocado. But anyways, he hit this man with a giant karate chop, then clapped him with his big hands, and Meruem just opened them and hopped out. Bro sat on the floor and started staring down Netero. But then Netero said, I watched your mama die, boy. You wanna know your real name? Then fight me and I'll tell you. Meruem's on a mission to discover himself. That means a lot to him, okay? So he's actually on a fight and he can learn his true name. So Meruem gets in a fighting stance, and all I'm gonna say is, boy, slow down with all that, bro. You was not in kicking it. You're not the karate kid, okay? Him and Netero are having a goofy off. But at least Netero is transforming her like something, bro, okay? Netero starts floating just like me when I get to hear that eternal take 2. And then he summons Buddha and starts spamming some punches. He did all this while standing there. And boy, what is he throwing up, bro? I know you was not false claiming. You are too old for this. He smacks the king underground and starts beating bro farther down, okay? He sent my man to the mine shaft to go look for diamonds. He sent bro to the underworld. He sent my man to the shadow realm. He follows the king down underground, and I gotta say, why does bro not have no shoes on? And why is he always repping? We see the king sitting there, and it's like bro did no damage to him. We're gonna act like he didn't just tank 1,000 punches straight. Bro took the whole Rockwood combo, and he's chilling. Netero summons Buddha again and starts slapping this man around. Like, yo, why is he looking at me like that? Like, freaky ass old man, broski. You're 153 or something, bro. Leave me alone. I ain't even ripened yet. I'm still young, bro. Chill. The king gets rolled up and put in the spin cycle. He was hitting the sonic roll, then got sent flying through a wall. You might have assumed he took some damage, but this man is fine. Matter of fact, he is better, stronger, and even more evil, okay? And you got Netero throwing hearts like, bro, get your freaky ass on. The king keeps trying to get to Netero, but he just keeps slapping this man away. He was trying to do no real fighting, okay?
1,000 hands.
Leg, and he says, "Alright, bro, I already won. Just tell me my name. You're not the king. I'm the king." And I ain't gonna lie, he was moving mad disrespectful. But Netero says, "What? Just getting started. I am not finished." He should have known. These old anime dudes be different, bro. Netero is 153, keeping up with prime Merowyn. He tries to smack Merowyn, but once again, another limb gets snatched off. Maybe he's not him, okay? Merowyn just sits down and gives the same speech. You know how confident you gotta be to sit down mid-fade? Bro thinks life is sunshine and rainbow. But Netero goes for one more Pokeball, and damn, look at this man Merowyn. Keep him in there. Do not let that thug out, bro. He's gonna do something despicable if he gets out. Keep him locked up. Netero opens a little pocket and uses that same big old beam, bro. This man uses his Grand Zero and held it down for like 10 seconds. Look how it left him, though. He's on 1 HP. This man lost all his life. He is damn near in the graveyard already. As for Merowyn, he gets up and barely took any damage. He says Netero is the strongest human, but he is not no king. Bro said he was born to rule the world outside of Stingleberry Oregon because I can. But then Netero starts laughing and a skull appears behind him. I was thinking, like, those who know, mango. But then this evil, this evil aura appears and he starts cooking something.
What is Rich Man Rose though? I have no clue. I don't think I ever heard that.
I don't know who this
I don't think I ever heard that before.
fire. He does not miss. There was 2 fire quotes back to back. Everyone tries to run, but Netero said, "Don't underestimate humans, nigga." And then he blows them up, bro. This man pointing his rocket at the floor. The next person to comment, "But you, Stas, I'm gonna go to your house. I'm gonna hit you with this, bro." Hoop and Yuppie were still on their way when they seen this, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. Y'all have to get fired. Y'all were supposed to be there 20 minutes ago. But now the time's up, and Gon's ready to either fight or get kite fixed. So Pito had no other choice but to leave with him because he might crash out and kill everyone, including himself. We see the king, this man looking like a Haitian, black as shit. Bro got cooked, Hoop is crying, Yuppie is crying, but since they're top tier blazers, they use their blazing power to revive their goat. This is insane. Now that the king is back, he lost his memory, so he's mad evil again. So to stop Aaron from becoming soft again,
And I think he's right. I think Netero was right. Wow, another protein. That's great. If we get a Flygon, bro, we don't even have to even train, bro. Hey Nicole, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Yo, thank you. I very much appreciate it. If that was you, Nicole, was that you? Was that you, Nicole? Ito is a guy. Video maker is freaking too. Yeah, 100%. Oh, Leorio coming back.
It'll probably kill him and Hilumi and Hisoka. Like, damn, bro, about to kill me now. So what's going on? Bro, murking everyone for Gone shitty ass. Anyways, you let him please 3 tasks for Alika. Then he says, Danica, if we are out of here in 30 minutes, kill my mother. Your family couldn't believe this. But what's even more weird is his mom was proud of him. Wow, my son's so evil, I love him. This nigga only destroyed
Alright, you guys, this. Yeah. Close, right? Dang. Boy, what's right? I wish I can sell that to you. But yeah, here. Yo, get a hit on Discord, bro. On my way. Come up, Barry. Come up. Come up. I'll give you the shirt if you come in, bro. I'll give you the shirt. Matter of fact, here. Here, Moogie. I know you can't hit it officially yet, but I'll be the first one to offer it. You don't like it, Lumi? I mean, Lumi sell it off. My boy Charizard. Did that just work? Like Itachi a bit more world control. He did jump. He did jump. YouTube. Yo. 385, baby. 385. 15 more. 15 more. 15 more. No way. I would be low-key upset. Yo. Booked. A danky. Why did they ignore you, talking? Babaylı. What's up, Camp? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Camp? I didn't miss the display. Probably didn't hear. I missed. You can go back into the stream and check. You gotta chill, brother. You need to read everything. That shit. What are you watching? I'm watching a tournament for Smash, bro. Good, all good. Alright, guys. Wanna be here for 13 more minutes. Can get a shiny. Get a shiny at 13. Ain't no problem. I know it's not a problem, bro. You do you, man. I appreciate you being. But don't take it personal if I don't read one of your tests. That's simple. You know, you don't hurt me. I promise you. But I'm not gonna force you. Wanna go and watch other streamers? That's fine. I encourage you. I only have one content that needs Pokemon, so that's all I can offer. Don't take it so personal, because it's not that big. So good, my boy. It's so good. Good love, brother. I appreciate you, bro. What time is it for you over there, Pokemon? I call you Pokemon. I'm tired. Nice shot, 10:30. 1:30. Why would a dispensary close at 9? That's crazy. You have a Roberto. You have a Weavile with Ice Beam. You're crazy. Who has Weavile with Ice Beam? Bro, give that thing Ice Punch. Matter of fact, give it Ice Shard. What a waste of a Weavile. Roberto, bro, you're not helping, bro. You expect the dispensary to close at least at 12, right? But at 9? That's pretty crazy. Here, bro, just grab this one. What's some noise? So I grab signs. What are those? Not like a. I don't know. Here, buddy. Gotcha, bro. Oh, okay, okay. Get it. Here, cigarettes? I never touch a cigarette. Why don't you get a weed pen? Pokemon. There's no smell. You can pick it anywhere. Have it. I'd say I would recommend someone like you, and probably be hit it. Whatever. All it takes is one ice beam from Weavile. Yo, Roberto, bro, you need to grow up. Roberto, bro, I need you to like this stream, bro. Double tap the stream. Come on. Boy has been here 7,000 stream and still don't like it. He just come here to say, I got my new Pokemon and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pearl, and it can be your Pokemon. I don't think so, but this drawing is awesome. Also annoying and drink. I don't know. It's so good. Wait, but what? Motherfucker is looking at my Ontario. That's why he keeps saying dragon. Thank you so much for the like, Roberto. Thank you. That's why he keeps saying my dragon. Now, what were your stupid Blaziken? And what would your stupid Infernape Charizard will do to my Blaziken? With a real main Pokemon. I'm gonna show you right now. Yeah. That real Pokemon right there. That beats anything you have. And you don't even have the moveset that he wanted. With that, I mean, look, your Weavile. Fa! Your Infernape. Fa! Fa! Your Charizard. Fa! Not even got his best move yet. This is Sky Uppercut. There's no close combat in this game. You want to battle me on champions? Do it. Give me one battle. Thank you. Wow. Shit. Your Empoleon cannot be my Blaziken. Just so you know. Empoleon is Garbo. AK resets already. Well, you gotta remember this is the Pokemon Ruby file. What up, Nag? What up? What up? What up? Come on, bud. Before you get that ass back, my boy. Me, gotta put the internet on my screen. Gotta mute. By the way, Roberto, my Pokemon are stronger because they're shiny and yours aren't. Battle, battle. Better try your very hardest. I will not have mercy with you, I promise. Clap them cheeks. Oh, hold on. I'm lady from Go Hard. Let me save here because we're done with this. That was really good. That was good. That was good. Better. Good fun. 1 second. Let me get my GameCube adapter.
Otherwise, I would have kept doing it. Also, where's my star? Why? You bagged for the star, then burnt it instantly, Fishbone. Oh my gosh. Why do we have bananas back here? Oh, it's you. Suddenly, I'm not surprised. My tired brain can only take so much. What you got for me? Weird pole? I can work with it, I think. We build like on the cut, it should still take the cut, and then I get I'll be in an okay spot. Yeah, that's the play, I think. I can wait for the other one. I don't really need to take both.
Right.
6 points? 6 points? Yeah, we use it in this one. Yeah, it takes it.
Water gun, bubble beam, or hydro pump? From my own poly to man, listen. Or Blaziken. Alright. Pokemon. The game.
Hey, Piranha Plant CPU, you're gonna be playing nice, right?
Pokemon. I'll give you 10 minutes and not even. I'll give you 5 minutes to get ready.
Darn you, baby Rosa. I think I stay set for now. I'm not really desperate.
Got 5 minutes, Pokemon.
Smashing reds. I'm getting redded again. This is annoying. Stop it. What, do I need to start playing for shells now?
Bubble. Nothing doesn't have hydro pump. I know, I'm giving you 5.
What? Why? Why'd you do that? Hey, I'm in the water. Water speed. Glad I stayed over here. I was getting sent to Horntown.
No warm up, no nothing. I'm gonna go straight online to see if I can play. I haven't been able to play. I gotta edit this part out. But no way. Why can't you play? You can. Damn. What talking?
Yeah. I mean, that went further than I thought it would. Ah, they have red than 3.
Better solve tomorrow.
What? Why'd that red skip? I rolled a coin anyway, so it's like I'm still dead, but why did that red skip? Do I hold the food?
Okay.
Here?
Oh, this shit settings.
Well, it doesn't matter. What are we doing? Okay, yes, I hold the food because I don't want to get redded. Mushroom. First out a mushroom?
Yo. I thought you just updated.
Expert feels so weird. Although the room is still mostly
Yo, can you guys hear me? Risking is as compelling. Listen, I have my bro. Your polling is not even past. If you know about matchups, bro, nothing about Pokemon. Your stronger Pokemon, a Rattata. No EVs, bro. This is epic. I'm going to bed. YouTube. Yo, shout out to all my pips. Boy Pokemon, my boy Mugiwara, Romantico, my boy Juan, Camp, Barbie. Appreciate you guys. Sunbird, my boy Sass, my boy User. Welcome to the family. My boy Pacer, my love. Mary Poppins, Moshi, Mugiwara from his another account. My boy Nick, welcome Nick. You get to the family. My boy Sir Smoke, my boy. All of you guys. The internet is not a problem anymore. Thank Christ. With that being said, I appreciate a little brick by brick. We're building. Happening. Love it, man. Guys, Merry River for the scores. The host.
Not a great pocket pull.
I just all the Steve. I know. I like that actually. I like that. I like that you guys are comfortable enough.
Actually depends.
Either it's whether you're bored or you're comfortable enough to be.
Yeah, no, we're barely fine.
You know.
I thought they had more speed-based items behind me.
But my boys, I see y'all tomorrow. Likely I won't play soccer tomorrow. Doing if happy.
That hit me because I tricked.
Very long. That means.
That sucks.
Love guys. It's your boy Platano.